people, Ojukwu said. You can't. They were killing Biafrans and throwing them inside lagoon. Lagos Lagoon there. They were massacring Biafrans. And then you expect a full-blooded Biafran to just keep quiet and watch you? Do you think we are Yorubas? Yes, or do you think we are Hausas? Hausa and Yoruba, if it pains you, then begin to do something for yourselves. We are not Hausas, we are not Yorubas. You kill our brothers, you go in for it. You kill our sisters, you go in for it. Enough is enough of you massacring Biafrans. From 1967 till date, you have killed well over 12 million Biafrans on the altar of this one Nigeria. So one of the factors that fueled Biafra agitation is Nigeria government. Fulanis, Mujahid Arabs, because they hate to hear that. Now they are saying they are African. Now they are saying they are Nigerian also. Fulani Mujahid Arabs, that's whom you are. I know you very well. Forget your takia, forget your lies. It's not sticking. You can say you are a couple. You are originally Arab. And Arabs are known for their wickedness upon Africans. They are the people that sold our brothers and sisters. These Arabs. They can modify you as much as they like. Modify you, you become very white. Modify you, you become very brown. Modify you, you become very dark. We know you. How you are. Because from your characters, we know you. Also, Chewazia, they will go side. They will go and side the Fulani. That's why you're seeing all these sabos. That's why you're seeing all these afonjas. That's why you're seeing somebody like Indica. Go and call her here. Because she looks for my trouble this morning. That was the first time I entered into your space. She said she's not Arab. You're not Arab. You think your takia is still sticking? It's not. Fulanis are originally Arabs. They are Mujahid Arabs. What they do is they'll go to an area, attack your women, rape them. They begin to have a new breed mixed with you. Then they give themselves names. Before you open your eyes and close, no, we are Africans. No, we are Nigerians. Now they are Hausas. Very soon they'll become Yorubas. No wonder. What do you call him? Said official Labat said that they are now the Yorubas and the Fulanis are now these sisters or brothers. How can you be a sister to your brother? So, ladies and gentlemen, thank God we are woke. We now found out that the people that be ruling us are Arabs, are Fulanis. They are not indigenous in that geographical location called Nigeria. They are not. Then they are now using Islam to chop off people's necks. When will Hausas wake up to this? When will Yorubas wake up to this? When will Middle Belt and Biafrans wake up to this? They are using Islam and even fake Christianity to deal with us, because the kind of the Christianity they brought is that they are don't worry, just hold your hands, give them your neck, let them cut it off. After all, you go to heaven. That's a brainwash. A brainwash. But thank God the great Christians have woken up and they are tackling their problem. But Islam, when are you waking up to tackle your own problem? Because your problem has no mekotarism. Islam, your problem has no help, is not coming from anywhere for you. To open your eyes to understand that this is a mirage. This is a brainwash. Go and kill your neighbor. Come to heaven, your own heaven. And then you'll be given 72 virgins. Last time we saw in a mosque where they were fighting. Guys, did you see it? Hope somebody's still hearing me. Brian and University just be giving me some signs, so I know somebody is hearing me. Can somebody hear me?
Yeah, go on.
And I just be giving me yes, 100%, something like that. So I know people are still here. You know, they attacked. They started fighting in the mosque. You know what brought the fight? Some people now realize there has been a lie. That it has been a lie. There's nothing like a 72 virgin anywhere. Male 72 virgin, not even female 72 virgin. Then when you're talking about gay, what is happening in the world, they will pretend they are against gay. No, they are the chief bringer of gay and lesbianism and all those things. And somebody is so proud saying that he's a Fulani. You're not supposed to be covering your eyes and go and hang yourself. And say, how come you are one like this? Because you go and take a twisted history for yourself. Change your accent. You change it so that you attract some little sympathy and some little confusion and some little love for yourself. No. That's your kakia. We understand it. Enough is enough of your kakia. It's you walking hand in hand with Islam. It's colonization ahead with Islamization happening at the same time that is creating problems in Nigeria. It is what it is. They don't even have peace among themselves. Yesterday I heard that the MA was under attack for alleged disrespect to Prophet Muhammad. They attacked him, his own brothers, his own religious brothers attacked him, that he disrespected Muhammad. MA Sanusi, an Islam. So when you even get converted, you don't have peace. You are not converted, you don't have peace. No, we must take this freedom by fire, by force. We must be free. We don't want to continue to coexist with these people and all the people that have accepted them and their religion. Ask me, what did Sanusi do? Sanusi, MS Sanusi, bought himself a customized rug, ladies and gentlemen. No stupid things that matters in these people's eyes. That's how they tell them, I'll give you 72 virgin, kill others, kill everybody, chop their neck off. I'll come back, I'll give you 72 virgin. Nonsense things. Listen, this guy bought a customized rug. Engraved, a customized rug that was engraved with his adopted name. Khalifa Muhammad Sanusi II. A rug. Now put it in front of his throne in his house. So whenever he passes, he march on the rug and pass. And so Islamic clerics said, what? How can you be marching on Muhammad? Is this not the brainwash? Please, pick up the mic and come and tell me. Or is it me that have a problem? That somebody bought a rug, a customized rug with the name Khalifa Muhammad Sanusi II, a rug. What did they do? I'm trying to bring you in university and I'm having problem. Please, Brian, check if you can bring back university. Welcome, IK Kinsel.
Yeah, you go.
And let me also make him a co-host back. You understand? And so he became under attack by his own religious brothers and sisters. If you're not careful, if you leave them, they will go and kill him. Because these people are mad. No wonder China said it's a mental illness. Tell me somebody bought a rug just to beautify his throne. They now started attacking him. No, it's not my brother. It's not my religion. But I'm just sharing us a common sense thing that these people, nonsense has become their problems. And you can't continue to coexist with people like this. You can't. And in the name of this same religion, Musa will bundle his boys to Biafra to fight with Biafran armed forces. And those fallen Nigerian armies, you know what they do? They go back to their homes, to their mothers. Mama, oh, your son don't die because he's serving their nation, Nigeria. I will give you 300,000 naira to shut up your mouth. Don't talk. The poor woman, after all, they've purposely made her poor. Purposely don't give her light. Purposely remove food from her mouth. Purposely don't give her water. What will they do? They collect the 300,000 and zip up their mouth. Because by now they should be asking, our son, where are they? Where are they? You guys took them to Biafra land. Where are they? Stop taking our sons to be killed in Biafra land. Let Biafra go. That is what I expected from the Hausas, from the Yorubas, from the Middle Belt. Stop. But they wouldn't say it because they've collected money. The mothers, the Islamic mothers, they've collected money. And that's why when they are killing our Biafrans, Allah Akbar, zoom, Allah Akbar, zoom. And somebody in the other space was saying, that the real problem is Fulani, not Islam. No, it's a lie. The two are the problem. They are working hands in hands, like one of my friends, hands in hands. Fulanization and Islamization are working hands in hands. They are not the same thing, but they are working together. And they are carrying the agenda fast. So you can't call Islam without Fulani. You can't call Fulani without discussing Islam. Because when the Fulani finish killing, what does he shout? Allah Akbar or whatever. So one of the factors that has brought Biafra agitation has been killing us and killing and killing and killing and killing, and that was what brought Mazen Nandekam, brought Ojuku, brought finally Simon Eba. I said finally. Brought Brian, brought University, brought IK, brought Ugo 247, Mr. Snow, Tina, Emeka, David Nana, all of us. Ezebin not here that soon begin to live in the house. Ochuko, that was what brought. They want to finish us, they want to annihilate us. Self-defense is not a crime. And this is also why they must leave our brother. From the other side, they just arrested in Norway. He is defending his people. What's his name again? Dr. What do you call him again? Can somebody hear me? Or am I talking to myself?
Chuba, Dr. Chuba.
Dr. Chuba. This is why Norway must release Dr. Chuba. Dr. Chuba said enough is enough of Cameroon killing his own people. The same thing that is happening in Nigeria and with Biafra, that is the same thing that is happening in their own. So release Dr. Chuba that he didn't do nothing. Release him. If it's true. Because I don't believe it still. Has our PM discussed it?
Yeah, he has reposted.
I thought he reposted Chinch instead because I think Chinch was meddling in the issue.
Yeah, from the Amazonian newslet has carried it out already.
Okay. Then what connected the Chinch with the Amazonia? The Chinch wouldn't rest. You know the Chinch?
Because it was the same party she carried out, so she was practically pointing at our prime minister, saying the same thing will happen to him. So that's what she was practically pointing by calling our prime minister midget. Understand?
So the work of Chinch now is to point at all the freedom fighters because she is a mixed breed of Fulani that are killing us. And so this is why she doesn't care that people must be free from the hands of the Mujahid Arabs that are killing us. Is that what she wants? How come she's always on the wrong side of issues? Chinchi is always on the wrong side of issues, always. This your frontal lobe is not working. Meanwhile, you first of all said these other people that is not working. It's your own that is not really working. David, you're welcome. So, Kingsley, I'll give you the mic because if you leave me, I'll continue. It's been long. I opened this. So, Kingsley, David, you're welcome. Kingsley, you have the mic.
Yes, good afternoon, my sister Stella. Co-host Ibrahim, Emeka, David, Biafra First Love. I greet all of you. Welcome in this afternoon, and I'm just very happy to be in an opportunity to speak this afternoon. In this issue of Fulani agitation and difference of Fulani and that of Hausas, in my opinion, is that some of them actually they are different, if I may say, per se, on what I understand within the people that I'm there here, because I'm in Zoo, Nigeria, right away, in far north here. So some of them have already been understanding what is happening. The Fulani in question, they are the one using them, killing them here and there. I have many videos that they are slaughtering people like an animal, being the Fulanis. So even the Hausas, they are being pained, only that they cannot voice out their grievances, like our peer and Mr. Mazin Namtano have created awareness for all of us. They cannot say anything again because they have already carried them in the pocket. They have already get them already. They have already conquered them. So in that issue of Chichi already exposing himself already. He already exposing himself because that is to show you that he's one that sell our leader.
Please, I can't hear Ike anymore. Is it from
I can't hear him as well.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so
Please,
Hello, can you hear me?
yes, now,
Can you
Ike,
hear
yes.
me?
Maybe she
Ike,
come, maybe.
Hello,
Yes,
I want
now,
can you
to
hear
correct
okay,
me?
yes, yes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear
Hello, can
you.
you hear me?
We can hear
Okay.
you, Ike. But
So,
wait,
yes, what
Ike,
I'm
wait.
trying to say again. In
Ike,
this
wait.
Chichi,
Ike, please wait. Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, before you move to Shishi, I want to correct something. Before you move to Shishi case, you have already treated something first. I want to correct something, a notion you are trying to paint. Understand? See, no matter what happened, no matter how you say people in the north, the Hausas, no matter whatever, Hausas will be comfortable with Islamic and Sharia law. And that makes them oneness in the belief. And that makes them the same thing. So you people, I want to put this into Biafrans, or whatever you think you are, whatever, how friendly or how business, or how you are in the business, whatever you think with the Hausas and Fulani. These people are oneness. These people are one in religion. They are one in everything. They have fought you in 1967, and they did not go fight. We weren't fought separately. They fought you as one people, one belief, one culture. So I don't like people to come up with space and trying to differentiate them from each other, because I believe you have access to I believe that you have access to internet. And let me just tell you what, because I want to put one thing for you. So you type it in your internet and tell me why we should separate them from the Fulanis if they all believe, or if they are going to find comfort in their religion, and if the religion preaches the same thing with them. And what is that? What is that? They were telling you that in Quran 3:29, type it. You don't need to forget Quran. Just type in Google. Understand? It will tell you Muslims must not take infidels as friends. So you that is of Biafran origin, you that is of Biafran son and daughter, and you're trying to be friendly with these people by trying to defend them that they are not the same people with the Fulanis. And when they are telling you in their religion, in what they believe, these people are bound by religion. Understand? And they are ready to kill you and live with this religion. Even their counterpart in Saudi Arabia. Understand? And here is what the religion is telling you. You should, whatsoever, in any circumstances, embrace or even give a room for not infidels, as in infidels, as friends. And another one is telling you that you should kill them as neighbors. When you live beside them, when you live near them, kill them if you find them as your neighbor. And this is their religion. So you don't, like I said, you don't need to go and get Quran. Go to your Google, type Quran. You don't need to go and get Quran. Go to Google, type Quran 328. You read from it. Understand?
Brian, I
You
have
type
a
again.
question. Hold on, Brian. Then, all these people they are killing, all these houses they are killing in the north, who are they?
The outsiders they are killing in the north are those areas that let me use for Zamfaras and the rest of them. This and this, or some part of these plateaus, and where you have majority of Christians. Understand? So, and again, it is said in their Quran, when you leave Islam to Christianity, you should be murdered and you should be killed. So they are carrying out the same function of based on their Quran. So these people were once believers. These people were once what they call Islam people, and they left and it become a haram. It become a sin, something or a crime. So according to the religion, it say kill them because they have desecrated the
So Brian, we understand now. So at the end of the day, Brian, we now found out that some houses are not Muslims. Brian, some
they are not Muslims, not from birth. It is from circumstances or civilizations.
It's all right, whatever that it is. But some houses are not Muslims. Some are Christians,
but they have been converted.
Some are Muslims.
Yes.
Some houses also have their traditional religion still on. You understand?
Yeah.
Brian, hold on.
There was.
So you understand? So this is what is going on. And this is why they are being killed. They are killing, they're even killing other Muslims also, that they say that they are not serious. At the end of the day, it leads us to the Shiite Muslim and the Sunni Muslims. You understand? So we need to create. So this part of the houses, some part of houses have been brainwashed, and they are coming to understand what is going on, or what has been going on, or what has happened to them, and they are realizing, and they are looking for their freedom, because since the Fulani came into their midst, they've not seen peace, they've not seen freedom. In fact, they brainwashed them with this Islam. You understand? So this is why they are killing them. This is the situation on the ground. So we using all Hausa to be Islam is not right. It's just like we using all Yoruba to be Islam. No. Prove me wrong, Brian.
I think you get my point.
Yeah, sorry. I know where you're going to. During the arrival of Usman Dan Fodio, there's what they have 7 states of Hausa. We have Hausa Pakwe, Hausa Banza, and all those things. These are the indigenous, and they all were practicing some tradition and the rest. But this has been centuries of years now, and this is just like a cancer. This has gone into the bone marrow, and the second generation has been wiped out. The present ones now have indulged in this art. This has become, and in order to cure, you don't cure cancer like a Prime Minister said, or ANNANG said, that you cut it off. This is my belief. Understand? I will not do. Wait, I'm coming. I will not do. See, because there is nothing like we. That's something I want Biafrans to understand. There is nothing like we when it comes to these people. We have it's just like they'll tell you that all Africans are not one. All Africans are not the same. MNK will only tell you.
Can I chip in? Can I chip in small?
Who is saying? Who is saying?
Hello.
Kinsley. Okay, Kinsley.
It's
I know you're
Kingsley.
taking mic from you. Okay, go on.
Yes, now please, can I chip in small?
All right, go on.
So what I'm trying to say, like now, they will carry out
my battery is low.
hello. All of us that in Southeast, which is Biafra land, you know, we are not behaving the same now. Now, all these Afonjas that are fighting in all the space, that this is this, the other one is theirs, they are trying to fight a PM by all means, but of which all the Biafra have already understand they are the one collecting money, selling our people, killing them before now. But now, at least many people have realized their mistake, then follow the person that knows road. Then what do we say about them? Can you say that all of us are the same like them?
Okay, Kinsley, let me tell you one thing. That's that now. If you cure a madman, it can never cure memory. Ntamu. No matter how you cure a mad person, you can never cure Ntamu. No matter how you embrace, let me give you an example. You see the Deborah family that was stoned and they were taken to Biafra East by one of the pastors. If an opportunity occurs today and they ask Deborah, now there is opportunity, a total opportunity that is very certain that nothing will happen to you again and you can go back to your country and become a leader of that country, or do you want to stay in the East? That same family that you rescue, they will tell you, I am going back. Because you can never leave who you are. It's run in your blood. You can never forget your gene. You can never forget, no matter how hard your brothers have gone astray, your originality is your originality. So for Biafrans that are even sabotaging us, no matter what it comes, when the judgment comes, you are dealing with your brother and you can never run away from your land. So that is the two different cases. They are not similar in any form. They can never be. So if no matter how you call a madman, a man want them. No matter how you try to.
What you are trying to tell us now that the whole Hausas they are Muslim. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
No, Sister Stella, you're not getting me right. I'm not saying listen to me. I'm telling you that no matter whatever that happened, they will still find it as in they will see it as in their comfort zone to still be with their brothers. Even the Muslims that have been
Fulani are not Hausas, please. And the Fulani Hausas are sick and tired of Fulanis, I tell you. Okay.
Then let them start. Let them make a step first.
What you now ask? How many Hausas are left? Okay. The real
and
Hausas are left.
What we still ask again from the beginning, the champions these things. So let's Kinsley, go on with your stuff. Many people could debate on this.
Sorry, let me attend to something. I'll come back.
Okay.
Let me attend to something.
David, you have the mic.
I'll come back.
Kinsley said you will be back. Okay,
mute your mic, Kinsley. Mute your mic, please. Mute your mic, please, Kinsley.
David and Nana, you have the mic. David, are you there?
I'm here. Can you give me 5 minutes, please?
Okay. Okay. Kinsley, are you free now? Okay. God know it. You have the mic. Before we go to Alobi, you're welcome, sir. God know it. Are you free? Because I know you're in school.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Stella. I wanted to, first of all, I want to appreciate you for opening this space. And I want to thank our Prime Minister who is doing the needful. So let me clear the air concerning when you talk of Hausa and the Fulani and the Muslim. Because I've been there for a long time, I can't understand that they are actually traditionally for the Fulani, the invaders came to them under the influence of the Usman Dan Fodio idea. When that happened, the Hausas embrace them because they came in form of Taikia. They start doing good. But this Usman Danfodio has a lot of ideas to conquer and to capture they have a dangerous mission anyway, let me use that word, against the Hausas, unknowingly to them. And during that time, Hausa people, they are scared of West or South, okay? So when they came now, they study Hausa people and capture their fears. That was how they came embrace Islam. Actually, before they came, there are some Hausas that are already a Muslim, but their Muslim are not this violent one. Their Muslim can interact, eat together with the Christians. Okay, and when the Usman Danfodio and his people enter, they follow the same movement. Early 80s, the same Muslim people start getting some, early 70s, they start getting some different teaching that attach with the violence. And all this teaching introduced by Usman Danfodio. If you watch carefully, Hausa people cannot lead Fulani in their mosque as in times of praying. You know why? Why is because Usman Danfodio, which is Fulani, they don't actually believe that what Hausa people are practicing as a Muslim are real Muslim. They are not practicing Islam because Islam attacks with violence. They are not peaceful. So they start bringing some teachings and introducing it to Hausas. So these things now getting out of hand and overwhelm the Hausas. Some of them still argue on that teaching, while some embrace it. That was why you see some Fulanis killing those Hausas who are even practicing Muslim, because some of them don't believe in violence. From day one, Hausas in Muslim, they are not violent. They eat together with the Christians. They are together. Along the line, they start overwhelming Hausas in order to take over their land. At the end of the day, they concluded and they captured the Hausas based on that religion things and other things that involved, because Hausa people, they embrace them, they leak all their secrets, they start killing the Hausas king and what have you. Everything now went. The conclusion of that, they conquered Hausas. Then they now officially introduced Islam. That is where we are now. So those Christians among them are the ones which we Biafran introduced Christianity to them. As of those days, some of the Hausas Muslims move. This is the peaceful part of it, because from the beginning they are practicing. They don't hate Christians over there. They are just dissenting. You will not even see. You will not even know. They don't differentiate from the Christianity and the Muslim there. It's we Biafran that introduced Christianity, and they so much converted quickly and nobody disturbed them, because they see it as a religion. Because all what Hausa people want is peace. Their Muslim Hausas preach peace. They are Christians are alike. They are all eating together in a good harmony.
So I have a question.
Until this,
Hausas as people, are they originally Islam?
not at all. Not at
Okay,
all.
so
They
this
are
religion.
originally.
Okay, so this religion, Islam, is an strange religion to them. It's just like saying that that Biafrans are originally Christians. No, we were not.
What really happened in those days? This traditional medicine things, traditional things. During the Abraham days, they practice traditional sacrifice and what have you. All those things, traditional things those days. So along the line, Christianity came to Africa. You understand? Came to our side specifically. So from there now, we share it and we have evangelized it. People start embracing it and they move around the whole Africa, including this Hausa. Before that,
God knows why. God knows why.
Biafrans are.
Can I ask a question?
Even I'm coming, please. Even we Biafrans, we are not actually original Christians. They brought it to us, and we like it, and we follow it, okay, and we share it to our neighbors. Until Usman Danfolio and his people came and converted everything to be violent. Okay, go ahead with your question.
Okay, Stella, wait. You're asking question. I want to ask both you and the God knows why. 1967 to 1970 war, was it religion?
A war is political. It wasn't a religion.
That is what I'm trying to let you guys understand here. That is the sheer envy, sheer wickedness, and it's still running in these people's blood. It can never be. It can never be, as in, it can never be corrected under 3 seconds. Let me tell you, what if there is an eruption of war, if you break out of war today, or civil unrest today, these people you are trying to befriend will come after you. Let's forget about this part. They have this sheer hatred.
Please,
about
we're not
who
defending them. Or we're not defending.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying. I say, let's forget apart. They have this sheer wickedness, envy about you, even if they come the same religion with you. The way you thrive, the way you do your thing, the way you think, makes in them envy. There is no way Jews. Can you
please don't jump into that conclusion. Listen, when Usman Danfolio overwhelmed them.
I did not ask about Usman Danfolio. God knows why. I did not ask you Usman Danfolio. I asked you 1967 and 1970 was it religious war that caused that fight? He said no. I'm trying to tell you that it was a sheer hatred. And this thing was what happened between Zeke. When Zeke wanted to embrace these people, we are one, we are one, we are one. The oneness Zeke sold out today. Sold out is what we are reaping today. His weakness had become what affected every one of us today. And now we're going home. So let us,
I beg, give me 30 seconds. Let me say something. Let me say something. The problem we are having, like our brother God Moment said, God Moment, there's something I want to confirm. So what he said. The problem we are having here is that there's a foreigner that came into the land who doesn't have a land of his own, and he came with his religion. He is the one causing fight amongst us. Even right here, I live in the Yoruba land, you understand, Nigeria here. The Muslim here, I'm telling you the truth, they are not violent. When they even say Muslims are violent, and most of the Muslims that I see in Yoruba land here, they are not violent at all. We will do this copper where we live. You cannot differentiate between a Christian and a Muslim. The only way you can differentiate is that on Sunday when Christians are going to church, or when Muslims are going to pray. That's the only way you differentiate. So when they say Muslim in Yoruba land, it's not like that. You understand? So it's a stranger who doesn't have a land that came with this religion of jihadists to conquer people and put people head together. The only weakness they have from their house is their betrayal character. You understand? Apart from that, when you talk of religion, they are not violent.
I'm sorry to tell you that. I'm not saying, but I'm trying to make us understand something. I'm sorry to tell you that as I'm talking to you, my house, my brother's house, and my cousin's house, all as presently as I'm talking to you, is being guarded by outsiders from Nasarawa State. They are Christians. But that does not make me not to be watched from afar that I am. I watch these people on CCTV camera. And that will never correct my notion about them. I'm talking to you. Today is 25th September of 2024. They are presently guiding in there, and they're not moving out. They are Christians.
Exactly. I support you 100%.
So does that make me, because of that, does that make me think that we are one? We can never be.
Let me make a quick. God knows why. Hold on, just really quickly, because I want to make a quick note and then just log off. I think that this conversation is very.
Of course, my brother. We as Biafra, we can never be. We are not Muslim.
Let's do it orderly now, please, so that it won't be. Please now, thank you. So
yeah,
Americano was Americano.
Yeah. So I mean, I think obviously this conversation is very useful, but one thing that I know for sure is that if you continue to seek peace where there's no peace, you'll be eliminated. I'm not saying that Hausa people are bad, Fulani people are bad, Yoruba people are bad. I'm not saying any of that. What I'm saying is that they have a different culture than we do. They have a different mindset. They have a different history. They have a different lineage. You can't simply be saying, oh, it's not this or it's not that and it's not this, we're eating together. These people have a different mentality for the world. And if you look through history, it's the same people, not the same people like Yoruba, Hausa, or Fulani, but it's the same people who are constantly welcoming other people into their environment, constantly making excuses for the reality that's on the ground that they see. Those are the people that get eliminated. I'm telling you the fact. I'm telling you the absolute fact. I'm not saying hate these other people. I'm telling you to realize that they are different from you. They are different in their culture, however they got their culture. They're different in their religion, however they got their religion. They're different from you. If you keep on trying to open your door and make excuses for other people that are ideologically different from you, you'll be eliminated.
Okay, but Biafrans are not opening the door, Americano.
No, I know.
Hold on, Americano. What we're trying to say is that the indigenous people should rise up and fight for their freedom.
They won't. So you can't expect it. They will not do that. That's my point. Okay. They won't do it. So every time we come on space and we say Hausa should be doing this, Hausa people are looking at it like you people don't understand our culture. You don't understand our history. You don't understand our lineage. No matter how much you come online and tell us that
and Fulanis, do they have the same culture?
Man, it doesn't matter how many times you come online and say that Hausa people were conquered by Usman Danfodio. That will not change who they are. Simple. It's not you that will motivate them to fight for themselves. It's not you that will motivate them to fight for themselves. Simple. So if we're sitting here waiting for Yoruba people to want their own nation, or Hausa people to wake up and realize that Fulani people have useless them, we'll be waiting until forever. That's the only point I want to make.
My brother, Americana, God bless you. You said it all. We don't motivate them to stand up to fight for them. No matter how much you tell them. Like a Yoruba person now, you cannot tell them that you want to plan together to build, to fight for freedom for a better future.
They won't do it.
I'm telling you, a lot. Let me tell you, along the line, somebody appear and give the good money that can take care, give the good old one there. Powerful food, confirm amala and wedu, confirm bakery, and all those my brother, that Yoruba guy, he go drop the idea, leave you with your freedom. Go get your freedom by yourself.
I'm basing this off of the fact that we have different culture, different ideology, different lineage. We have a different way of looking at this life. Simple. No matter how many logical things Yoruba people, you'll be online with them, you'll be thinking that they're very logical people. You'll be having debates, you'll be blah, 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 cho. At the end of the day, you'll realize these people do not have the same idea, culture, ideology, lineage. They will not do what is logical to you, because to them is not the logical thing to do.
And the Americana.
The thing is that what freedom means to me, it's not what freedom means to Yoruba man.
Exactly.
Freedom to Yoruba man may mean a very good old one there.
Exactly.
Okay, a very good occasion for one there.
Simple.
That might be his definition to freedom.
Exactly.
That is beyond that for me as a Biafra. You understand?
So
Exactly.
Rage and Americana, what we are talking about here, what makes ethnic group, ethnicity, is people of the same like culture, ideology. And that is what makes us one, from coastal to hinterland. And there is no way a coastal and hinterland, no matter how bitter or they fought each other, no matter how the connection on the world tried to divide us, that culture and ideology, and we never leave. We will always come back at the slight of something to remember this was my brother. And
please, can I 100% correct? 100% correct.
Okay.
Can I come in?
Can I say something?
Wait, I'm coming.
Everybody hold on. So at the end of the day, from all I gathered from you guys, our government, or let me say it this way. So we should be on this note, from all the things you guys have said, on this note, we should be expecting Hamas, Israeli, Palestinian situation in our own side. That is what you guys should be expecting.
No way.
What Mr. Teller is saying is true.
You are not getting it. You are not getting it.
Hold on. Therefore, Biafran armed forces, beef up your armed forces. Like, spend the more than half of your money on security. Because if we are relaxed like that, it then means that Fulani will swallow houses, Fulani will swallow the Yorubas, even swallow the middle belt. Then you
if allowed to continue as it is today, that is exactly what will happen. Because at the end of the day, just look at Nigeria. Is it not obvious to even the blind, deaf, and dumb that if you wanted Nigeria to somehow pretend as if it wanted to protect its own citizens, that you would just do sort of a regional police, a regional security force? What reason in 2024 does Nigeria have the security architecture that it has, given the demographics of Nigeria? Given the fact that there are clearly different cultures, clearly different ideologies, clearly different lineages in Nigeria that were pushed together, what reason in 2024 is the security architecture such that people who do not share the same religion, share the same ideology, is supposed to be governing your security? If you don't see that there's an agenda and you continue to waste your time talking about people who will never change, you've already.
Auntie Stella, I have a question.
Rage, we are moderating this stuff. You put your hands up, Rage.
No, I want to ask a question.
Yeah,
please.
Somebody was talking. Sorry, Mr. Stella. Somebody was talking, and you are coming on. Understand? You first allow him put on the.
Okay, apology for that. Okay. I was targeting him as soon as he dropped. I go enter.
It's okay, brother. So, like Americana, you are raising a point. Understand? Because it even in the green chamber and the red chamber, it is not only Fulanis that are there. Our SARS are still there, and they are still raising the same. As in, they are still protecting each other when it comes to matters arises, and that is why they are telling you they refuse state police and everything, because they know it will checkmate them. You are going to a point there. Why? Because of these people have become of the same ideology, irrespective of whether I was once a traditionalist, now I am a this person now. It will always come to ideology of who you are. This is the circle of identity. This is evolution of identity of whoever I am. It is in 360 degree. You dare not move out of that circle. So you can never, if a he go that is smelling, no matter how you perfume that he goat, it will keep smelling he goat. So it is in these people, and you say there's somebody that say that, does it mean that okay, Sister Stella, oh no, Somebody said that, does it mean that these people have already 1 million of them from Palestine, from Hamas, already in outside land, embedded there, welcome there, training already, waiting to take over, and we are saying no. And now at this very point, we don't know who is Yeshua. We don't know who is Yeshua's brother. We don't know who is a good person. So the best thing I believe that is best for us is to treat all of them with one measure. See all of them as one thing until we live and have this stabilized and security that can counter all these things, because these people will come. Because if they don't have that mind, they will have sponsorship from Saudi Arabia. If they don't intend to do that, they will have sponsorship from Iran. If they don't intend to do that, they have sponsorship from Iraq. Already they have all the architects of Al-Qaeda and terrorists already embedded in the north. Are you telling me that tomorrow they will not try to penetrate? They will not try us? They will. And because of this, as I told you, I have in my house a security as I'm talking to you today in Nasarawa from Akwanga. The same with my brother. But that does not make me not to be watchful, because I watch him in the camera 2-4 hours. Although him is telling you that he's a Christian, he's against what his brothers are doing, he doesn't want to go out. Yeah. He's 24 hours indoor, he doesn't move out. But a watchdog is a watchdog, because I know they are snake in a green grass. Any slight mistake, they rip you off. Understand? So that is what is going to happen. I read something about. I said something to you guys before that. There was something that happened. There was something that still let us allow him there. I don't want to air it in public. There was something I read to these guys. I read to us here. There was something I read to us here that in one of the agreements they are passing on with Israeli and Hamas is that one, the architecture, the structure of Palestine should be destabilized, should be dissolved, and the leader of Hamas and Palestine will go exile to where? To a third world country. Are you not part of the third world countries? Third world countries are seen in Africans. And what are they going there to do? They are going to build a new terrorist cabal or architecture or webs in that third world country. And they will dominate and they will start killing everybody. The same way they took out Lebanese and Iraq. Iran is not Iran. Iran's name is Persia. And Persia was not Islam. Persia wasn't in Islam. Today they have taken over all of them. Every country has culture. Every country has culture. But we're no longer talking about culture. The culture has been polluted. And it has been filtered and polluted, and the washed off, and the ideology has become a cancer, very cancerous in their blood that can never be filtered. So we are very, very careful to that. That's what I'm trying to do. Not that I said that if somebody with machete passes by your back, my brother, you have to be very careful.
Okay, let me just say something. What I want to say is that let's not be having the mentality that we are going to free our family, that we are going to deliver them. When they don't even believe that they need freedom. You understand? The truth is that if you need freedom, this is why some even right there in Biafra land, there are some of our people who feel unconcerned, because if you really need freedom, you come on Sunday when you see us in Soko and Urobo people come on to speak. When you see me, see Sister Helen, see Lucky Star, see Jesus loves you, see this and that. We don't begin to chat here. We know that our people need the freedom. You see, what this sister, you see quarantine. We know that our people need the freedom. You understand? People that our people really need the freedom, they will come up to speak. Not that they will be attacking people that are fighting for freedom. But so the idea that we are going to free Yoruba people from Fulani, we are going to free outside people from Fulani. Did they tell you that they need freedom? Did they tell you that they are in slavery? You understand? Concentrate on your own. Build your military. You understand? When it happens, say the gang up their Hamas or whatever. Our military should be able to stand up for them. You understand? So none of you go see your Obama when they're ready for freedom. None of you go free Fulani man. I mean Hausa man. When they're ready for freedom. You understand? That's how the big weddings on our side. Oh my God. When you come back, they never matter. We come, say offset. bro. I will suffer. Don't fire with that sorrow. I will suffer, you understand? After you say, oh, come. For the for I did go off nobody. You understand? So I will therefore thank you.
So, you don't have anything to say? If you don't have, let me give mic to Alobi. Okay. Alobi, unmute yourself and make a submission, please.
All right. Good work. Thank you for good work. Let me start by saying, I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
Yeah, right on. You are hearing you.
All right. There is no difference between Paul and Barnabas. There is no difference between Peter and James. They are servants of one master. You see, Fulani people and the Hausa people, they are now the same, both in their culture, whatever you can call it. In fact, there is one thing about Islam. Once you accept Islam, number one is that he will remove your normal way of reasoning. He will remove it. That is why that is why there is a say that said that all terrorists are Muslim, but all Muslims are not terrorists. So you just check and see which one is best. Because once you become a Muslim, every Muslim in this world is supporting one terrorist organization. If you are not supporting Hamas, you are supporting Hezbollah. If you are not supporting, you are supporting Boko Haram, or you're supporting IKID. Every Muslim on the world, this world support one terrorist organization. Why? Because their normal way of reasoning, thinking has been removed. So, but if you come to Nigeria, if you see a Yoruba Muslim, if you see a Fulani Muslim, if you see an Hausa Muslim, in fact, if you see a Asare Dokubo, it's the same thing. Once you become a Muslim, that is what happened to you. Because of the word they teach them, that is it. So having said that, nobody will, I don't know, we talk these people in. That is why before, when some people are saying we have to have alliance with Yoruba people in order to put pressure in Nigeria, look at them and say, you don't know these people. You cannot force people. You cannot advise people or talk people into.
My brother, I beg you, sir. I beg you, sir, with your permission.
Alobi, continue.
What kind
Unmute
of
your mic.
place is this? Bikono.
All right. So you cannot talk people into fighting for the freedom. Once you are born a free man, you will fight for freedom. But once you are born a slave, you have slave mentality. Anything costs freedom, you don't know. As long as you eat or drink, even if you are sleeping at the gutter side, it is not your problem, because you are born, your mentality is like that. That is why if you see, no matter how those of us who are from the southeast, so-called southeastern Nigeria, what I mean southeast is including the people that call South today. The reason why, no matter how we hit each other, no matter how we fight, it is easy for us to rally around in one common goal is because we are born free people. The way I will solve matter, the way I will solve problem now, that is where somebody from IKOM in Calabar will want to solve the same matter. That is where somebody from Warri, we want to solve the same case. Somebody from Enugu will want to solve the same way, because that is how we reason. And it is easier for us or everybody within this geographical space to rally around for one common goal because of the way we think. Because we are one people. But this Hausa people, Fulani has conquered them for many years. They have changed their culture. They have changed their way of life. In fact, they don't even have brain of their own anymore. That is why sometimes when people say some Fulani people come to our space and say they are attacking people, and laugh. I say these people don't have what it takes to attack our space, because now cow brain most of them have. So the reason why you cannot, it is difficult, even if you use dynamite. You remember before
last election that brought Tinubu in, when Yoruba nation were protesting. You see, sometimes they were protesting about Abiyokuta and some other places. In Radio Biafra then, I told them that as soon as Yoruba man become a president, forget it. They say, that day on the Radio Biafra, they say, oh, I want to spoil our alliance we're building with them. I say, no, because I know these people are staying in Yoruba land for a very long time. Today, did you not see it? Even the restructuring they were shouting for during Abiola time, now they are on power. Do you see anybody talking about restructuring? No, because it is not in their brain. There's what they call happy slave. These people are happy slave. They are okay. They were not okay. Anytime you see say they are not in position of power, then they begin to cry foul. But we that are from the southwest, we call Southeast Nigeria. I mean both Southeast, let me Biafra territory. All of us have one mindset. That mindset is freedom. We want to develop our land, we want to live like the way other, because we travel far and wide. We have men of, in fact, so we want to do those things we are seeing outside. We want to bring it home. Even though that those who have as a governor in our land, sometimes they travel out, they will not bring any good thing home. They only go there to load our money. But we know the reason. Somebody here talk about state police. Let me tell you, if you bring state police in Nigeria today, it still will not work. Yoruba Fulani will still conquer Nigeria. If all of us still stay in Nigeria, then can you see what Ebubagu do to our people? See, they will conquer Nigeria with the help of British, because you cannot drag Nigerian government to ICC and they will pay you attention. Look at, okay, should I talk about this guy from Ambazonia? You see in the news that the ICC arrested him or something like that. Now, do you know how many times we have wrote petition against the zoo in International Criminal Court? Did they do anything? No. But there is a way they, even when our own brother from Enugu State was a president of, what do you call it, International Criminal Court, just few years ago, did he do anything? No. Because Fulanis is controlling. British is using these people to control Nigeria and to keep Nigeria down. And if you like, create even local government police, they will still control the head of the police and control who control the head of police and cause mayhem. See, this is ideology that the Muslim brought, violent. And if you cannot be violent, you cannot conquer, you cannot defeat these people. The only language they hear is violent. That is, some of you don't know that there's what they call Isba police in the north. Those Isba police is just the same thing with Hezbollah. They are growing now. Just wait. If Nigeria continue to be one, in next 10 years, you see, even all this one we are doing, and you see our. Are you not seeing that some street like Bayelsa and the Warri, they are now putting their mouth in the streets to pray, block the highway when motorists are going on. When people are going to work, what can you do? You can't do anything, because they control the army, and they're still going to control everything until the end of Nigeria. Like the reason why they are succeeding is because outside people have adjusted, they have lost their system, and now this one we're saying there's the difference between Hausa and Fulani. That one is in this body in the House of Assembly. Have you seen on Hausa people fighting against Fulani people before? They go to Northern Forum, Governor Forum or whatever, Arewa Forum. They don't have. In fact, like I said, there's no difference between Paul and Barnabas. And before I drop, there's something I retweeted now on my space and my ex. There is one of our sister in Nigerian police that is crying that he was beaten up by her oga in the police, which is a Yoruba man, according to the name I got in that place. They beat the lady up because he refused to friend her. And this is to remind those of you who are still going to apply for Nigerian police or Nigerian army. You are your own, because or something else will happen to you. You better get out of that place and find until we get out of this place. Then you can go and join police or army. But for now, hear what Asare Dogobo tell you some years ago. Nigeria is not for you. Earlier the better. Let me stop here.
Thank you, Alobi. If we don't die today, we die tomorrow, and it's not for you. The earlier, the better. See, these are the factors that fathom to this agitation. These are the circumstances and the fact that pushed us, because we realize there is no amount of trying to build a nation for a country that doesn't want you, for people that after much they go at the back and still work against you, see plot to kill you. What happened to Umar or whatever? Is it not our behalf for all of us? They want to bundle him in the back. What today they are crying, like Alobi said, that reminded us here, when the opposition comes to the seat, you see them trying to shout like pity. These things are one of the things that is happening in Gaza and whatever. I'm trying to use this. You see them carry somebody that is alive, drop paint, do as if the person is dead. But mistakenly, you see the kid scratching his leg. Or mistakenly, when they hear the dead person they carry will drop and all of them start running away. Understand? These things are takia. These things are trying to make you have peaceful, to have a change of heart, because they know who you are. They know that you are not barbaric in nature. They know you are not carnivorous. They know you have soft mind. And when they eventually take hold of your softness, they wipe you off from the surface. When Buhari was in power, have you heard anything like I am Fulani? Did they say anything? Was it not the same Buhari that caused these major chaos economically and politically and otherwise? And religiously, today, they are the same brother that came of the same religion with them, the same ideology, but different location. They are now fighting him, whatever. That is to tell you, even if you're not part of us, no matter what is holding us religiously, we can never be you and it can never be us. It is a clear vision. The handwriting is there on the wall. So, and these are the factors, and the major factors: diversity. We are, and we will never be. Diversity in cultures and religions and everything can never automatically change. Something that has been in centuries of life. Do you know what a century is? 1 century is 100 years. How many years, how many thousands of years has these people lived in this kind of thinking before the amalgamation? And you think all of a sudden it can change? My brother, Agochara, Adara Guantamu, it will still be there. That art of madness. One day you will see the person catching fly on the air and eat it when there is no fly, because that moment is still in the person. So, fellow Biafrans, we have known their tricks and their tactics, and we shall never fall to them. And we will never fall to them. No matter how benevolently, how kindness we try to show or our heart is, to avoid being stabbed at the back when you back them. Sister, I don't know what you have to say. Or give Mike.
Yeah, thank you very much. I wanted to conclude my statement before someone takes it by asking questions. I said all these things by the Fulanis. Fulanis they are foreigners. They came to so-called Nigeria with a dangerous agenda to conquer and take over and Islamize. So that does not mean that we will put the story or the history straight. How did it? Doesn't mean that we are not getting it. Yes. They start by coming towards direction of northern Nigeria. That is how they took over Hausas and conquered them, and giving them the teaching they must to abide. So coming to 1967 war, do you know that even Plateau State was convinced to join that idea of fighting, joining Nigeria to fight Biafrans? And some part of the house, the Yorubas, they joined together, and all these things are happening in the favor of Usman Danfodio. So today, my friend, you see that no tribe that are not is backing up somehow with this agenda of the Fulanis. That is why they posted a leadership of Hannes Zendushi and all the leadership. You have to come to Aso Rock before you become whatever you want to be. So on all this, that is the movement, and it will, according to their target, it will end up in their own favor, which they are here in Nigeria, because their mission is to take over. That doesn't mean that. Last time I was hearing one on the other side of the space, one of the Fulani was saying that the British has conquered you, and the nature of the war is that when they conquered you, you are no longer have any ancestral land, you are no longer of yourself, you are just a common tenant, and all this nonsense you stop. That all of you, so you call yourself Nigeria, you are a tenant. You don't have to, you have no say. I confronted that guy. I thank God they gave me their mic here. I was very, very annoyed for that statement. If you say we don't have ancestral land, our forefathers are not living there before the so-called British, they came to us and conquer. Thank God their children has rise up and say enough is enough. It was like, oh, this is one of the Biafran men. Yes, of course, you go to my, you watch over everything and discover that, yes, their children, our forefathers, the British put bullet and the gun and bullet on the forehead. They agree what they don't want to agree. Will you blame them? But now their children have rise up and they say enough is enough. I pity those other tribes that are still joking over what is going on. Actually, there is a problem, and there is a war going on. OBJ said last time that we're sitting on the keg of gunpowder. Yes, he know it all because he's one of the caucus. He know the inside and the outside. You know what I'm trying to say is this, brethren. Hausas are not like a Fulani. From day one, they convinced to embrace Christianity. Okay? Before they call it in Christendom, they call it conversion. They converted you. Before you were converted, means that you convinced. It's happening in your heart. You convince that, let me follow this way. This is the way I will go, and my children will go and die until the end of our life. That is a decision. When a man decides and convince where he will live, even if the same person was conquered and a slave, doesn't mean that it will remain like that. You know, because you know what he believes. You know what he believes. Just in Biafrans, you know that Biafrans are serving the Fulanis. You know that Biafrans are serving one Nigeria for years. But that doesn't mean that we don't know where we are coming from. It's inside the spirit. They brought the Christianity to us and we embrace it and we see some peace inside it because they are not violent. We embrace it and some of us drop the tradition and the medicine and what have you. Doesn't mean that you don't know where you're coming from. But so much thank God that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Simon Agban, first of all, started from Ojukwu. Ojukwu say no, we cannot continue in. It's full of violence. How can somebody just in the broad daylight and cut off someone's head, and the person will be jubilating? It's not part of us. It's not part of our culture. Ojukwu was going from one meeting to the other, until we come in conclusion that we can continue with this particular movement. That was what brought the war, and the British now supported them, and the war broke out. At the end of the day, we still remember where we're coming from. British, even if they like to slave us for 250 or thousands of years, we still know where we're coming from because we have already convinced. It's something on the mind. So if the Hausa people convinced to be a Christian and they want peace, and Usman Danfolio ideology came to them, doesn't mean that they don't know what they believe. If you are being conquered and a slave and you follow them because you don't want to die untimely, doesn't mean that you don't know who your identity is. That is what I'm trying to bring out here. But if the Hausa people rise up tomorrow, and which some of them already realizing that, no, we can't continue with these people, they use us enough, even fight our brethren over there. We cannot continue with them. Doesn't mean that they are wrong, because they know what they believe and what they stand for. So we cannot jump into conclusion that somebody can be converted and still be slave movement. I don't buy that idea. That is my own point here.
Can we say that the same experience we're having is the same thing Hausas are going through also?
You know, Hausa was the first victim of this Fulanis. So how they capture the Hausa, they have to spread it. They believe that the same way they will capture all other tribes, and they are planning and doing it speedily to make sure that they capture everybody, and that is their mission to date. Okay, so that is the point there.
Do you also believe that we Biafrans will have to face our freedom fight first, get our freedom, and then begin to look if there's anybody who can render a help to?
Yes, Sister Stella, I believe that opinion 100%, because if we come out from this mess, which by grace of God has already been done, then because you see nose, you see the mouth now, you cannot allow these people to come closer to your territory because they have a mission, because the level of the hatred.
Or should we, as soon as we get our freedom and become a free nation, should we just back our neighbors, back the world, and just enjoy ourselves?
No, that is what I'm trying to answer. No. What I'm trying to say is this: after Biafra sovereignty and everything is done and dusted, we will help these helpless people, because they are, from day one, they are not violent like a Fulanis or Usman Danfolio ideology. Okay, and is for our own good. Okay, because it's for our own good.
God knows. Can I ask you a question?
Excuse me, please. For we to help them because they need help. The truth is that they don't know where to start because they already marched down. They already marched down enough, so they don't know where to start. So they will voice out and they hide their face. We will actually go and rescue them, because you rescue them, you rescue yourself too. That is my point. If you say, oh, it's not my business, they will still on your doorstep. You can survive it. What of your children? So
God knows
you have
why.
to chase these
God
people,
knows.
chase them and chase them to where they come from. That is my point there.
God knows.
Go ahead.
God knows. Have you heard this word? God help those who help themselves.
God help those who help themselves. Yes.
Have you heard that phrase before?
That statement is
But
not
they can't
bad.
help themselves, Brian.
Okay, now listen. I'm coming somewhere. I'm coming. Have you heard by news or read by newspaper that sometimes the 19 governors of the northern state had a meeting and came up with a consensus about so agreement? You guys must have heard about it. Now let me make it straight here.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm coming now.
Is it the governors like Hope Uzodinjoha and Soludoha?
Wait, now I'm coming. I'm coming. I am coming. Let me make my point. Can I make my point? Wait. Let me make my point. So in the times of those 19 states, Plateau is not Muslim state. Nasarawa, it is not. I think other states, like all of them, but these Christian governors, in the oneness of their who they are, irrespective of what their belief is, still agree on one thing and under one umbrella to oppress you and your region. And this work in tandem with the West, Yorubas, because they saw you as nobody and you're not part of them. And you dying like chicken can never be anything. So your blood is nothing to them. And that is why Obasanjo could carry out an act, evil act and OD in Biafra state. A community was raised. These are the factors we are talking about here. The factors that I'm just giving you points that you will resonate. You get share. Understand?
You guys are conversing.
So, wait a minute. What you just said, you should have even added your own governor inside that Christian.
I want to treat outsiders first, because my brother, I will know how to treat with my brother.
Excuse me.
I want to treat outsiders first because I know how to treat my brother. I know where to catch him.
Who is your brother, sir?
Have you heard that? have you heard about when one of your governors say, you people should leave that place? I'm going to bomb so place and bomb the other side and bomb the other side.
Yep.
Listen to me, brother. Listen to me very clear. Try to understand the point. You are making your own point, but try to understand the other way around. These things are happening in Asu Rock vampires. All these people, 36 or 37, whatever they call themselves, governors, before you move and say the word to your people, you touch Asu Rock, and that Asu Rock was controlled by Usman Danfolio idea, and they are watching you take microphone, talking to your people. They monitor you all around, front and back. So it is not all about that point you are making. It's all about conquering systematically. These things, some of you will not understand it until you tested the corridor of power. You will understand. If you are in Europe, you will not even feel it much. But what I'm trying to tell you, Kinsley, is that we as a one Nigeria.
I was secretary of NPP the first time it was inaugurated in Nigeria. In my own state, I was the secretary, and I worked for National Convention. So I know what politically these people are talking about.
Have you went to Abuja for once after that position?
I lived in Abuja. My family lived in Abuja
No,
for years
I'm
before we
saying,
moved.
have you entered Asokoro? Have you entered into the Aso where things are happening?
Aso Rock, Aso Villa, I have not been there.
Listen, when you enter into their meeting, you will hear different things. You will know that even you are real tenants, but they are working, you are working with them and you are helping them to actualize their mission. So listen and listen very well,
That
brother.
is true. That is pure truth.
That is why your brother say, I'm going to bomb so particular place. Is bombing or not shooting gun? Is bombing. You know what it means. Your brother, you call a Christian governor, is saying that he's going to bomb so place and so place. Not only him said it. Okay? So
Please, I wanted to ask you a question.
Thank God that our people say in Nnamdi Kanu come up and say no. If not, by now, oh,
By
only
now,
God
the
knows.
Hausa situation will be Biafra situation.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, Alobi, hold on. God knows it. Alobi wants to ask you a question. Don't go.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
The question I want to ask you, you are saying that after we do all this stress and fight and get Biafra, we should now go and help the remaining Nigerians or those who choose to be in Nigeria to fight to liberate Fulanis. Is that what you are saying?
What I'm saying,
I say no to that.
What I'm saying is, even for you to assist yourself, when someone sleep with, and this particular person is a good friend of yours, and now you chase the person, not that the person is far away from you, is very close door to you. Are you still, your wife is still safe? Your wife,
now,
what I'm asking you,
that is not the question he asked you.
What I'm trying to say is this: we are going to assist them, because if you don't assist them, if the enemy is in your doorpost, you are not yet safe. If you know what I mean.
Maybe you did not get my question very well. Are you saying, let me clear him so that he can answer it very well. Are you saying that if we get an independent Biafra today and have a border we are secured by Biafrans, that somehow we are going to have to go and fight on the other side of Nigeria to save them from Fulanis in order to have peace in Biafran territory? Is that the narrative we are trying to play, paint?
Okay, that is the same thing I'm saying. If you save your border, right? Do you know what happened to Ukraine and Russia? Russia don't want Ukraine to join NATO. That is the fundamental problem. Why did they do
this question is different from Russia and NATO?
This is different. It's a different thing altogether.
Excuse me, is it not the same border? Excuse me, listen to my point now.
It is different because it is
the
quite different.
Because talking of the border.
Let him land first. Let him land. Let everybody be muted. Let him land first. God knows why.
Excuse me, please. The border is very, very well to protected. Tight, everything will be automatically tight. That is how this country has to be. You have to protect your territory. You have to protect your border. Okay? But that your border, you protected, your enemy is very, very close to that your border. is still never yet actually protected. Okay?
We will do to them what
It's not,
Israel is doing to Hezbollah. What Israel is doing to Hezbollah, that is what we will do to anybody that occupy any country and throw missile or cross border to commit terrorism in Biafra. When Biafra come, we secure our land. We will remember our frustration, the pain we went through in Nigeria. That time we are going to visit to them 100 folds. What the Israel is doing to Hezbollah man in Lebanon is going to be a tip of iceberg than what we are going to do to anyone. In fact, let me not just want to them.
Exactly, but you can't say, you cannot just jump out and say, let me fight for them. You cannot use that statement. It's too straight. It's too straight to use that word. Okay, that is why you see Russia don't want these people to join NATO, because they can enter through, the enemy can enter through that Ukraine and spy their system to spy, to well understand about Russia. It's very simple to understand, but it will not say we are going to help them, we are going to fight the enemy. Yes, you can fight the enemy partially or indirectly, because you must to protect yourself first. But if your enemy is very close to your nose, look at the nose, look at the mouth, it's not far from each other, the panicking will still be there. The insecurity, even if they are not doing anything, even if they decide to play Taikia while they are outside the territory, you still not yet, the mind, you imagine that you out from your gate, and they looking up, you see your enemy in the front of your gate.
So this your answer is giving me somehow, it's confusing me, it's giving me small headache, because I'm coming.
What I'm trying.
Hold on, because you have answered enough. God knows. Thank you, sir. I wanted to ask. Yeah, it's me. I wanted to ask Alobi this time. Alobi, if we have gotten our freedom, established our government, should we just build our high walls and security? Should we just back up the world, back our neighbors, and be chewing bubble gum? Alobi.
All right. Should I answer this question now? If we, as Biafra come today, in fact, I'm going to be one of the people that will be at the front on to build the wall from ocean to ocean to protect our border, circle ocean to ocean. And that wall, any bastard that trespass, we die. And we are not going to, anybody that want free world, that want to separate from anybody, should fight and go the process that we went through. And sometimes, if I have heard this kind of answer that our brother is giving now, that when Biafra come, somebody is going to fight for to liberate the North or Yoruba. And the people that say this thing mostly are people that have properties in Lagos, Abuja, and the rest. They want to protect. See, because of your property or whatever you have in the North, it's not. We are not going to fight for you. Everything on, we let it go to hell, because we can, after fighting like this, we will go and send our men to die for Nigeria. After they have killed about 3 million and 6 million people, we will still go and send people to go and die for the North. It is not going to happen. It will never happen.
You're answering yourself again.
Okay.
You're answering yourself again.
Sir, hold on, sir. Sir, Brian, hold on. Rage, can you answer this question? Let's hear what you say. Rage, are you there? You want to answer to the question?
I am here. Which question are you asking? Okay.
I said, when we have gotten our freedom, built our nation with high walls, security, should we just back the world, back our neighbors, even when Fulani Mujahid are rampaging there. We should just back them and stay in our own country and drink beer and chew gum and forget our neighbors and the world? That's
Okay, thank you very much. That's a very good question. The truth is that when we get our Biafra, a fight that we are not called to fight, we will not be involved in it. And I will go with Alobi that even this our world, if we go build and reach heaven, and our military, if we go establish like times 1 million of Israel military, that is what I will be in support of. You understand? That if you call me, if the people that want help call for our help, and we have the ability to help, fine, we can help. But if the people feel like they don't even need freedom, because what freedom means to you is not what freedom means to them. Why should I stress myself because they have enemies there? They like me, they surround us with enemies. They like me, they give us ring of fire. You understand? We build our defense in a way that we become a terror to all of them with their ring of fire. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. We'll go to Jaja. You're welcome, sir. Let's go to Jaja. Hold on,
I want to say something.
Brian, hold on, sir. Let's go to Jaja before they knock him out. Jaja, you have the mic. You're welcome, sir. Before we go to Ifeanyi, I know you've been there. Please, these people are from Nigeria, Biafra land. Jaja, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I salute each and every one of you. Stella, I hope you've finished cooking, right? Stella, have you finished cooking?
I must open my mouth. No, I have not yet. My tortoise is still on the fire.
As well.
Should I ask you the same question? When we have gotten our freedom, our USB, established our government, built our high wall security, beat up our armed forces, should we just sit down and back our neighbors, even when we know Fulani are rampaging within our neighbors? Should we just back the world, back our neighbors, and be chewing bubble gum, sir? Jaja.
Thank you. Is that the question that Alobi asked?
Is the question alone be answered?
Okay. I greet each and every one of you. My sister Stella, thank you for always being here and keeping it real. And my brother Berian, I salute you from here. Mazi, is that Mazi Fine? I salute you. Mazi David Nana, my brother, I greet you from here. Rage and Fury, I salute you. Mobility, I salute you. Good, God know it. My brother, I greet you longest time. Alobi, I salute you from here. Simon, that's our Ada Chicago, I greet you from here. Emeka, my brother, Emeka, it has been long. I salute you. Mr. Snow, my brother, I salute you. University, I greet you from here. Our own Eunice. Eunice, I salute you from here. Antina, and my own sister Chinwe is here. I salute each and every one of you. All protocol duly observed. My brothers and sisters, the mission for Biafra is very, very simple, and that is to restore Biafra first. Biafra first is our target. Once Biafra is restored, we are not going to back those that are our neighbors. We will not back them. Because one thing a black man has failed, why a black man always failed, and I will use the narrative of Mazen Nnamdi Kukano to answer this question. Mazen Nnamdi Kukano, our leader, said that one day a woman called the police for her neighbor that refused to send her child to school. And afterwards, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was curious to know why did this woman have to call police for another person's child, because he refused to send him or the person. He didn't tell us specifically whether the child is a male or female. But for the fact that that child did not go to school and the parents refused to send the child to school, that woman called police for the parents. And he asked the woman, why did you call the police? He said that he'd been suffering from arthritis. And he never knew if this child that they are denying education now will be the one to do research and find out an antidote that will cure arthritis. Then he will not be able to do so because the parents denied him education. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said he learned a lot from there. That by the time you're protecting your neighbors, you are at the same time protecting yourself. Had it been the walls of Gaza was protected against all these terrorists that are throwing bombs in the land of Israel today, Israel will not be suffering and fighting the things they are fighting today. There are things they're supposed not to be fighting that they are fighting for today because they allowed their neighbors. They did not secure those neighbors, that territory, to fish out those bad eggs among them, to keep that territory clean, to make sure that there will be no external forces. Before external forces will come and touch their neighbors, getting to them, they would have stopped them at the gate. So Biafrans are going to man their gate. We are going to take charge of our gate. Because one thing many people did not understand is that you are a leader in one place or the other doesn't really make sense. If you don't have control of your gate, you will still suffer the same thing that ordinary person is suffering. So our neighbors are going to be protected the same way you will protect Biafran. Because by the time you're protecting them from the Fulani invading them, we, the Biafrans, will make our land very clean for any external forces. Because once they cannot enter our border town, how can they get to Biafrans? Thank you so much. That is my own understanding to that question. Let me speak on the topic.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me.
Wait.
No clap hand, though. He just answered his mind. He have
Stella, you
not
don't happy
answered
now.
for
You
the
don't
rest
see
of
person
us.
went back you up a bit.
No, it's for he did not answer for the rest of us. He's just speak his mind.
Jaja.
Very
Jaja, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear.
So, Jaja, you failed to remind them that even Egypt built a high wall against Palestinian and Gaza, and even the center of Islamic, the Saudi Arabia, refused to go and carry the Gaza people as refugees during this war. They refused to let them in, and even Egypt refused to let them in through their war. Having the same belief, the same religious belief and everything, the same doctrine, why did they refuse to let them inside their own country? Why? Because they believe these people will come and infiltrate them and scatter their peace.
No, it's not it only.
That
They stay there and continue to deal with the Israelis.
That is not the question that was asked. There's difference between bringing the external forces into the town and protecting the people from external forces infiltrating them. It's not the same
Then
thing.
you did not understand the question from the beginning. You did not understand it because the question she asked it.
What she asked me.
I understood the question. Raising war against them. These people, that is what I understood the question very well. We raise war against external aggression.
No, that is not her question. That is not the question. She said, if Biafra come and we have our wars, are we going to say we are not going to interfere or go and defend the Fulanis because we are non-independent? Are we not going to fight alongside with them? Also people to pursue Fulani? That is the simple meaning of the question he asked. So you answer that question in black and white. Don't diplomatically answer it.
That is the question. What Allah to be said now. That is the question. That is I answered. Because the neighbors that I know that we have, so long as I'm concerned, they are the Yorubas, number one, and they are the Hausas, secondly, and they are those are the Benue State. We don't have any other neighbors.
So you are saying that if we have Biafra today and we are going to, after fighting to liberate ourselves from Nigeria, now we are going to send the Biafran soldiers when we are not having our peace. We'll now send our young men after they have killed 3 million and 6 million people. We'll now send another young men to go and fight to liberate them from the menace of Fulani people so that they will not stay in Yoruba land and throw rockets in our land. Is that what you are saying? So that we cannot stay in the north and throw rockets in Biafra, in Enugu.
We are going to mount a wall that is bigger than the wall of Jericho. Everybody to his own headache. If you have headache, treat your headache in your country. But if you need a diplomatic alliance or diplomatic whatever, you come to the table. You know the kind of diplomatic alliance you want. Understand? We know the kind of diplomatic alliance that we are entering, and why we should not be sabotaged.
Can I finish
why we should not be sabotaged if okay, no problem, I will give you, sir. Why we should not be sabotaged if we move into a diplomatic alliance with you. So that is it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Jaja,
but I will still answer the same thing that I answered before. Getting Biafra does not mean that we are going to ignore every other person. The leader of the indigenous people said that once Biafra is restored, that is going to send gas, oil, everything to other African countries. That you secure Biafra, you are not the first person that have secured freedom. There are other countries that have secured freedom. And our leader said that once you have a healthy neighbors, they will patronize you. If you have chaos in your neighbor town, you are in trouble. You are in serious trouble. That's why everybody needs peace around him. You can't survive as the only tree in the forest. One tree does not make a forest. But when you have peace in Africa, that is the only way Africa will grow. So Biafra is not just, we're not just fighting for Biafra for the sake of it. This is the only light that is going to liberate Africa. And Africa is part of those places that you're just mentioning. So Biafrans will fight to make sure that every presence of any terrorist in Africa will be extinguished from Africa. That is the mission. Not to just get freedom and you go and sleep. No, that is not it.
Thank you.
So thank you so much.
But it's different from
maybe Jaja, in line with your thought.
It's different from treaty. It's different from entering international treaty. Business trade is different. Jaja, we'll see. Jaja, Russia piped their gas to Europe. That is one different. Understand? We will pipe our gas across Africa, and it is business as usual. We will collect the proceeds of our business because no nation lives on its own. That must be traded by barter. An exchange of resources. That is it. That one is different from war, from being under threat in war threat. Understand? So we are not going to live on our natural resources alone, because what we have, other people don't have it, and what other people has, we don't have it. So exchanging of natural resources is a different ball game than national security. And national security is another different ball game.
Will be fighting for their life. You are talking about natural resources. Would they care about
no.
Just
I'm
like
talking about what Judge is saying.
natural resources. What we are caring for now.
Disaster, you don't understand me.
You understand?
Disaster, you don't understand what I'm saying. You have not understood me. Okay.
Auntie Stella, please, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Like Prime Minister said, that we need another Israel in Africa. We need another Israel in Africa that we checkmate.
I love you, wait. Sister Stella, let me make my
kindly speak on that, sir. Kindly speak on that. We need another Israel in Africa to checkmate terrorism. I think I agree with the Jaja.
Please, I think we have to make this space very professional. Please, let's make it professional space. Please, let not just dabble into matters. If you want to ask question, ask it specifically. Then that question will be answered. Are you getting me? You talked about building walls. You talked about doing this. Be specific on whatever question you want to ask. You're talking about you're saying a lot of things at the same time.
Can I answer the question? Can I answer?
Those that are
I understood the angle you're coming from. We are going to serve as the Israel of Africa. We are not going to get our freedom and watch other people become a threat around us. We will fight and make sure that peace is enshrined, as in is secured within our region. Because the peace of Africa, we are man to the peace of Biafra. Because if we eradicate terrorists in Africa, Biafra will be free. Understand? And that is the same thing the Israel are trying to build in the Middle East. to secure peace and pursue terrorism. The same thing we're going to play as the giant of Africa to be, as the head of Africa to be, as the home of motherland, Mother Earth to be. We will be on the front line, on the front of peace and security. And we, in as much as we are on the front of peace and security, we will not entertain anything that will be detriment to our own peace. And we will not move into any treaty or alliances that will not be favorable or will be jeopardizing our own peace. The peace of Biafra first, then second, the peace of Africa. That is where it is. Biafra first, then Africa second, not Africa first, Biafra second. No, it is not done that way. And in going for peace, we will first secure our territory, our boundaries, we raise walls. Understand? Because I want to cite many examples. In America, we have Canada, we have Mexico. I believe snow is here. Canada is a foot, thank God snow is here. Canada is a foot closer to America, snow, if I'm wrong. And then Mexico is somehow foot to the other states. And now America is build wars against Mexico, but does not mean they don't go for treat for the peace. They secure the peace of the North and South Americans close, because leaving them will be very porous to the national security, will be detriment to the national security. What am I saying here? What I'm trying to say here is that Biafra will first secure their territory, and in our slogan, it shall be Biafra first, Africa second. And when we are done with that, we will make sure that the peace reign in all African, especially the Sahel, because the Sahel region of Africa is a threat to the fundamental human rights, is a threat to national peace, is a threat to national security. So that is all I believe we're going to do. Understand? I am not moving a motion that we will ignore the neighbors. No, because if you ignore the neighbors, it will really shoot. They will be there. You will see the Saudis and the Iranians coming to the neighbors when they will and pay them off, and from there they will plan evil against you. That is what I believe in, and that is what we are saying about.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Now you understand. So you are coming on my side. Thank God. Thank God. I appreciate that, Brian. Oh, because when we now have our freedom, Africa is in our neighborhood. The next Africa very close, or Sahel very close to us, should be Yoruba land, Hausa land. Thank you, sir, for appreciating that. Okay, so and we'll go to Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow, you have the mic, sir. Jaja will come back to you. Mr. Snow, are you there? Our minister, you're welcome, sir. Your hand is up.
Yes, my sister Stella, good morning. Brian Williams, Jaja Godson, Rage and Fury, Alobi Eunice, Mobility, Worry Sister, I see you. Atai GK, Emeka and everybody on the space. I greet you all. I don't know if I'm coming out clear. Fun girl, I see you.
Right on, we hear you.
All right, before I go to the topic, I just want to clarify something real quick. So the defense of the Biafran border is not a question, it's not even a thing to discuss with anybody. The reason why we are fighting is to preserve our life, the lives of our people at home right now, the generations yet unborn. That's the reason why we're doing all we are doing. So after the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, the United States of Biafra, our borders will be protected like no other. So that's not going to be a question. And any foreign threat that comes against the Biafran people will be met with something they've never imagined. Just imagine the kind of innovation that we're going to have as a people. So the defense of our land is going to be second to none, like I said. Now, coming to the earlier question, to be honest, we can relate with our neighbors. We can relate with our friends, those who are around us.
but we're not going to fight any fight. This is my opinion. A fight that is in Nigeria for Yorubas or Ariwas to be free. We're not going to do that. We've lost so much people to that entity called Nigeria. Now it's a difference between the fact that we're going to create an economical viability region that will benefit Biafra is different from fighting with or inside of Nigeria for any of the ethnic or any group that is left in there. Whoever is left in there is going to be in there. If they are fighting for their freedom and as a nation, Biafra, because we stand for truth and equity and justice, if they reach out to us, we're going to help them. That is going to be according to the government description. But this help is not going to be to send our soldiers to fight for them. It's going to be a diplomatic help. Now, when it comes to speaking for what Nigeria does to the people in the territory, the Biafran government will be able to stand and say, yes, this country, we know they do this. We know they are like this. We know they can do this. We know they've been doing this. It was done to us. Our case can be used as a point of reference for them, but not for us to send our men who were killed by the same people to go and fight. And it's not going to happen. I mean, when you listen to that, you're going to know that that is not going to be possible. It's not, I don't know what will make it make sense.
I am clapping for you here. I'm actually clapping for your answer.
I don't know what is going to make it make sense for us to go and fight on the side of the people who have killed our people. It's never going to happen. I will never co-sign to anything like that because that's not who I am. I will never ever negotiate with a terrorist. Just the same way, if you support the terrorists to fight me, I will see you as a terrorist. I don't have repentant terrorists in my camp. I will never have a repentant terrorist in my camp as a Biafran. That's one thing that I know, and that's pertaining to the question that was being deliberated on. Now, coming to the topic, the factors that are led to the agitation that we're now in a restoration of our freedom of our nation is all of those evil, all of those grievous sins that we've listed. Those are the things that are the factors that is led to the agitation and now the restoration of Biafra. And those factors, they never change. I was just talking to somebody this morning and I said to this man, I said, Nigeria has, even after the genocide between 1967 to 70, it has remained a consistent genocide in our land. As I speak with you, what they are doing is an act of is a genocidal act. Inside the terrorism act, inside the terrorist act that the military, the supposed military of Nigeria is carrying out, is genocide. It's an ethnic cleansing. That's a genocide. So they've continued on the genocidal line with our people. It is all of this that is the factor. The fact that I'm here in the United States and not with my family back home is part of the reason why we're agitating. I've missed so many bets in my family. I have so many nieces and cousins and nephews that I don't even know. I've only seen them, some of them, on the phone. These are the factors why we are agitating. The fact that our young men, women, will do all sort of illegal things to make a living is the reason why we are doing this. The fact that we have, even though some of them are stupid and crazy, working as nurses here, working in the warehouses, doing whatever kind of job, and they are professionals in the field that their parents Telunku, Kolani suffered to train them in school, and they end up in Europe, in the United States, in Canada, doing all sort of menial job. Yes, it pays the bills. Yes, it takes care of your family back home, but that's not where you are supposed to be. And all of that is the reason why we are agitating, why we are seeking for our own nation. Those are the factors. Those are the factors that is fueling everything that we're doing. The Fulanis are very simple. They are Mujahid Arabs, like my sister will call them. They are not friends of anybody. A man who comes to your house and you give him a plate of food and he finishes eating and he goes into the pot and pulls your pot, sits it, puts it in between his legs, eating it, and you want to put your hand or kupugaka, it can outside your door, cannot be your friend. The killer of your father can never be your friend. There is no man that has killed your father for his selfish gain that will turn out to be your friend. So Fulanese are nobody's friends, and they are not from the geographical location known as Nigeria. Daluna everybody. But in all of this, may we not forget, for us to be able to get into our nation, we have to do our due diligence in supporting, in making sure that we make a proper financial contribution. The greater population of our people who live abroad have something that they're doing. Those in the United States, over 3 million Biafrans in the United States, every government every week, $20. Give this government a tip. Pay your liberation. Give us that tip. Liberation. Or the favorite. With Fulani and all of that. I just cannot wait for the time when we are done talking about it and we focus on what type of structures are we, what type of structures should be going here and there and there. You know, focusing on the things that makes our land better. That is after the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. So my brothers and my sisters, I want to encourage us all. You know, double your hustle, whichever way you can. If you're part of the 50,000 men and women who are going to be willing to give this government $50 every week unfailingly, you just set it up there and forget about it. Join this line. Join us in this. Every week in Biafra land, be it $1, whatever you can afford to give this government, give it to this government. Because this government has proven to be a government of the people. It has stood by the people in all ways. Just like Onyendu said, the persecution of Igbo people, both there in the jungle and globally, ends with him. In the same vein, before he said, the Prime Minister said that the time when Biafrans are bullied all over the world is over. And he cited that statement with the case of Amaka. One fighting from the front and one fighting from the front again, but afar. But the both of them are saying the same thing. They're speaking to us in unity. Consistently for fun. I remember when this line is bad. Your network is bad. Can you guys hear me, please? Brian Williams, please. Everybody confirm you're hearing me.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Snow, are you still there? There is frequency going on your network.
Can you guys hear me?
Are you on the road?
Yeah, but
on the road?
I saw Sister Stella say she can hear me.
Okay.
I can hear you, but
anyway, let me just round up. I was trying to point out the fact that some months ago, our PM pointed out that if they give him tanks and a few other artilleries, that he will stop the quest. That is a key to us, that we need to procure these things. For us to take Obinze down, everybody talks about taking Obinze down. We need strong artillery. So we need to double our hustle. We need to double whatever we're doing so that we can be able to accomplish all that we intend to. Don't forget, we're not just fighting a war. We are on a revenge mission. If it does not prick your conscience, it is over 3 million children that were starved to death. Just stay hungry for 2 days. Staying hungry until they died. Talk about parents looking at their children hungry until they died. These were done to our people, my people, your people. Over 500,000 children were shipped out of our land to different countries in the world. We do not have trace of our family members. 500,000. This is almost like the number of some countries in the world today. And that's at 1967 to 70, over 500,000 children were shipped out. All of this should prick you and should hurt you to be able to do more, to be able to speak to all these Ndintike so that they can support what we're doing. Ogwa, obidoge bido. The only thing there, but I got not here. Kaiswe is the Hana Kako. And no so can no so. But winning the war, we are winning the war already. Dalono Biafrans, thank you very much for being here, guys. And Onyobona, I hope you are getting ready to go to Finland. It's going to be very historic. So I would like each and every one of us who are here, who can, to make sure that they make it to Finland and be a part of that history. It is a big prize. It is a bigger win for you to have your name amongst those that were there in Finland on the restoration of Biafra. Daluno, Ndina Manjung, put our people in prayers, the Prime Minister, put the event itself in prayer so that it will be a success. Daluno Biafrans, thank you very much for all you do. Daluno.
Thank you. Thank you, our minister, Mr. Snow. So please, if you have not donated, donate. Today is what? Today is Thursday. Please donate. Just pick up your check, pick up your phone, and donate as we talk, as we are speaking. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's go to Jaja God. Jaja, you've not finished your speech, so you answered the question, but you've not discussed the topic. So you have the mic, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And I welcome our own MID and Ugochukwu Biafra. I salute you, Mazugo. You're welcome. My brother, Mr. Snow, I hope you're there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here, my brother.
Okay. I will be saying something based on the things that you just said. I will just pick something from what you said. Then I will rephrase on what I said before. You said that we are on a revenge mission. That is your very word.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. Our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, said that when Biafra is restored, that the Fulanis will be chased back to Futajelan, that Sokoto Caliphate will be restored back to the Habe Hausas that own that place. So when I'm talking about our neighbors, I'm not talking about the Fulanis, because the Fulanis are not our neighbors. Fulanis are not indigenous people to any land in Nigeria. And we are not fighting to protect the name of Nigeria. Our leader said that even when Biafra has been restored, that he will make sure that this name Nigeria will be deleted from the world archive. That Nigeria will become a history to human race. So when I talk about protecting our neighbors, I'm not talking about this alien creation, this artificial marriage is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Oduduwas that we already have alliance with. Do you know, let me just say this because it's not hidden. It is in the open for those that know. Do you know that there's some personnel that are helping the Middle Belt stand on their feet? Do you know that? Do you know there are some personnel that are
Jaja,
helping the
I'm
Oduduwa?
very much aware. I'm very much aware.
You're aware. So these are the things that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that you will go and defend the Fulani. Fulani are the people that we are going to chase out from any territory that has to do with this space that we are living in. This space that we are living in is going to be free from anything that has to do with the terrorist Fulanis. And we'll chase them to the foot at Jelon where they come from. That is the angle, and that is what I'm talking about. We will not allow the Fulanis to take the land of the Middle Beltans, because those that call themselves Middle Belt, the Kwararafa people, because we have secured our land, because we have built bridges, because we have built walls to cover the Biafrans, because we have suffered enough, because we have suffered too much. If everybody does these words that I normally use of a man from Germany, an old man from Germany used an adage, and he said that them in Germany that they build, that they plant trees. You know how many years that it takes tree to germinate? You know how many years it takes tree to sprout and they give it shade? It takes a lot of years. But this man said that they are old, yet they plant these trees, not for them that are planting it to enjoy it, but for those that will be there after them to enjoy those trees. That is what freedom is all about. That is what is in the mindset of any freedom fighter. A freedom fighter is not fighting because he wants to benefit from whatever that he's fighting for. If that is the case, if we want to benefit from everything that we are fighting for today, Mazen Namdekan would have said, no, I want to, would have compromised so that he will go out, because he wants to enjoy whatever that will come out from Biafra. But Mazen Namdekan took the risk not knowing what these enemies will do to him. Yet in the camp of those enemies, he's still saying that the mission remains one thing: to keep Biafra, to make sure that our people are separated from the onslaught of these vampires. So if you secure Biafra and you allow Fulanis to ravage Oduduwa, if you lay hold on the stupidity of the Oduduwa people, how they connived with the Fulani because they are the second class in the Zoological Republic, because they have all the seaports all over the place, and all the resources, everything is coming to them. If you lay hold on those ones, you will still haunt yourself. Ndị Igbo si na-eme azụta na-ewe bịazọwa ute. And agbatobi onye bụ nwanne ya ka ọwụ. Agbatobi adọghọ mma, be adọghọ mma. There's one book that I was reading. If I remember the name, I will tell you. This book said that he's telling a story. It's a story book. He said that there's a story that happened in one village. That there's a big man in that village. He fenced his house and everything, put all the security measures in place. And there are robbers that are robbing in the next town. And he said, can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear. Just go ahead.
Okay. And this rich man said, what is my business that the criminals are robbing in the next village? After all, my house is safe. The next day he heard that the criminals are advancing towards him. He said he doesn't have any problem. After all, his home is fenced. Not until the thing get to his house. And he discovered that his fence, that his little fence, can only do that. They can only stop people from seeing what the activities going on in his home. not the people that are determined to come and take him and stop him from Britain. And these people break and enter into his house and get him alive. What does that thing teach us? That you must have, had it been he went on and do everything as his big man, he bring out his money and say, let those criminals that are robbing in the next village, we want them caught. Those criminals wouldn't have get into his house. If we allow the Fulanis to ravage other neighbor towns and take their land, their ancestral land, and occupy them, you have not gotten freedom for yourself. That is when you will see fight on Israel. Remember that these people, they don't value their life. Once they believe that Allah will give them 72 virgins, they can send as many rockets, more than the one they have ever sent to Israel. Israel is doing currently what they would have done a long time ago. Had it been Israel has stood their ground and made this ethnic cleansing that they are making now, home cleaning that they are making now, Israel will not be attacked regularly as they are suffering today. But thank God they have woken up. So nobody is talking about having anything to, we will never have anything to do with the Fulanis. But our border towns, those people that are our neighbors, must live freely as a people. That is why we are fighting. That doesn't mean that you will now leave a Biafra territory porous for people to invade. Then we have not secured anything. But our main target is by the time Biafra guys otagorana. So that everybody will live healthy. And the future of our children, when they go to school, when they go to anywhere, we will not be afraid that rockets might be shot against them. We will build bunker, but just for formality, for the sake of it, because nobody can predict when wars will break out. That's why we'll be building all those things, and that's what our prime minister said, that he will be bringing Finland to Biafra. And if you read the account of Finland, you will see that Finland have miles, even on the highways and in so many places, that where children play, ground of children, where children are playing, that those places are bunkers that can secure people, that can even stop or secure people from the pressure that is coming from nuclear devices. This is what Biafra is going to be. So not that when we get Biafra, we will now live inside Biafra and allow Fulani to be killing people all over the place. No, Fulani will be sent back to Futajelan, where they come from. That is what we are saying. And that is what exactly this topic is also saying. Factors that caused Biafra agitation. The factors that caused Biafra agitation is because of the blood test of the Fulanis that the British saw in the Fulanis, that made them to hand them over, that if we must protect our interests in this town, if we must protect the British business, which is Royal Niger Company, we must give it to people that are so brutal, so that they will keep these ones that are very wise, they will keep them down as long as they can. These are the things that have brought our agitation. And these are the things that have made us to say that never again we will allow our people to be used as a sacrifice to keep Nigeria as one. The blood of the Biafrans have used more than enough to keep Nigeria as one since over 100 and something years of amalgamation and 50 something years of independence. And we are not ready to pay such price anymore. That is why we are fighting. Thank you so much. I greet each and every one of you. We have a lot of people here that will want to contribute.
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Okay.
Jaja,
Thank you.
please, can I have
Please,
a
I want to
can I have a
ask. I want to
submission,
ask
Jaja,
Hold
please?
question.
on.
I want to ask Jaja.
Hold on, because we have some new people. Let them also pick mic one. We have Ifeanyi has been patiently waiting without even speaking. Ifeanyi.
I beg at least tell a 30-second question before Jaja go. I beg. Just 30 seconds.
No
I
problem.
please. All right. Thank you very much. My brother Jaja.
Oh yeah, now speak. I can't hear him. Can you hear? Can somebody hear me? They have started to go to space already.
We can hear you, Stella, but
You
Rojan,
mute us.
nobody can hear you.
He muted us.
No,
He
you're not
muted
matching
everybody.
here. When we muted, you were speaking. You now unmute, you
Oh,
stop speaking. So you
okay.
like you already.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me now? Okay. It is true that the relationship between Fulani and Yoruba is like a relationship between husband and wife. And you know, they have a lot in common, usually a very big religion in common. And that's why the Afronjas are always coming to speak in favor of them against our freedom. And it is true that immediately we Biafrans leave, overnight the Fulani will overrun the Yoruba and they will become one. So if they agree to be together and they welcome the Fulani to be together, and they also welcome the Fulani to be together and they are together, how are we going to come and chase Fulani away from our mouth? That is the question I want to ask Jaja. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Rejan Furi. That's a very, very critical question. But I'll answer this question this way. Number one thing I want to assure you this night or afternoon or morning, depending on wherever you are spacing from, is that the Yorubas or whatever Tinubu is saying today is for his personal interest. I will post a video here where Yoruba ladies that were trapped outside Nigeria. There are more than 500 there. Let me avoid exaggeration. There are more than 500 there. They were there crying that what they need is freedom. That is a voice of 500. That is a voice of 500 against what is going on. Sorry. That's a voice of 500 against one man. And that's something our prime minister said categorically, that in referendum, that what we are going to have is one man, one vote. When once Biafra go, why you're hearing all these people today talking about Yoruba, talking about this one, is because the Biafrans are still here with them. That's the day that we are here on space. Somebody that will remember this may be Emeka, because it's a very long time ago. Somebody from the north came to our space and he said, he's a Hausa guy. He said that why they are not supporting this Biafra something is because they know that once Biafra go, that they are in trouble, that they cannot stop the Fulanis. This fear is what that have been keeping every one of them bound. But this same fear is not applicable 100% to the Yorubas. Yorubas have two major reasons why they are still in affiliation with the Fulanis. One is that they are receiving direct benefit from the resources coming from Biafra land. And secondly, is that because they are in alliance with the Fulanis, the leadership positions will be rotated between both of them, that it will not go to the Biafrans. This is the major two reasons why Yorubas speak the way they are speaking. You think they are speaking today. Once they see that Biafrans has breaking off completely, do you think that Iboho Imagine was is an accident? Why Iboho went back today is because Mazen Amdekan is in DSS dungeon. They thought that the game is over. And their people rallied around to make sure that every case against them were closed and send him to go and stay in exile. Do you think it's an accident? It's not an accident. All these things are programmed work. They thought by then with the tempo that the Biafra struggle was going then, that it will come the next morning. And the Boho picked up so that once Biafrans are going, they are declaring their own Oduduwa. And this Tinubu that you say that they have alliance with, that told you that they have alliance with the Fulanis and is non-negotiable, that they are one, that they are the Fulani and the Fulani is them. We are in a rally where Oduduwa national anthem are being sung and Tinubu was there singing Oduduwa national anthem. Can you explain to me that one? If these people are not chameleon, these people are Oduduwa inside them, and physically they are Nigerians. It's only in Oduduwa land, in Yoruba land, that you will see a university, some buildings that are bearing Oduduwa and is well boldly written on them. But you can't see any building, any structure in Biafra land that you will see Biafra written on it. Can you explain that one to me? These people, the only thing that is keeping them is if Biafrans fail, so that they themselves will have a lenient treatment on the Fulanis, that they will agree with the Fulanis that they will convert, and they should pity for them and make themselves to be the emirs in their land, or even if they are going to be the emirs in the Duduwa land, that they will not kill them, that they will agree to any time that they're going to give to them. But the bedrock of everything, every eyes is on the Biafrans, because we are the light. We are the people that are leading. When we lead, others follow. Once Biafra come, nobody will tell you about any Fulani, that they are one in Fulani. Is it not the same middle belt that came out and tell you that they are not Northerners? That nobody should ever mention anything that has to do with the Northern Northern Forum, whatever forum that they called it. Northern Elders Forum or whatever. That they shouldn't mention them or count them among them. Do you think all these words are coming as a result of because they wake up or they wake up at the wrong side of the bed? No. Something triggered it. They see the exit of the Biafrans. They see themselves being left alone if they did not do something. That's why all of them are doing these things, to trigger something on the Biafrans, or Mazen and the Canon and Simon Eba, that we are with you people. Oh. There are some secret meetings I'm not here to relate. There are things happening on the ground that you don't know. Fulanis will not have any upper hand against anybody. They might kill them. If it's for that one, it is sure that once Biafra is declared, the Fulani will want to have their own land. Let me ask you also another. Let me ask you a question. You will answer me this one afterwards. Maybe when they might come to you, or if they still, if the host allows it, then you will go ahead and answer the question. Do you know what is happening in Sambisa Forest? Many of us will say that Sambisa Forest is where terrorists has occupied. That is a fallacy. That's a big lie. Sambisa Forest is where the former president of Nigeria, IBB, the military general, is where they built with Abacha a very long time ago. That is where jihadis, all these their jihadist plan and their empire will emanate from. And a lot of things are there in Sambisa Forest. In Sambisa Forest, there's another civilization there. In Sambisa Forest already, you don't speak English there. In Sambisa Forest already, they are practicing core Muslim. And you think that place is no-go area, and the military are the ones guiding that place. It's only you that doesn't know what is going on, that there's been deceived that Sambisa Forest is where terrorists are. Sambisa Forest is where they have schools, they have hospitals, and everything is free, and light that you don't have in your village is free of charge there, uninterrupted for many years. It's only the Biafrans that can do something about this. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir.
Stella, please,
Okay,
can I
so
clear something with Jaja? Just 5 seconds
you
before.
have the mic, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
Jaja, I just want you to get something that I said. I don't know, maybe you missed it. This is what I said here. You know what the brother who raised this very question was saying is that we're going to send our soldiers. That's why Alobi was feeling the way he was feeling. But the Biafran government is going to have relationship, of course, with our people, because the Ariwas and the Oduduwas are our people. We should not forget that, in as much as they are not our brothers, or in the sense of Biafra, they are still our people. We used to have a cordial relationship with them before the creation of what you have today as Nigeria. So what I'm saying is this: when Biafra is restored after 2nd of December and everything is set in place, right? We're not going to push or get our soldiers into whatever territory the Nigeria is left with. We're not going to push our people to go and continue this liberation fight that we are fighting. But government will have what is the word they call it? It's going to be a diplomatic. Is it going to be a diplomatic? It's going to be a diplomatic arrangement in helping those that are left in the region. And don't forget, once Biafra is gone, the whole region is destabilized. The whole geographical location is in shambles because Biafra is coming from its original being, the way it was from the beginning, which is part of what the people in the jungle claim to be Nigeria. So that alone is going to destabilize the place. Now, whichever way they decide to continue running the system before people finally wake up and say, oh no, these guys are gone, we can do it. Until they get up and say we can do it and seek for the Biafran government, help and intervention, the Biafran government is not just going to jump into another government and start telling them what to do or pushing our soldiers. It's not done like that. In the real sense of it, we're going to, of course, make sure that we sack Fulanis. But that sacking of Fulanis will start from the restoration of Biafra. Because the restoration of Biafra is going to give them a shock awakening. Because most of these people still think it's not going to be able to happen, but some of them know it's already happening. So that is going to wake them up. And once it wakes them up and that they rise up to asking for our help, then, of course, if Nigeria is not broken into pieces as we are expecting it to break, and they now go into doing what we have already done, we can stand in for them as a government, making it clear that these acts happen. Then when they need help, if the government sees it wise to give them help militarily, maybe by the border, protecting those by the border, the government is going to do it. But what our brother said earlier is that we are going to need to send our soldiers to fight for the people that are left inside Nigeria. And that is what I said I oppose. To build Biafra to be what we expect, we need the other nations around us to be up and doing, just like the Prime Minister said, just like Onyendu said. But in terms of sending our soldiers into another territory to go and fight, no, I'm not seeing that happening anytime. That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
Thank you so much, Mr. Snow. Thank you so much. Berian, please hold on. Hold on. There's something I want to say.
I want to ask you a question, Jaja.
Hold on. There's something I want to say on what Mr. Snow said. Mr. Snow, can you hear me? What I said, from the examples of what that happened, even when we have not secured the freedom completely, we answer these things that you just said now. There have never been a time that the Biafrans just send their soldiers to Oduduwa land. The soldiers that you see when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here, you see ESN and some Oduduwa freedom fighters join force together. Did you see anybody enforce himself there? Oduduwa sent a hand of fellowship and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu accepted. And that is how it is. The time that Obadiah Lafia was very much around here before they killed him, Obadiah Lafia and other elders from the Middle Belt sent a delegate to EFIK-IBIBIO to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They came for two purposes: to apologize for their stupidity during the Biafran War of 1967-1970, and to also plead with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not to leave them alone with the Fulanis. This is the way it's being done. We have not had Biafra, and these people are coming to send a hand of fellowship. Is it when we now have Biafra, you will not go and answer a call that is not given to you? Ndị Igbo si na dibịa na-akpọ ha akpọ bịa bata be mmadụ ọzọ gbuo ọkọ kwa ụgwọ ya. Anyị awụrụ dibịa na-ekughị eku ya eje webe mmadụ a akpa anyị ejeza. What we are saying is that we will not pay deaf ears to those voices that will be calling on the Biafrans for help. Not that we'll go and answer the one that we are not called for.
We've never paid deaf ears, Jaja.
Thank you so much, my brother.
We've never paid deaf ears. We've never paid deaf ears to anyone who sought for our help. We've never paid deaf ears. But Anyway, after this, I'm not going to continue speaking on this because I think I've actually had my own view on it. But if I heard clearly, if I understand what Alobi was saying clearly, I can't remember his name, but that was our brother that brought this conversation up in the first place. If I remember very clearly, his statement gears towards sending our military into this place to help them. That's the only reason why I was saying that. But I'm glad that you and I agree that it is through a diplomatic process that Biafra is going to assist both the Oduduwas and the Ariwas if the need arises. Dalono, everybody. MID, I greet you,
Dalu,
my
yeah,
brother.
thank you. So at the end of the day, we are saying the same thing. So it's not like we are going to behave like the Americans that will carry their soldiers and go and mount in a particular town. You understand?
No,
They
we're
are
not
not. They
mounting
are not.
that.
will not become the watchdog of the whole world. No, 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 no. We will render a
But
help. We will enter into alliance when they call for it, and our government will decide how we feel. If we are ready to help. You understand? But we are opening the door for them to understand that Biafra is going, but it's not like we are backing them. You understand? A lot of us have married them. Like Mr. Snow said, they are our real good neighbors we know. Not Fulanis. Oh, Fulanis, they are migrants. Fulanis are visitors. They are not supposed to be there at the first place. So we are looking into the Hausas and the Yorubas, the good ones among them, not the Sabos like we have also amongst us. Okay, we'll go
but
to Brian. Brian, you have the
but
mic.
Mr. Zan, you know what Mike can talk
Brian,
now?
I'm giving you the mic now.
Okay, sorry, thank you. Yeah, I am happy that everything at the end of the thing is still boiling down to what I say, diplomatic ties and diplomatic agreement. But there was something I want to let my brother know that now, when he talks about Israel never stopped doing what they meant to do or what they are doing now. They never, not from the day one. Understand? See, this thing is just in Fulanis and the Afonjas, we are never brothers from day one. Our case. So now, what I'm saying is, do you know that Saudi Arabia and Israel are half brothers? Yet they never agree. Yet they are not even seeing each other with eye. Half brothers, the same father, different mothers, and they are living as enemies. Why? Different belief, different religion. And these people has been fighting this battle. 1948, they fought what they call Arab-Israel War. And this Arab-Israel War comprises of 5 countries fighting one person. At the end, they won. The same 1948 to 1967, they fought the same thing. When I'm starting this thing is I'm starting because of the neighbors around us. When they come, they fought on what they call again Fidaye War. This Fidaye War is 4 countries against 1 country, Israel. Yet they won. When we are fighting our war in 1967 to 1970, Israel fought what we call 6-day war. This 6-day war is the same countries around them. 6 countries came up to this one 6-day war against the same Israel, and they won. Then in 1978, they fought 1973, they fought what we call Yom Kippur War. 4 countries came against them, and they won. Why am I citing these things? I'm citing these things because of these people around us. And this is the case of Palestinian and Lebanon that is presently happening now. They fought war for 12 years, 1971 to 1982. The war is called Palestinian Uprising in Lebanon. How many countries came against them? 2 countries, yet they won. And why? We are never brothers with Westerners, with Yorubas, the West. And neither are we brothers with ourselves. So what we're gonna do with them is, like I said before, and it has come to conclusion, it's gonna be a diplomatic ties. And everything must boil down to Biafra first before any other person. But if they want the war, we will go. because we already fortify our borders will be fortified with higher wall and whatever we want to do it. So my brother Shaja, Israel never failed to do the needful till today. The Palestinian and Lebanon war that's happening now there has been fought in 1971 through 1982, 12 good years, and it's called Palestinian uprising in Lebanon. So these people will never stop, no matter how good you do to them, no matter how you try to help them. The same Israel gave them water, gave them electricity, helped them medically, send everything to them. They never change from who they are. No matter how chameleon is, he will never change his color, and it will never stop. The color and the leopard itself, the dot will never change. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We go to Mazi Ifeanyi. Sir, you have the mic. Oh, Ifeanyi Chukwu, gentleman.
My sister Sarah, they will know what do the road. I greet you, Biafrans, and the friends of Biafrans. Yeah, I greet all the ministers of Biafra Republic government in exile, and I greet our Prime Minister Mazi Samonekpa and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, it's been very long. I've been always on the rest now, so I wanted to contribute today. So I picked the mic when after the our brother Jaja, my namesake, first spoke. So regarding this matter about our neighbors, I think Jaja made it very clear on his first speech, which is almost, I think I was supposed to go before Jaja. So Jaja said everything that I wanted to say. But I think the person that brought the confusion is that our brother Alobi, not putting the comment the way Jaja said it, So that's why our minister, Mr. Snow, also misunderstand the destiny. But I'm happy that we all understood everything on the stand of everybody, Yeah, I will just go into the matter because I believe that matter is still the same topic we'll have here, Yeah, one thing I want us to understand is that, see, once we, the Biafrans, leave Nigeria, it's more like we have solved 70% of our entire African problem, because I've traveled around Africa, so many African countries, and I've seen that the reason why they call Nigeria giant of Africa is because anywhere you go in Africa, you must see the presence of Nigeria. And when you see the presence of Nigeria, those people that they call Nigerians are even purely our people from Biafra land, because we travel a lot, So, and when they all see that, oh, this great giant of Africa, we just defeated them to leave from the zoo, great zoo of British. We already solved 70% of African problem. Everybody, even cockroach or ants, can rise up and fight themselves. So that goes to exactly what our brother Chacha was also saying, you know. So coming to the why we are here, you know, we also have to understand that somebody like Mazen Nando Kukano and Simon Ekpa and the Friends of Biafra are helping us, you know, they help us to be here because without Mazen Nando, a lot of us will not have voice. Without Simon Ekpa, a lot of us will not stand here today. And without the friends we are making, the good friends we are making around the world, we can't do it alone. So people actually help us to be here. That's why we will help others who also help themselves. It's not, we are not going to help people who are not helping themselves. No, that's interference. That's a kind of invasion. So people are helping us because we are also helping ourselves. It's who that want truth that the truth will come up to. But if you see those people who don't want to accept anything truth or want to, you know, anything like anything truth, their life will just be upside down because they will never get that truth. But when you open your mind to accept the truth, it's that truth that you accept that will set you free. So we are going to help our neighbors, and I've followed Mazenande Ukukanu since 2016. You know, I have followed him very closely, and I know he said it in one of his broadcasts that we are going to help our neighbors. That's how we are going to become whatever we are. If we want the safest nation in this earth, our neighbors also have to be, you know, safe. You know, so, and he also demonstrated it while he was in prison. That's 2017-19. You know, one of his videos is there when he's inside his prison and helping all those our certificate or the people in jail with him. So I think the best way to secure your home is to make sure your neighbors also is secured, because onye ọkụ na-agba n'ụlọ neighbor ya gba nkịtị, ọ gbachaa neighbor ya, ọ ga-abịakwa back to that person, you know. So it's just very we also have you know, said it and understood it, that it's not going to be like helping, like, you know, going to sending our soldiers. No, we are going to help them because once we leave Nigeria, you see the good people who want freedom too, from Yorubas and all that, they will speak. They will, because we have already solved so many problems for them. You know, they will speak. Everybody will speak, will start rising to fight for themselves. So we are going to help them the way the people who saw us standing on our leg today from Washington, D.C., they are going to help us. So we're going to help those who are helping themselves. So we are helping ourselves. That's why good people of the world will help us. So the help start from within. So I believe, you know, when a rich man, you know, that's the thing they have in Nigeria, you know. Everybody want to, you know, have a safe comfort on his own, on his family, you know, to just be rich only themselves, you know. But they forgot that a rich man living surrounded by a poor, that person is still a poor. So, and that is why Biafra is come and join, the meaning, come and join, because people will want to get assistance from us. They will imitate from us the same way other Africans are imitating from Nigeria, because Nigerian civilized is a structure of evil. That's why other African, anywhere you go in Africa, you will see the presence of Nigeria. both in their entertainment, in many things, you will see the present. So that's the same way the Africans, other people of our brothers, neighbors, and others, they will imitate from us. You know, the same way they are just imitating bad things from Nigeria, they will imitate good things from Biafrans. So fighting for getting our freedom is not, we are not only getting freedom only for us and our children, but we are getting freedom for every people of color anywhere around the world that don't even know anything about Biafra. So that is how deep Biafran is. So
Thank you.
appreciate every one of you, and I believe Chukwu Kabiama will guide us because we are already at the gate, you know.
So it's
my
like
sister, I greet you.
Thank you, fine. I hope you can hear me. So it's like being your neighbor's keeper, your brother's keeper. When you keep your neighbor, when you keep your brother, you're keeping yourself. It's a natural law, you know. But like our minister just said it, that they will also ask us for that help. You understand? So that when we're giving the help, they will also appreciate it. So you know, help we just threw away. So they will look for help, and then we will help them. Just like our Holy Ghost commander, that I know is a commander in Biafra Armed Forces, said that Fulani, that he said, Fulani, you must hear this message. Since you tried to take over the land of Biafra, Biafra army will fight for the restoration of Oduduwa and Hausa and other indigenous people as soon as they ask them. So that's what it is. Just like what do you call it? Just like Finland has been helping us. You know, we will also take the help again and reach to other people that we are bigger than, that need our own help. You understand? And that's the way the world should go around, and supporting humanity. You understand? So I appreciate you for what you said. I appreciate Brian. I appreciate Jaja Godson. I appreciate who again? Our minister, Mr. Snow. I appreciate God know what. I appreciate also Alobi that brought the idea of the question. Okay, appreciate you. Okay, so Reja, appreciate Reja, appreciate you. If I appreciate you. Okay, so let's go to people that have not spoken today at all. We want to hear from them also. So, a veteran, no, mobility just came up. He's been around. After mobility,
That guy had been here for a long time.
I know that guy. I know he's my man. Just hold on. I know when you came in, mobility, you have the mic, but because your hand is not been up, so I don't know if are you free now to speak? Mobility.
Hello, am I being heard? Hello.
Mobility, your mic.
Yeah, we really you go off from the internet. We really you.
Please, am I being heard?
Check your network.
Yeah,
network.
You are here, but there is a lot of noise there.
Check your network, and if you're using a headphone, please remove it.
Okay, so mobility is not there. We'll go to veteran. Veteran, are you there?
Yeah, please, I don't know. Is my voice coming
Yes,
out? Yeah, thank you, Stella. Thank you, great Biafrans. Thank you, my ministers on space. Thank you for all you are doing for our freedom, making sure that our voices are heard all the time, 247. I am not where I am now. I'm not well positioned to speak, but I want to thank everyone because from what I've just heard, both Jaja and Mr. Snow, you are all on the same space. You are saying the same thing. So there's no different from what each one of you is saying. You're all saying the same thing. So our sovereignty is our security, and but we are safer when our neighbors are safe. So Two of you are saying the same thing. That's all I want to say. Thank you so much. I'm not well positioned where I am now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. The difference was that somebody should ask first before the help is given or rendered. You understand? Okay. That's what I understood. Okay. So now we have agreed. All of us will agree that they will ask. And then the help will be rendered, you know. Okay. We go to veteran has spoken now. So we go to tech guy. Tech guy, my man, you have the mic.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Jaja, I greet you. It's been a long time. I
Love
greet
is
you, Jaja.
working. Working man. Kega, working man.
Fine, no. It's
We are
fine.
not, we are not the bomb.
Serious?
Yeah, we are not the bomb.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I greet each and every one of you. I greet my minister, everybody. In fact, I cannot stop mentioning names, but just know that I love each and every one of you. You go Kiabama will lead us to Biafra. Of course, Africans know that Biafra is the light of Africa. And once Biafra is restored, everything they know about Africa will begin to take shape. So let me not go back to what has been said, but there's something that I want to say now that a lot of people might not get it, you know. A lot of people might laugh over it, but I'm still investigating it. So one day I was discussing with my brother, and I told my brother that Berlin conference, that particular Berlin conference, you know, that Fulanis are in that Berlin conference. Fulanis are invited in that Berlin conference. I am very sure. They were sitting down with the Europeans, you know. Fulani are sitting down there. I am very sure. Because if you check from that 1884 or so, down to when Ahmed Bello was making one speech like that, it's not far. It's not up to, let's say, 150 years. It's not far. So if you check the reign of Fulani, or should I say when Usman Dafodio invaded the northern Nigeria from Berlin Conference, you find out that it's not that far. And for Usman Dafodio jihad to have taken place in Africa and have had that ground to conquer this, Hausa people, and not just Hausa people, because what I read according to history is almost East, West Central Africa was conquered by his jihad. More especially Central African Republic. And when you go to the north, you find Niger and Chad, the other side. When you go to, when you extend to the, to the Sahara, the desert, the Western Sahara, you find Mali and Burkina Faso. And these are ravaged by Fulanis. And these are marooned intruders. These people invaded them. They have their own civilization. They have their own culture. They are known for one or two things before the invasion of Fulanis. So you discover that whenever we talk about the division of Africa in Berlin Conference, it is very necessary that we begin to investigate the presence of the Fulani sitting with the Europeans, who is going to help us to achieve this division in Africa so that we can invade and conquer them and take away their resources. Which I believe with my own research that Fulanis accepted that willingly. Yes. Because why I'm saying this is the question, Stella was asking, he said, who are Fulanis? I want to, trace the history of how they migrated to, more especially, West Africa and East Africa. Because when you go to Uganda and read the history of Uganda, Fulani can never be left, aside. When you go to, somewhere like Rwanda and you investigate, Rwanda genocide, you discover that they can never be left aside. When you now go to Kenya, Fulanis are not left, if they are not the president in most of these African countries I'm mentioning, they should be contributing to the, they have key position to the government, down to the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. I'm just trying to refresh our brain so that whenever we are talking about Fulanis, we know that there is something that is backing these guys. And let me not just rush this, because I want to say that these guys are not up to 10 million in population. If I am wrong, someone should quote me right. They're not up to 10, unless we begin to say, okay, let's include like country like Eritrea, where they have established, that have conquered permanently, like somewhere like Eritrea, Djibouti, and some in the northern part of the coast of what is it called? These people that Somalia. Yes, you find out that when you go to some of this coastal region of East Africa, you find out that Fulanis have dominated them over the years and they have conquered them permanently. Their own, they have no solution. And some part of Ethiopia. All right. So now down to West Africa, where we have the giant zoo. And what are their aims and objectives? To cage Africa down. You're telling an African man, okay, we want to build a technology, like in Singapore where I reside today. There is no longer, they don't use fuel any longer. They don't use fuel. There's nothing like fuel here. It's either electric car or diesel. And most diesel is not even rampant. Mostly electric cars. All right. So you are telling a Nigerian that, man, innocent should start building electric cars. And Fulani will be busy trying to make sure that innocent will never ever produce electric car. That's trying to return Nigeria, like what Buhari did, returning Nigeria to 1960, making sure that everybody who have grown economically, should be brought down with immediate effect. Within 4 years of his, office, everything's crashed. Everything Jonathan designed, everything Jonathan, dreamed of, crashed. And he exhibited perfectly the nature of the Fulani against the black population. So why am I trying to remind us the history? I want us to know that Fulani have the backup of Europeans. Now let's talk about the Zoological Republic of, the great giant of animal kingdom. All right. Let's talk about it. How Fulanis have mastered, and from the beginning of time to date, has been manipulating over 200 million populations. All right. With the help of who? The Europeans. And anytime I talk about the Europeans, just pay attention. Sometimes I call them Roman children, the children of the Romans. I call them Romans because all of them are bettered by the Rome. All right. When you talk of France, you talk of Britain, you talk of Portuguese, you talk of Portugal, you talk of German, all of them. These are children of Rome. All right. So now, let's talk about Nigeria. How Fulani has masterminded, and it took them time. Because with history, I understand that Ahmedu Bello actually travel. If you listen to that interview where he was saying that when you give Igbo man chance, within a short time, he will try to dominate you. You can read the anger, you can read the jealousy, you can see the kind of a man trying to freak out, like a fear. You see the fear of an Igbo man. And whenever they talk about Igbo man, like I used to say, just understand that they are talking about Biafra. Anytime you hear people, more especially in the north, most of us that grew up in the northern Nigeria, whenever they say Inyamuri, just know they are referring to Biafra. Don't see Inyamuri as an Igbo man, because these are mistakes most people do, whenever they say Inyamuri. It's because when riot starts, they identify you by your flesh, your color, and the region you're coming from. There is no more Igbo then. It's all about Inyamuri. So if you are EFIK, if you are IBIBIO, if you are ANNANG, if you are Ishang, you are completely Inyamuri, and your head is going to be used to service Nigeria.
Sorry, my brother, for interruption. My side, they call us Rubu. Are you? Sorry for interruption.
Okay, yeah, that is just part of it. But in general term, whenever you hear Inyamuri, Inyamuri means Biafra. Because when it happened, wherever you are danger, right? So now you can see Ahmed Bello with that interview with that British journalist. You can see as far back as 1950. Look at how this man was answering a journalist. He said he even went ahead and said, okay, if the job is available and we couldn't find anybody to do the job, the whole Nigeria will come to you, Britons, and will hire you to do the job instead of giving the job to Igbo man. Do you understand? So now Ahmed Bello is a staunch Fulani who traveled and who was trained in the Britain. If you see the way he speaks, you will know that this man is not Aboki, he's not ordinary Aboki. He speaks diligently, meaning he has dined with the Britain, he has eaten, he has studied probably in London. Somebody was even telling me he studied in Premier College, London. That's to tell you that, and there are many of them there. Then I'm talking about even before Nigeria independent. They have been in the UK training these Fulanis. That's why you can hear of Malam Gusau. Of course, you may not hear them becoming the president of Nigeria. All right. You may not hear Dan Tata becoming the president of Nigeria. But you begin to ask yourself, where are these people coming from? How did they amass this wealth? We know that Fulanis does not have the capacity to make wealth. They don't have capacity to progress. All right. So how? Now the answer is the Europeans trained them, and their aim and objective is to keep Africa down, to make sure that black man draw them back to where they belong. In return, we'll give you leadership, we'll give you massive wealth that you didn't work for, and then we will make you popular. And at the end, we might even kill every indigenous people and give over their land to you. It's an agreement. Now, the question, factors that causes Biafra agitation. Because the Biafrans are the only people who can stop this. Everybody knows that the moment Biafra is rising up, the nonsense about the whole European, that Berlin document will be destroyed. Biafra is the only one that have the power. And that draw me to why everybody is against Biafra. Should I say it is because of the wickedness of the Afronjas, because of the grave, evil imputed in them? Some of them are acting ignorantly. Some of them knew very well that the only people that can liberate Africa is Biafrans. But because of jealousy, envy, they choose that way. They know that, well, if you can't beat them, we join them. Instead of Igbo man to progress and take domination over. I can assure you that the moment Biafra is restored, after 10 years, Biafrans will be leading Africa. Trust me, they know. So now I have just briefly introduced you whom Fulanis are. And don't take these guys for granted. Because number one, during Biafran War in 1967 to 1970, there was never a Fulani man who carried gun to shoot Biafra. Never. You will not see them. You can never ever see them in the field. Till today, it's very, very rare you see a Fulani man carrying gun. You will only see the minority. These people you capture, you see, if you go and ask most of our soldiers, they will tell you that most people are, you see that most of them are Southern Kadunas, Jos people, the Nupe people, you will never, the commanders of these armies are the Fulanis up to today. Why? Because of the kind of training they have received from the British, that you should stay and command them. Make sure they go deep in the village and massacre people. You see that the people who are killing people are the thief people, are mostly our own Igala people. They are the people massacring people, coming to our land to commit this carnage. Not the Fulanis. The Fulanis are the generals.
Say, guy, and this is the problem. How do we solve this?
How to solve it is simple. We will go to the head, which is the Fulanis. The people who are controlling 90% of Nigerian resources are the Fulanis. I can tell you that these guys are not up to 8 million people. They are not up to 5 million in Nigeria. And these people have this backup by the Britain doing this kind of a thing. All right. Now, who are running the Arewa Forum? The Fulanis. All the northern Nigeria I can speak Hausa fluently. I can speak Arabic. All the northern Nigeria, from A to Z, are overrun by Fulanis. The emirs in the north, all of them are the Fulanis. The governors are the Fulanis. The Federal House of Representatives, the senators, just mention one indigenous person. You will never see them. The only person who succeeded in Kaduna State then was Yakowa. I don't know whether you guys can remember him. The governor they killed in helicopter, Yakowa. He was the only one who tried to raise head and, and in Plateau State, when you get there, you see that they were like the indigenous, Plateau because of the Christian background. Then the people who are running the government are these same crazy Fulani people. All right. So now, let me now bring the solution. When Biafra emerge, we are going to have diplomatic ties with the indigenous people, not, of course, the Fulanis. I don't buy any idea having, because you can never control a man with an Arab blood, just like what my brother Brian said about Israel and Palestine. They do not have solution. It is ideology who has been passed through by the blood. They are the only people in the world who marry their cousins, who marry their sisters. Within the family, the blood is circulating. So even if they give birth, from childbirth, she will be shouting Allah, Allah, a child. You begin to see the blood vibrating inside that child. So there is no amount of education that will change them. That's why you see them. They will come to Germany. They give them asylum in Germany, and when they are there, they will go and bring. They happen to get paper. They will go and bring their family over to Germany, and they will come and they will marry themselves. They will never marry German citizens. They will marry themselves and start giving birth. You see cousin, sister marrying brother. They'll start giving birth. You begin to imagine that child they give birth to never ever travel to Pakistan or Palestine or to all this Afghanistan. But the child will begin to behave like them. The moment the child is going to school in Germany, speaking German language, but inside him, he knows that he is different from these German people. And if any mistake, they can get provoked and kill them. You see that is a gene passed in the blood. That's how Fulanis are. And don't forget, Fulanis are Arab people in disguise. Arab people that passed through Sahara Desert and sun hit them very well and they became dark. These are Fulanis. I can confirm that to you. These are pure Arab.
Yes, I support you because I've done a little recheck. Later, I will tell us what I found.
Of course, they came from Iraq. Everybody knows that. So now you can't change them. The only way is to part away from them. And how do we do that? Some said, well, they have married Hausa people, they have intermarried, and they have given birth, they have mixed together. Well, blood, if I'm not your brother, even in the next 100 years, I'm not your brother. There's always a way. I can go part my way, you go part your way. All right. So it's only Biafran government who can bring solution to this and make sure that we identify them through DNA, and we will tell them, man, your great-grandfathers conquered us, but you are not staying here. With the help of the indigenous people in the north, Biafran government, of course, can help them if they need the help. But if they want to, stay conquered and stay for the sake of Islam, they want to protect the Islamic Brotherhood. Fine and good. Our own is don't use craziness and cross our border. We will use you to feed our crocodile. And I'm praying that this Biafran, this government that we are supporting today, is going to emerge very soon. And once it emerges, the primary element of this government is to protect the lives and properties of our people and any other person who need our help. Of course, the government will with condition, of course, the government, because because one of the broadcasting Nnamdi Kanu, said so many years, he said he's going to pipe oil everywhere. Well, it will be determined by the government, because we cannot pipe oil to your land and you'll be using it to fund terrorism to come and attack us. No. So I know why he was saying that. He also has a reason. With terms and conditions, we will pipe oil to your land. We cannot pipe oil or gas from my state, pipe it to your state, and at the end, you use that oil and gas, convert the money, buy weapon, or create missile to come and be killing my children. It will never happen. All right. So Biafran government, the wealth of the Africa is in Biafra. The knowledge. I told you yesterday in space. I was I traveled to Austin, Texas. I met one of my friends. This guy worked with OpenAI. When I mean high artificial intelligence. He's working with OpenAI as I talk to you now. He's a machine. And I asked him, bro, what's up now? I hope you've never disclosed anything. Like, he said no, he's currently waiting. He's patiently waiting for Biafra. That when Biafra come, a lot of things is going to come. Each and every one of us in this space have something to create for Biafra. We have one technology or no, either book, history. We need, all of us will make Biafra a very great nation that Africa will be like, wow. So Fulani has been keeping these people down for ages. So in conclusion, please, I want you to support this government. Whatever you have, just in as much as this right now, it should be our primary thing. I know most of us are in diaspora. Please support this government with anything you have. It's like, this is the last war. We need to get it right. I don't have this belief that we're not going to get it right now. We are going to get it right, and we need to get it right. How? Because any bullet that goes out will never come back again. We need to replace it with money. These are very expensive. So a lot of people who are asking how do we, because most people who are in Lagos doing business, those who are in Abuja, finding it very there. Some of them are afraid, of buying cryptocurrency. It's very simple. Go to Bybit. You use your card to buy crypto as much as you can, and then convert it to USDT and send it to the Biafran government in exile. Go to our Prime Minister page. You are going to see how. Go to there and click the website. It will take you there. Then once you are there, then follow up the instructions. All right. So you can ask questions. Any of the ministers, you can chat them privately. Chat them. They will give you direction. I said ministers. So chat them privately. They will give you direction on how to donate. This is the highest investment you can do. So that when we get Biafra, we will know how to curb their funjas, to take care of Fulanis. I told you, it's a small thing. It's a very small, it's a small program. They will be taken care of wherever they are in Africa. All this, they are Janjaweedism. All this, they are madness. Arabic, trying to expand Islam. It's very simple. How to take care of them is as easy as ABCD. Thank you very much, and God bless each and every one of you.
Wow, thank you, our brother. Thank you. So, like you were saying, what I got here is that Fulanis are genetic intermixed people. Genetic intermixed people. INTERMIX. Intermixed people. So Fulanis are Mujahid Arabs. They said that you can find Fulanis in the Western Africa. You can find them in the Northern Africa. Northern Africa is Sahel, no? And then, but they are originally Arabs. This is what I got from Wikipedia, not WikiLeaks. Wikipedia. So you can find them in Nigeria, Mali, Guinea, Senegal, Niger, Chad, everywhere. But they are originally Arabs. So since they are genetic intermixed people, you know what it means? What they do is, for example, what they have done to the Hausas. They entered into a northern land, Hausas land. They started raping them and marrying them and collecting even the newborn ones and all of them. They now change the genetics of these people. You understand? And they started being Fulani houses. Now they are called Fulanis. Wherever you now say Northerners come out, Fulanis will come out, and then slowly they will now tell you they are Nigerians, and they've started telling you they are Africans, but they are not. They are not. They are originally Arabs. Even from their character, you know it. From their character. So you can find the very fair Arabs or Fulanis. You can find the brownish Arabs or Fulanis. You can find there's mosquito here. You can find the very dark Arabs, or Fulanis, they are the same thing. And you can see them everywhere, everywhere, everywhere. So, and our brother was asking who is supporting them. They are big papas. They are big papas. And there's something with this Islam, ladies and gentlemen. Like one of our brothers said, I think it was Alobi that said it. And when you Islam enters into your territory, eh? When Islam enters into your territory or your community, it changes the way you reason. Islam changes your culture, the way you even dress, to the extent of the way you even dress, even what you eat, the way you even speak, what you even read. The Islam change even your language. This is what is bad about Islam. And wherever you see Islam, you see Arabs. You understand? Just like our brother said, our Alobi said, all terrorists are Muslims, but not all Muslims are terrorists. You understand? They have not become terrorists because they've not gotten to read Quran very well, like I always tell us. When they enter into reading Quran and keeping what their Quran said, they become terrorists. So that's what is going on. So just in brief of Fulani, whom they are. So we go to our brother. Mobility, are you there now? Before we go to God know it.
There's something you forgot to add as well.
Go on.
They are from Arab, like.
Am I being heard? Am I being heard?
Yeah, wait.
Area. Hold on, Mobility.
Hello, am I being heard?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hold on, we are coming.
Oh my gosh, what's going on, man?
Maybe he can't even hear us. So. Please, can
Yeah,
somebody
you cannot hear us. So, like, there was something tech raised. Understand if they were in the 1848 Berlin conference, and you tracing back the originality of Fulanis. Yes, we all know that. But there's something. These people before the British Empire, of which was the last empire and still somehow now manipulating. Understand? These people, these Arab, came in two forms of empires and they ruled the world before it was, that is, it was started for Ottoman to start migrating, start moving on. And those are the things that Arab did. And that is why we were able to see them all over the world. They were called, the last of them was called, the last of the empire was called Umayyad Empire. So they once ruled the world with sword, by force, because they don't do, as in it is, everything about them is on that sword. And that is why they say, like you stated here, once they come, they change the very demography of the area, they change the very social status of the area, the reasoning. Why? Because they are bringing out this Arabic nature of them. They're using that the Umayyad Empire system. They will change your reasoning. They will change if they see you are the one that, like we never allow them in. If you eventually allow them and they conquer, as in they have part of the cycle, God forbid, say Fulani Biafra, God forbid, they will change your social region, your intellectual, you make you very not mad. Understand? Because it's their system. Even right now in Saudis, as it's a Muslim, they tell you they have to make you poor so that you will never. That you never contest them, their laws. You will never challenge them. This was what the Umayyad Empire, when during the time they conquered the whole world, and the part of the world that they used. And that is why you see Fulanis, and they are the Fulanis that they used, because Fulanis are the wars moving, they are the food that Jelons, moving, fighting, accomplishing their laws, and carry out their principles and their laws. So that is what it is. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. You're well informed. We go to mobility. Mobility, I'm calling you now. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, please. Am I being heard?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, according to where you are. You wonderful Biafrans. I still remain my humble self mobility. Please, am I still coming clear? Because there was a time you people were complaining my voice wasn't coming out clear. Let me know, please, if I'm
It's
still coming
clear.
out
It's
clear,
clear
please.
now, sir. Go on.
Okay. Oh, good, great, great, great. So you understand, my people, I greet you all wherever you are. I greet you. Asim onye ji ya jidosi ike o. Chineke ga na-agba anyị ume na ụmụ Biafra na Chineke anugonu anyị. God Almighty has heard our cry and He said He's going to put a stop to all this rubbish that we have been passing through. Sometimes when I sit down and try to reason, as in when I just sit for like 30 minutes to begin to think about the Igbo race, I'm seeing a picture of a country on its own. You understand? A nation that is so prosperous, a nation that has been doing a lot of wonders, a nation where what we call what we call a magic technology is being run, a nation where everyone is being, as in everybody is being loved. It's just like and as in I'm seeing it as a what will they call it, the Garden of Eden. But sometimes when I try to come back to the reality of life, I say, God, what have we done to be? Why have you decided to punish us this way? From look at the way how bright Biafrans are, how Biafrans are being celebrated all over the world as the best people, and this is how we are being paid to come and be in a contraption where we'll be subjugated by some unclean people who are not even worthy to be represented anywhere in the world. I said, God, this thing, something has to be done. Something has to be done. Look at, okay, let me introduce myself. Although I'm still mobility, I'm chatting from the homeland. Actually, I'm chatting from the homeland. So I have been following this program, not today, not today. So, and we have been contributing. You know, we have been giving our submissions. Sometimes I do host spaces. But the fact remains that these people that they call the Fulanis are truly the ones that have made the hell out of Nigeria. They are the people that have turned Nigeria to the hell it is today. Because I could remember when I was in the as in when I was in Abuja then, in the northern part, in every time you try to, as in most of the lecturers in that school that take care of projects, anything assignment, we spearheaded by the Fulanis. Even our HODs, they are the Fulanis. That is the educational system there. They dominate in the education. They dominate in the military. They dominate in the everywhere you can find them. But you will not hear them talking too much. You wouldn't hear them showing themselves. But they are willing to put some things the way they want it. You understand? So these Fulanis, I'm seeing them are like more of half-baked Indian. You understand? They are half-baked Indians. So some part of the Fulanis come from Indians. Some of them, most of them come from the Arab. They didn't just migrate from Arab. Some part of Indians are the Fulanis too. Because if you follow their cultures and the way they do things, you will see some similarities between some Indians, some part of Indians and Fulanis. They have some similar culture. Like, let me point out one. Number one that I have to go is they are too much in voodoo. I don't know voodoo. You know what I call voodoo? Charms. They make a lot of charms. And Indians, they too believe in charms. Fulani man, an average Fulani man believe in voodoo. That is just them. They believe that everything they have to attach it with juju. They have to use juju to invoke, to make some things. And they can spend any amount of money in order for them to make that juju to come true. The second one is their dressing. If you watch the mode of dressing of the Indians and the Fulanis, it's almost the same thing. You understand? I'm not saying all of them are the same from India. Most of them come from the Arab, because in Fulanis, there are Kabilas of Fulani, because I know their language and I can speak it very well. If Fulani man is here, if Fufude man is here, I will speak his language for him. He will be surprised. You understand? So they have the many Kabilas. They have the Borori. They have the Yagumawa of them. They have the, or what will I call, the Barugu. Many of them, I can mention them, but I just mentioned this one that I have to mention for you. You understand? So they have the Bokolos too. Those Bokolos are the ones you see, they are very wicked. They are always those ones that kidnap people. Most of the times, in all this issue of kidnaps is being carried out by the Bokolos and the Borobis. But you see the Yogumawas, the Yogumawa Fulani are more or less, they don't speak their Fulani language very well. They speak Hausa. most of their house languages, though they are Fulani, but another group, subgroup under Fulani, so they speak Hausa language very well. You understand? So that is it. Then coming to the table of thought, the Borori and the Bokolos are the one who are putting us into this problem we are facing today as a country, and they are the one who have been committing all these series of genocide across the nooks and crannies of Nigeria. So they are the one committing all these manner of genocide, especially the Bororis. They are the one in government. They are the one that control the cows. You understand? They have their cow. They are mostly in everywhere in Nigeria. They are the one that come to community and sack home, and they use their cow to spoil many people things. You understand? And again, the reason to the topic today, the factors are about Biafra agitation and the MNK war, Fulanis. So, in order not minding, Fulanis have explained to you the way I can, and I am able to convince the ones who can be convincible. So you see, the Yagmawa and the Yaradua, you know today, the Yaradua, the dead Yaradua, he come from Barugu, the Fulani Barugu. Those ones, they don't have problem. As in they live in town. They call them the town Fulanis and the Yagmawas. But you see the Bolori, the Bokolo, and the rest of them, there are many. There are about 10. All of them, they stay in the bush. But the Barugu and the Yagumawa, they stay in the town. They apply some civility in anything they are doing. They believe there is law. They respect the law, and they believe there is sanctity to life. There are things they eat. In fact,
I have a question for you because it seems you know them very well. I wanted to ask you, but the houses, are there still houses left?
In the north?
Yes, sir.
Yes, there are indigenous houses. If there are indigenous houses, like you see the Shehu of Bruno. I don't know if you heard me. You know the Shehu of Bruno. Bruno, that's where this idiot comes from. This VP. What's his name? Shetima, that terrorist. The Shehu of Borno is a pure Hausa man. He's the only king that hasn't been conquered by Fulanis when they fought that jihad war by Queen Amina and the rest of them. So Shehu of Borno resisted them hardly. And that is why you see Borno state, most of them are dominantly Hausa. They are predominantly Hausas. And that is why you see the high rate of insurgency there. Though there are some Bruno indigenes who are they also buy into this terrorism idea. They are part of them. Just like one of our brothers said that all terrorists are Muslims, but not all Muslims are terrorists. So there are some of them from the Borno that join them in this terrorism of a thing. So there are Hausas too, also in Sokoto, the real Hausas people. As in, if you see the way they do things, it's quite different. They are very habitational. They believe in sanctity of life. They don't believe in hurting people. But there are some outsiders who have been mixed up blood, because they have mixed up with Fulani now. Those ones are managed to be corrupted. And again, we are state. If you see many of these outsiders, the one I see, they look more or less like Fulani. Some of them are Christians. I'm telling you the truth. Some of them are Christians. Sometimes when I do want to make transfer, I will hear a name like Simon, and that their native name. I will say, what? So you're a Christian? You say, yes, he's a Christian. And he looks like a typical Fulani person.
And
but
they are the people these bandits are killing.
Yes, those ones too, they look like Fulani. You won't differentiate themselves. They are just like Fulanis. But sometimes if you see them, you might end up generalizing them. Like, for instance, in the time of revelation, our liberation, we don't care. We just want to have our country as a Biafra. So that's why if you see them, you can characterize them as one. But some of them are good, though. As most of them are even Christians. The one I met so far, they are Christians. And honestly speaking, Christians, but some of them put on chaplet on their neck. But you will not know. And those are the ones that are, the Fulanis feel that those ones are very stubborn. They don't want to submit to Islam. So those are the ones that are facing the persecution being going on in the north today, as I'm talking to. And they never see, and I respect them. Despite all these things that has been going on, they have never one day submit to Islam. They still continue to Christianity. You understand? Some of them go to Catholic churches. They recite the hymn book, and they collect holy communion.
Them very well, please tell them to arm themselves very well and fight back. That is not a sin to defend yourself.
In our quest for liberation, when I come across one, I explain to him. That one, I can tell you one. As I'm telling you, one married to a Biafran, Anambra for that matter. He is a Christian guy, Christian houses, like that Fulani side, that Adamawa. He married a Biafran and he refused to go back home. She married a Biafran woman. And that one was like anything anything about Biafra that is called, that one will tell me that he support 100%. He will tell me that they are even, they are even tired of this Nigeria. That as it is, he's even speaking Igbo. They speak Igbo like hell. They speak Igbo. They will even teach Igbo language. That one I'm talking
He
to
will
you.
still go when Biafra come. He will be
Good. No, the issue there is that some of them have been law abiding. This I'm talking to you. You will not even know. You understand? But he's a Fulani person, but you will not know. But because he married a woman and he has able to almost like they have imbibed that culture in him, and he doesn't believe in all these way, this is usual Muslim, this is usual way of, the way you characterize them. They are so violent. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. He's a very pure person. But so to say, I'm not trying to give credit to him, but what I'm saying in essence is that in our quest for liberation, no, just our PM used to say, Biafra first, any other thing follows. So these people, you see, they call the Fulanis. Among them, there are still people that are good. I'm not trying to as in qualify them. Most of them are actually bad. But among them, there are still who are good. These ones I mentioned to you, they believe in sanctity of life. They respect, even they intermarry with a woman, and they refuse to go back to their place. When I tell them,
Oga,
when are you going back to your
now.
place?
Are you talking about the houses or are you talking about Fulani? Because Fulani is another thing entirely.
No, I said the Fulani. I said the Fulani itself. The person is a Fulani.
Fulani will go
He's a
back
Fulani
to put
person.
a no, sir.
So good.
But no matter how good they are, with their keys, all of them, we don't want his blood.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
Because
Do you know why they will go back? I will support your opinion because we in Biafra land, our land, and Israel, and when Biafra is restored, a lot of people are going to come home. You understand? So we will not come and be dragging space with them. A lot of people will come home to develop their land. Our land is very good, very okay. We build a lot of things. That place will turn under 2 years. Nobody will know it again because it is in us already to develop. So when Biafra, we have a nation of our own freedom, our own sovereignty. Definitely, people will come home and they will have to give space. You understand? But you see, these Fulani people we are seeing, most of them are bad. Most of them are bad, but few of them are good. You people have said everything about them, and everything people say about them is true. They would like to use, they fight by proxy. They don't actually go to war front. You hardly see a Fulani man with AK-47. If you see a Fulani man, or I say in war with AK-47 in war front, it's not a Fulani man. It could be an Hausa man. Fulani people, they used to follow escort. They will just enter motor, do escort. That is all. They will never see them in war front fighting, shooting, firing. You only see these middle belt people that they have managed to deceive. All these B2 belt, plateau people, Langtan people, Jos people, Birom. There are a lot of them because I've been in Jos. That is where I served when I did my fucking NYC. So they are the mostly people who are dominant in the military, especially from the Gowon side. And that is why you have all these mess around. The whole place have been messed up. None of them are able to defend their land. Their land, most of them have been divided into two. There are northern Jos and there are
Sir, are you talking
places
about
in
the
Jos.
Fulani now or the houses?
I'm talking about what the Fulani has did to the Jos people.
Okay,
You
because the
understand?
the
Fulani,
What
when
they
they
Fulanis are
do.
in the
finish, so
bush.
they
Those
become
ones are
the
in the bush.
captains and the commanders. Meanwhile, the common soldiers are the indigenous. And so when there's
Good.
war,
They
they
are
will
the
not send
indigenous
them and
people.
they are dying.
Good. They will not send them to
Fulani
go
have
and
not
fight
died
and
since
fire.
this war have started
No,
because they
the
are
only way you
some
see them
people.
is either they're in their office or they are doing escort. They will just do escort, normal escort now, executive, just to be ahead to camouflage. They will just do escort.
Mobili, just a
You will
moment.
not see them.
Mobili, just a moment. It's just like what the guy said. If you see most of the people who come even to Twitter space to attack you, somebody will tell you that I have family in Yoruba land. I have family in Fulani family. These are the people that will come at you. You will never see a real Fulani. Only once a real Fulani came, he came to tell us that you guys are all over the world. We are the one taking your oil. He said pop and play that you guys should
Yes.
prepare and do whatever. He will say it to you. Just like the ones who say that oil in Jigawa, oil in Nigeria, they belong to Jigawa. They will say
Hello
it
to
to, but
them.
the attack is from some fools, some useless people.
Yes, exactly. So my brothers and my sisters, Fulani people, most of them come from Arab, few of them come from India, and that is why they see any Fulani man can do charm in order to do anything you want. That is charm is what has been working on Nigeria. You see, that charm they go to Saudi Arabia to renew is what is working on Nigeria. And thank God, we Biafran has able to break the charm because our own
Mobility, do
Chukwu.
you know why they use sham?
Yes, go ahead.
Why they use, yes, it's not, you are saying pure truth. Why they use, and what thing people don't understand is about that religion is very diabolic. Understand? That is one thing people don't understand. That religion, they are to Isi Allah, but that Isi Allah is very diabolic. And that word Allah is never a God, is never God in heaven. It is a deity that has 3 daughters. Understand? That word Allah is not God, it's not the capital God, it's a deity. So that religion is deity and diabolic. That is why Saudi Arabia is full of charm. A true and a punk Arabic man will tell you is that is why charm is all in their practice. So you saying it as in it's never a new thing. So that is who they are. If you trace, yeah, that's also whenever I say something, we all are using phone or computer, whatever you're using. Type in Google the word Allah, and you bring out the daughters of Allah. 3 of them, the goddess, the deity. It is not the God we and I think that they are worshiping or they are calling. No, they know it is not the God in heaven. It is not the capital God. It is pure deity with their daughters. So that is it. Why the voodoo is something there is the bedrock.
Yeah, you said the truth, my brother. That is who they are, and that is why you see that are some kind of ritual they do perform there. Sometimes when you watch that, they are irritating thing. They do irritate me. You will see them using knife to be destroying the inside that their praying place. Is it their holy ground they call it? Some of them will use knife and cut themselves, their own self, for blood to come out. They will say they are doing it for God. They are suffering the pains for their God. That I don't understand. For like I don't know the kind of sin. When I look at these people, I say, if someone will use a very sharp blade or a sharp knife to be cutting a head in the name of to appease his God, saying that he's doing that because of God, that is Allah, then what more about you that is next to him? You okay? What more about you that is an infidel? What will he do to you? Okay, so you understand? These people, like that, the way our sister says, they are not human beings. They are not people to stay with. You will never ask. I don't know the kind of planet these people come from. They don't value the sanctity of life. They don't have common value system. Everything starts from terrorism and end in Islam. That is Fulani for you. Terrorism and Islam. If Fulani man has money today, the next thing is thinking how to do where to get the highest voodoo, how to go and marry one more wife, or maybe to go and cut one person's hand in the name of marrying wife, and how to buy gun, AK-47, that he will use to. They don't buy cars. Some of them don't even value all these material things. They don't value house. They don't value cars. They don't know that, okay, let's reason, let's bring something to reality, or let's bring science and technology together. They don't know that. All they know is terrorism, Islam, and their indoctrination, and AK-47, and marrying of woman. Because among them, they used to cut their fellow self hand in the name of they want to marry woman. So these people are very deadly. And you can imagine how can we cohabit? How are we going to have a diplomatic alliance with this kind of people? People that doesn't. So they were able to be in government because the British was able to polish them. I bet you if Biafrans get at least 1/3 of treatment British give to the Fulanis, I'm telling you, you are going to answer world power in Africa. If somebody doubt me, should come alive. With the way Biafrans are, with the way we are,
Sorry, my
we are
brother, we
hustling
don't need
our hustling
empowerment of
nature.
Britain to be great.
No,
Mobility.
I'm
We
just
don't need
saying,
British
as in,
empowerment. And
I'm just
the
giving an
Fulanis are not
example.
deadly. They are not deadly. If you
Good.
say they are not, just that
I
they are
said the
discreet people.
treatment. Good to tell you that we have been suppressed in this entity. We have been passing. God, I don't know. They have. If there is a way, people will say a way to bring us, to exterminate us to completely from our land. They will do it and take over our land. You understand? So that is because of our doggedness and our Jewish nature and who we are. If we are not Jew, I'm telling you the truth. Let me come what saying if we are not Jew, do you think we will survive that war? Do you know? Did some of you even know how the war even ended? Did you just that the war just wake up and the war ended? Do you think it was only Nigeria that is fighting the war? Don't you know that there are so many Arab countries that are fighting the war? They feel that you want to come and kill their own brothers, the Fulanis, and from the way the Fulanis use them up. They came to most of these countries, Egypt, Arab country, they support. They say, let's wipe them off. We'll have to wipe those people off. And we doesn't have anything. And God, can you imagine? After suffering all those people, suffering in the hand of Nigeria, suffering in the hand of
But they are
Arab, and
supporting
suffering
them
in the hand
already
of
now,
the rich person
mobility.
that hates you.
Saudi
And
Arabia is
today we
supporting
see
them
come
already.
back. I'm just telling you the truth. If not because of that, we are Jewish people and God is by our side. And that is
That
only
was
we
why
are doing.
we because of
Good.
the covenant, because of the
Good. We have a
covenant we
word.
have with
That's
God.
why they
That is
cannot
why we
elevate
did
us.
not lose that
Good.
war,
Because they
because
want
we can never be defeated in the war.
yes,
Understand?
they
And
wanted
even at that time, the Israel was fighting war in 1967 to 1970.
good.
Yeah. So the both of us, being the people that had covenant with God, never failed the war. Because we can never say God did never change, never fail in his covenant. And that is why we did tomorrow, till eternity. Any war we embark on, we will never be defeated. Do you know what it means to fight militarily? The zoo in the rank of military, the whole world, they sit at the number 39. Google it. The zoo sits at the number 39 in the rank of military, the whole world. Then in Africa, they sit in the first 5. And we Biafra Liberation Army is already defeating them. The covenant is still active and is still working for Biafra. And that is why the world don't want us to exist. Because they know if these people establish fully, the covenant will be fully activated before them. Look at Israel there. There was something I read before. In 1948, 5 Arabic war, 5 countries from Arabic fought them. They never lose. They won. The same thing repeated in 70 something. 6 countries from them fought them. They never lose. They won. The same 71 to 82, what they call Palestinian uprising Lebanon. 12 good years, supported by 2 countries, fought them. They never lose. They won. And today, we are still in the same of Palestinian Lebanon war again. They are not losing. So that is what it is. Thank you.
So let me say this thing. The reason why we think after that war of genocide, after fighting Arab people, after fighting all the deadly people around the world, and still using starvation against us, I think if we are not Jewish people, let's say if you are just a tribe in one place in Africa or Zambia or Congo or from one of these countries, I'm telling you by now, there wouldn't be anything like Igbo language again there. There wouldn't be anything like Igbo language. But because we are Jew, and just like you said earlier, we have had a covenant with God. And that is why they were surprised. After all the killing of our own people, we were able to bounce back. And we are even challenging them in population. So, my brother is short.
Thank you. Thank you,
Let me
mobility.
just...
And you
Sister
know
Stella,
what I
Sister
also
Stella,
noticed?
please, I want to ask mobility question. I don't want to interrupt Repo, please. I just want to ask him question. I beg. Can I go ahead?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you can go ahead, please, sir.
All right, mobility. Thank you very much for your speech. With what I heard you said, I believe you either grew up in northern Nigeria or you stayed in the north. And if I'm not mistaken, I also heard you say you speak Fulani and Hausa very well. Maybe we can speak because I speak Fulani too. I speak Fulani and I speak Hausa.
Make una try, make we hear. Try, make una hear.
Very well.
Koloko, ya keke. No, labia koloko. Ka abake koloko wala hakeli wa gaskiya wala hakeli. Mi wore. No so ba jo jamuko.
Jamsa go.
Labia
Akwa nani?
jamsa koko akwa nani ko.
Doshori jala.
Eh,
Say one day.
no me alumo. No me alumo. No me lumo. Ni alumo. Alumo.
God, we will do
Share.
DNA. We
No
will do
share.
We want to
DNA
hear
between
your
these two
voice.
people.
We want
Mobility,
to hear your
mobility, wait,
voice.
make I call full and make I come carry their brother come up for our space.
We will do
All right.
Ugochukwu and Sister Stella. We will do
Thank you,
DNA test.
mobility. There is something
Yeah,
you
go
said
ahead.
that I actually want to interject there. All right. So, and after this, I will summarize with Fulani and tell you something. You see, all these tribes you said you decimated differently in the Fulani sector. All of them are one. I also have one. He is a reverend father in Tuleja. I'm telling you, in Suleja, in Niger State, I think he has been posted to Lapai. We used to chat before I left the zoo. He was my very good friend. Like, we schooled in the same secondary school in Zaria. This guy is a reverend father today, all right? And he's a Fulani man. But there's something I want to let you know. I just want to draw your attention there. Irrespective of this, their, different languages, these Fulani different languages, every Fulani person is one. They have one agenda. Remember when they approached Hausa people, it was just these tactics. Some came from Senegambia in form of, I want to marry your daughter, just give me your daughter so that we can farm. I'm telling you how they conquered Hausa people. Some came as an Islamic scholar. Some of them came from Eritrea, like the owner of this Nasco biscuits, Nasco company in Jos. Most of you know the man. His name is Mohammed Aradim. He's late now. His son is the one running that Nasco in Jos. Most of you who know Jos very well. That man is the founder of terrorism.
I know Nasco very well.
You know
Nasco biscuits.
Good.
Nasco biscuits.
Yes.
And cornflakes.
Thank you. The owner of that company is the founder of what we call, Izala movement. If you are in the north in the early 90s, 1991, 1992, you should know the movement of Izala between Kaduna and these are the people that brought the likes of Erufai and Pantami, the people who pioneered terrorism in the north, the Izala movement. How do we identify them? Then they used to have, big game. So they gashi they Kagan, they have big game. Then and their trousers don't used to touch ground. You understand? And they have a way of greeting that is different from the normal. If Hausa man used to say salam alaikum, they will put their own intonation. Assalam alaikum. If you see some of the mosques in the north, they are the ones that is crying like they are crying. The mosque used to touch people, right? So they brought Sharia law. There was a day in space where I exposed that narrative. Like I spoke about the man and I gave you history from up to the Boko Haram. You understand? So even if he's a pastor and he's a Fulani man, there's one thing with blood. Blood is different from ideology. Ideology is different from culture. Culture is different from tradition. Ideology now enter blood. It will be penetrating from generation to generation. It does not change. Ishmael will never change to become Isaac. It will never ever change till eternity. So that's just what
Okay, yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you very
Sister
much. I
Stella,
don't know.
can we have the new people that is here? Yeah, we then can continue with the full
Okay,
language. We are
Sister
not going
Stella,
anywhere.
let me yield this mic for our brothers to have continue. To mutumin na gaishe ka lafiya ko Allah ya baka ikon Allah ya ga da kai da kyau sosai ko? Nagode. Thank you. I yield my mic here.
I think someone that will go now, God know it after that, a whim, whatever, a whim will go. Please, God know it, or meet yourself.
Yeah, I'll mute myself. Thank you. Almost everything I wanted to say have been said. All I have to add there is some people asking after the depression of Biafra, how do we go and help our brothers who are being in captive of Fulani, Fulani terrorists and the Usman Danfodio agenda, What I wanted to add there is they will start even right away. They're already putting their eyeball on Biafran liberation because they already realize that they are already been trapped. So on that reason why it looks like they're on their own is that they're still doubting will Biafra be liberated themselves or not as we stand now. But if it happens before their eyeball, believe me, they will seek for help. If they can be able to be seeking help partially now because of the fear of killing and what have you, they will actually seek full help and the support from the Afghan government. So that's my point over that issue of Biafran will not go if they did not call them. They already even asking the Biafran government and the Biafran liberation for help. That is by the anyway, just as I said, the previous speaker has said a lot of things, and I want to let people know that Fulani people, they are not people who you can toy with. Even right now, they are planning heavily. I say they are planning heavily. A lot of people that they have already gathered in Turkey now, training heavily for the upcoming war. I have up to 2000 something in Turkey now, and some part of the world. They are training heavily because they know that this is their last bus stop. Because immediately Biafran being liberated, immediately Biafran being sovereignty of herself, yeah, the whole plan of Usman Danfodio fall and fell woefully, and they can't just wait and see that thing happen. So, my people, there are work ahead. That is why I will urge all of us to continue to pray and do the needful, because there are a lot of things to do on the ground. Even as we are saying all these things, they are on our space in different form, different phase, and listening and watching and monitoring everything that is going on. But we are free people who can voice out what is in our heart, and they will grab what they want. But heavily they are planning. Thousands of men have been training for them to come to Biafra for war, total war.
So we also
So
planning, and we are getting ready for them.
Exactly. What I want to tell you is that I'm not threatening. I'm not threatening anybody, but I'm just saying needs for them to know that even our Miro are also monitoring them too. But there are work ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. We are also preparing,
That's
and
like,
we are not undermining them, because at the end of
that's like you should tell him that even the so-called Fulani, the ex-military head of state of the zoological kingdom, in the name of Babangida, knows that Biafrans are not people he can write off. He can write off. He once told you that if he's sleeping and heard that Yorubas are threatening to destroy this, he will go back to bed. But if it is Biafra, he will start on it. So what does that tell you?
God knows.
Yes, go on.
It's true that wherever they are training, Biafra Defense Force is also doing what they are doing. Those of us traveling to Finland in the Lati to declare Biafra is traveling from all over the world. But the Fulanis are not stupid to know that you are dealing with one of the most traveled, the most sophisticated, one of the one of the ethnic group that has one of the like most youth, and most of us,
Very stubborn ethnic
and
group.
most of us have been hurt very bad, and most of Fulani very well know. Even the one we are discussing today that was well learned, maybe she's a military in America, she can listen to our voice, that we can grab you, because we are hurt. Our parents are dead, our people are dead, we have been, we have been scattered all over the world. So anyone that is training in Turkey, if you are listening, because I know if you are listening, you are training to come to die. It's a promise. It doesn't matter where as long as you are coming to Biafra land. So if they are training, our mothers, our sisters, wherever you are listening to this, train. Don't be afraid. Train. We are talking about what we are like when our PM said that what we need for Biafra Defense Force, most of us that are not around right now, money. There are men. And some of us are hungry to go out there and do something that eyes have never seen. You understand? We can remember the death of our people.
Ugo, don't forget that they have sent from Turkey, they have sent from Saudi Arabia, they have sent from other Arabic countries to come and fight us. What happened? They all died. They came from Sudanese. What happened? They all died.
Not today that our brothers are we know some of our brothers who are fighting fighter jets in America.
They came last year. They came this year. They all died.
Yeah, so they
understand. And don't forget, they should forget.
They have come from Mozambique. They have gone. They have come from Saudi Arabia.
They should not forget that. They should not forget that.
So,
they should not forget that. Igwe.
We all know about this. I travel home December. I was there January. The ones that are there, even the ones that putting checkpoints in front in the center city, they are saying it that these men are not joking. Biafra Defense Force are not joking. Their brothers in the diaspora are not joking. PM is not joking. Government is not joking. The youth of Biafra are hungry.
Igwe Putuzo is not joking. Igwe Putuzo is not joking.
I was sorry. Before I pick up this mic, there is one state. I don't want to say I'm there, but I went to. There is a state, the former capital of Norway. There is a citizen. They were like, we are discussing about the development, how they are building everywhere, changing. One of our brother here know what I'm talking about, Christopher. I said everywhere is changing. So he made a statement. He said in next 10 years, the people, apart from the bad weather, they are citizens of us, Scandinavians will not have any time traveling to Miami to spend time. They will be coming to the one city called Trondheim, the former capital. I said the same thing, that we are doing something to develop a beautiful country called Biafra in Africa. And we are going to declare this country on the 2nd. And the reason why is that we want to build a better place where people can come and enjoy themselves and 100% security. That was my discussion with this particular individual. I said, the reason why we are doing this, we are not doing this. Anyone who coming to fight us, because we know what we are pursuing. Some idiots think that we want to have a better place in Africa, and we are ready to fight it, defend it, battle it, shock it. I don't think anyone training in Turkey, believe you me, each and every one of them around the world know how awakened we are. And they know who PM is, no nonsense leader. And they know the citizens and no nonsense.
Igwe Butuzo told them that he has in his packet 20,000 of his like waiting.
So, my dear brother, the reason why I'm saying this is that I want our people who are listening not to, because I've been in a space. Somebody's asking how prepared you are, how prepared. I just listened to those bala blue people. Even some people that I think, I was thinking that maybe they are changing, but just that I have discovered something that once there is a topic, their mouth run like a woman. And I cannot hide my mouth. People like, what they call it, grandmaster. They just grab topic. They will just blah, 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 blah. They just run in their garbage mouth. But it doesn't matter. But the thing is that 99.9% of our people are in for this. I mean, men, home and abroad. So if they like to train, and maybe they are training to go and fight war in Afghanistan, or maybe they are training to go somewhere. Even Nigeria, they prepared to fight Niger. They couldn't. They give them chairman of ECOWAS, thinking that online, they are the 39, is it 30-something best military in the world, number 1 to 5 in Africa. Online.
They are number 39 in the world and among the first 5 in Africa.
So the reason why they give them that, they were thinking that they're going to help them prevent that oil pipeline, that gas pipeline that's supposed to pass Nigeria. But oh, surprise, surprise, those that are keeping this garbage called Nigeria have left Nigeria. And it is me and you. Globally, it is us. Everything you hear, Fulani. Somebody take my brother Tegi, I said it here. If you come online, those tackling you, it's your own fluff brothers who think that they have something to offer one Nigeria or they are getting a position. These are people Fulanis are pushing. You come on ground. These are a fluff who think that they're gonna give them general tomorrow, untrained general, unreached general, unworthy general, or senator.
That never fought war.
That never fought war. So if you see all those people, and these people, you can't use them to compare someone who have trained, someone who have worked his ass off, who have something to offer, somebody who ready to give his blood, somebody who knows.
They should ask ask Musa to tell them how they are feeling.
So the point,
Musa should open up and tell them how they are feeling.
Musa is crying every day. Musa, listen, did you hear their those on Arise TV? Did you hear what they said? They said Musa only come on air and talk. After they talk finish, they have a meeting. After they have meeting, everybody go their home. All the generals go their home. Generals, these are generals, Oluwale generals. He cannot go. You could come and shout Simon. And the difference is that Simon is doing the doing. Biafran people are being all over doing what they are doing. Biafran Defense Force are doing what they know best without no coming to any TV to yap. So that is the difference. So the point
for
here
2 years, for 2 years, the number of Biafra Defense Force have not decreased.
You think that they have not sent from
for 2 years?
They have sent from different countries. None of them survive it. You are dealing with hungry people and angry people. Hungry people that want to have a better country. That want to see their mother.
Volunteer army.
There are some people here.
For that matter.
They are begging every week. You can help us with $50, 50,000 people. Imagine giving your money with joy. Your money in dollars, not naira, not worthless naira. With joy, with happy. And you see my brothers who are medical doctors, a pilot, carrying guns with joy. And you say you are training in Turkey 2,000 people. That means you want to die. Thank you, my brother.
There is something in the scientific war. That is what they call war tactics. There is something you don't understand. I want to let them know this very moment, at this very time. The volunteer army is different from a recruit. Volunteer army is different from an army. An army morale can go down and he will suspend, but the volunteer army can never stop. If you let me just take them. Do you know what they call the movie called Last Samurai? Go and watch that movie again. And again, have you seen Japanese War? Go and watch it again. Have you seen? I'm going to war tactics with you people now. Go and watch that any movie that has to do with Last Samurai, the Japanese War and Chinese War. Why they are referring to you, these three people? They have most of the volunteer army. They're like EKID bees. If you want to go down, billions are coming up. Or put it like grass. He can never win it. We have been here. They have imported from Sudan. They have imported from other African countries. They pay them in dollars. Why they're paying the zoo in thousands of naira? And what happened? We kill them.
Do you remember when in OGOJA, remember when they lie our people on the ground, on the mud, on the water mud? Do you remember some of them used to call Mazin Namdekan on the radio that time? We need gun. They used to call. And these people today has a government, and the majority of them has what they want. I mean, they have what they want through PM leadership. And you think you can mess with these people? You think you can mess with them? They happily have what they want. And you think you can mess with them? Or you can go and train, if you like, go and train with CIA. It doesn't matter who you train with. Go ahead.
So they don't know what is coming to them. In 1967 to 1970, we were nobody. We weren't prepared. Yet we built our own tank. We weren't prepared. We built our own aircraft. We weren't prepared. We built our own Obunigwe. not this 21st century. If you put body, you go collect. Remember, this is something like when Israel told you. Israel told you that we weren't prepared when we fought those wars, but now we are prepared. So the same thing Biafra is passing down to you. In 1967, the war we never won. We weren't prepared. Now we are in everywhere. We are in. Let me just tell you, Biafrans are commanding a naval army. And I just want to keep, we are everywhere. So you trading in Turkey, you are just wasting your time because we own the territory. The territory belongs to us and it is in our
Thank you.
advantage. So coming down, we come
Sorry.
down with everything because we are prepared. For 2 years now, you know the number of soldiers you have lost. We never lost. We never recruited. But you keep recruiting every month, every week, every day. What is it? We are killing you. And who are you recruiting? Those you brought from Sahel and the rest of them. So for the Erdogan or whatever, the president of Turkey or whatever, he has done it before. He brought machineries, he brought equipment. What happened to them? They all went home in body bag. Their clothes was taken back to their wives. And that in what way? They have fallen. So Saudi Arabia brought their juju master. On what happened to him? He died in our land. Sudan and the rest of them they brought. What happened to them? So we are not shaking. We have armies abroad. And we even have reserves at home. So we will
So
not even
Brian,
use reserve to
so
win
this
the
war
war.
is going on both spiritual and physical also. He said the juju man died.
That is it now. It's going on both spiritual and physical. These people brought down from Saudi Arabia, their number one juju man, the number one in Saudi Arabia as a whole. This man came to the zoo and died in trying to
Sister, I think you guys
invoke
have to allow
calamity to our land.
Mr.
He
Hawk to
died.
speak. Yeah, since the
Okay.
Cloud King.
He died.
Cloud King,
Okay,
you
so
give
Brian,
person.
Please,
they
Sister
said we should
Stella.
hold on so that other people can speak.
Please, Sister Stella,
We'll
can
go
I say
to
something? They are
Simon
kicking me.
Izuchukwu. Izuchukwu, you have the mic.
Yeah, they are kicking me out 100 times. I don't know. Thank you. You know, I want to remind you people there is something according to the spiritual being. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, "It's only Biafra and Israel will save the whole world." I know it's like we are forgetting this prophecy. We are forgetting it. No, that prophecy I never forget, but what I am seeing I never forget. Everything Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has said is coming to pass. It's only Biafra have never come to pass, and it's already here. He said Israel and Biafra will save the world. And the two, from Tokai guy that I am working with, he said those people we are crucified. He said the Muslim, the Arab call them their soldiers. He said they are all over the world. There is a lot. He said there is no different than the white people, white European and white Arabs. He said they are the same people. He said that in Africa, the people that is fighting said before there is nothing like Fulani. He said that name is the name to differentiate the black, the people they capture as a slavery, which they give birth, which their children is the one that is black today that is fighting for them. And we call them Fulanis. He said those people, there is nothing like black Fulani. He said it started from after slavery time. After them, which they began to give birth, they multiplied to the whole world today, which they are using them in Africa. Which, when you come to the whites, they are all over the world today as what? White Fulani. And I remember, am I coming out? Please.
If I'm coming out, give me a thumbs up, please. Hello? Is anybody hearing me?
Go on, go, we can hear you.
I'm hearing you loud and
Okay.
clear now.
Thank you. You know, he said the whites today are the ones who is with the among of the whites today, which they are planning because they want to get the crown. After when they conquer Africa, they will take over other worlds. Which I remember this vision Mazen Nani Kanu gave. You think all the countries, other Europeans, why is it only Biafra and Israel that will conquer, that will save the world? Because of that thing, the boy said, and I began to think, he said, if they can be able to take over the whole Africans, they cannot be able to stand. This Europe, you see that is doing amalgamate, they are doing all these shambolic these things. They will surrender. Because you know why? They are the one fighting what God have created. From the beginning, they turned the Bible upside down. Said the devil tempts God. Devil can never stand with God in heaven, who created the heaven and the earth. The thing they said is fash, is very, very, very lies. Those things never happen. It's only they find out that we are the one representing God in heaven. If they did not conquer us, they never, if they conquer us, they have conquered God completely. Have you seen what is happening there? But what did they do? To tell you according to the Bible, to tell you that the time will come, people will cut off your neck for you to bow down to their religion. Time will come, people will do you, molest you for you to bow down for their religion. Time will come, people will do you this for you to believe in their religion. My brother, all those things they said in that Bible is the plan they have for Africa. Believe me or not. And these people are the soldiers they are using to fight Africa. While the European, the white Fulani are there. One of our brother married here in Germany where I am. He have two daughters and a boy. When he began to find, when he find out that his wife is a white Fulani, what did they do? The man ran away. He divorced the woman. The brother is from Enugu. It's my neighbor, next house. As I'm talking to you, it's from Enugu. He divorced the woman. He left the woman. He ran away. He left the woman and take another one of our sister. Fulani there everywhere, white one, there all over. They are one, both white and they are one. These people, they are everywhere. You know, that's why you see this fight you are fighting is not all about to get Biafra. No, you are not fighting to get Biafra. You are fighting the fight of God to conquer, to believe, to destroy the demon agenda. What is the demon we are suffering in this world today? The people who give you the Bible are the one people who is promoting the things of the demon, who is promoting the things of the darkness. The darkness is what? Aliens. They are the one promoting the things of the demon. They promoting the things of the aliens. Have you asked yourself this question? Our people go to the church, you ban and cast, you ban and cast. Who? Who are you banning and casting? You ban and cast, they cut off your head, do a lot of things to you. You never ask yourself question. Every day you ban and cast, the demon is not going. No, the demon you are seeing is human being. Look at European today. They use the government to make government are the one you see like God. Europe you see them like God. They cage all of them. They cage everything. Their citizen is under them. They can never say anything. They can never cough. What are you talking about? That's why you see the devil can never do anything in this earth without the government. Those who is controlling you, who can lock the whole world. You see, that is the things you need to understand. And the British, am I coming out? Sorry, please. The thing is dancing in my ear, so I don't know.
Yeah, just round up, you're
Okay,
coming out.
thank you, thank you. That's why you see, I find out that the British, you can't see any country attack British. You must go through the water or use nuclear before you penetrate that country. Why do you think they place that country in that place? Because it's you know what? It's their engine house where they make the things that is the engine, the kingdom, the land of the darkness itself, who is making the every other thing in the world happen. The problem the world is facing today from the British house. You see, that is what the problem is when they are telling you, pray, I pray, fire, fire, fire. My brother, all this is are shambolic. Go and point your problem and deal with your problem. The problem will leave you. Are you getting me? This thing is underground. They are all working together to make sure they conquer Africa because it's where God come from. Is the where God will represent God in heaven. If Africa entirely conquered today, every other thing is conquered. The Europe have already been conquered. If I am lying, say that I am lying. Europe have already been conquered from their government. Have you heard it? This thing is what we need to what? Fight. Don't think you are going to church, you are a Christian, you are a traditionalist, you are this, you are that. My brother, you are deceiving yourself. We are all from Chukwukika Abiyama. If you know God in heaven, who created the heaven and the earth, my brother, begin to call upon him. Forget the video that you are doing, you are deceiving yourself. If you read the Bible from Genesis to Revelation, my brother, what the Bible is telling you is not what is happening to you today. Are they not cutting off your head? Are they not killing you because of religion? Are they not bringing even the same thing the Bible said? Hmm? He said, don't take the mark. The mark is the mark of a man. 666. What are they doing today? This is a man. You see them already manifesting. You see Obama. You see Decade. You see all of them promoting the darkness. You say the guy they say you should stop eating cow, you should stop eating this, you should stop doing this, you should stop doing that. What are they doing? This is the satanic, the people that you are going to represent in future. You begin to pat them down as they have. They are the Satan you are seeing already today. My brother, everybody needs to wake up and fight for Biafra. Because Biafra is the kingdom of God. Let thy kingdom come on this earth as it is Let us say in heaven. In heaven is where? We don't know. Thank you very much. God bless you all
Thank you.
for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Izuchukwu.
Let us learn. Things is going on. They are all one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We want to go to, thank you, brother. We want to go to a first time speaker, Eddie Funky. Are you there? Eddie Funky. That's the first time speaker. We've never heard your voice. Can somebody hear me? Ugochukwu, Ugochukwu, can you hear me?
He cannot hear you, but I can hear you.
Okay. Eddie Funky. Okay, Eddie Funky is not there. Okay. Then Evim, you have the mic. Evim, you have the mic, sir. Evim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening from here,
Sister Stella, try to be
Sister.
timing it so that other people can have a mind because there are some
In
people that
fact, because I'll soon go to buy food, I'll cook. Because
Okay,
time it
okay.
now, Ugochukwu or Brian. You guys should time it. Because very soon I want to
for over
buy
2 years he started cooking till today. The only
by
audio we
seven
see on
by
he don't finish
7:30
cooking.
we will come down because I want to go and cook my peppers. Okay. So
Yeah.
over to you, Ugochukwu Brian.
No, I'm speaking. Can I go ahead?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Evim. Go on. I'm talking to
Okay.
Ugochukwu. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Stella, Ogochukwu, and Brian. Thank you for giving me the mic. I appreciate. I'll be listening. So, the topic: factors that cause Biafra agitation. Mazinam Dekanu, who are Fulanis. Okay, let me talk on factors that cause Biafra agitation. See, the Biafra agitation started, at least I believe it's not up to 20 years, this second phase of Biafra agitation. And before it started again, so many things happened. People were just living, hoping that the country is one after the Biafra civil war. So everybody was thinking that the country is one, that what the Gowan promised after the war, the reconciliation and rehabilitation, reconstruction. So those promises were not kept. The Nigeria state refused to reintegrate the Biafra into the Nigeria because they feel that they see the Biafra as people that are in their own mind, that these people are defeated people. There is nothing they can do again. So let us put them where they belong. So that's why you see they are always in charge of everything in terms of political power. You will hardly see, since after the war, you hardly see that an Igbo man has not become the president in that country. So many things. So, and in a country whereby you don't feel sense of belonging, there is no point in remaining in that country. That is one. And number two, another thing is that the Nigerian system is not working at all for anybody in Nigeria. And the only way for the Biafran people to be able to make progress on their own is for them to fight to have their own space, which the Nigeria state did not give to the Biafran people. So the best thing is to fight for them to have their own space so that they can be able to control their space and develop at their own by themselves. So all these things are what led to the Biafra agitation. because the Nigeria state, they refused to reintegrate after the war. So the evidences are there, everybody can see it. So even now, things is going worse every day. If you look at the issue of Nigeria, what is happening in Nigeria now, Nigeria has gone beyond repair. So the best thing to do is to fight for your own people. Since the people of Nigeria, the government of Nigeria, the Fulani government of Nigeria, they have succeeded in subduing everybody. They have succeeded in subduing all the Nigerian citizens, that there's nothing they can do again. They succeeded in subduing them with terrorism. You come out, anyhow, anything they do, nobody can talk because they have the military. So what they do is that once they take any action that they want to take, next thing you see, they will roll out military and put even only one armor tank. Everybody will be afraid. That is what has been going on. And if a country that the people cannot decide who will become their leader, or who decide how they are going to go about doing things or to govern themselves, that country is not a country that anybody will decide and say this country is where you want to belong. If not, we just continue like that without any progress. Take for instance now, same thing that is happening now. Look at what happened in Edo State. And we just pick one man among the people, just one single man. They'll give him military, give him everything he needs, and that man will just decide for the whole state that this is the person that will become the governor. And at the end of the day, they will pronounce him as the governor. The people can do nothing because they will just roll out the military and put them everywhere. Everybody will be afraid. So this is what the Nigerian state has turned to. They have used terrorism to subdue everybody. So nobody can do nothing again. Both the Yorubas, the Hausas, everybody. So the only people now that is fighting for that country, Nigeria, is the Biafran people as it stands today. No other people. Everybody has given up. They know that the country is not working, but they feel that because of the terrorism of the Nigerian state, everybody has given up. That no way out. Let us just remain like that. But the Biafra is the only people now that say no. We cannot continue on this slavery. Cannot continue on this kind of life of that is not making any headways. Because as it stands now in Nigeria, we have only two groups: the rich people and the poor. Because even the average Nigerian now, you cannot take a flight from east to Lagos, which is supposed to be something that everybody can afford. But now it's only those that are rich. Yesterday, I saw on social media that a flight from east to Lagos is about 400,000 on media. So how many average Nigeria can afford 400,000? And you see now there is insecurity in the road, but the rich men, they will continue to use flights to go wherever they are going. So the thing is now, to them, they feel that they are safe. So the country like this, where they have wiped away the middle class. The only thing now is either you are rich or you are poor, because there is no middle class. You cannot afford the basic things of life as an average Nigerian person or citizen. You can't afford it. You can't take flight. You can't do anything that is supposed to be normal, apart from the rich people. So what the Biafra people are doing is something that must be done, because if everybody keep quiet, if everybody keep quiet and decide to just remain, hoping that one thing Nigeria is going to, it is never going to get better. But this world, the way this world is being run, so it's all about the survival of the fittest. We don't fight you don't fight for your freedom, nothing will happen, nothing will change. The people if you hope that one good man is going to come from somewhere and is going to make life better for you, it's never going to happen unless you fight and take your freedom by force. Apart from that, nothing is going to change. So the Biafra struggle or the Biafra agitation, so there are so many things that makes it that cause this agitation, and it's something that must be done. If this Biafra struggle is not here, believe me, there is no other hope again for the average person in that entity called Nigeria to fight. As it stands today now, they have subdued every part of Nigeria, especially this current government now. You see what happened, the same thing happened in Imo State. We just give power to one man, right election, right results, he became the governor. What can anybody do? Next thing, they will just carry military full everywhere. Then, so no hope again for the average Nigerian. And all of them know these things. They're just deceiving themselves. Instead of them to align with the people, but they refuse. So what I'm saying is that the only hope now for that we have now to be free or to achieve anything in this country, Nigeria, is the restoration of Biafra or the division of Nigeria. If Nigeria did not divide, there is no hope again. As it stands now, there is no hope because the power that are in charge now, they want to capture the whole part of Nigeria and put it under their control. So that is what is playing now. We see it happening in Edo State, it happened in Imo State, and other states. Same thing is going to happen as time goes on, because this is their mission now. So that is just what I want to say. That this Biafra agitation is the only hope now that we have. If not, we as a people in this contraction, this Nigeria, we are gone totally. So I appreciate everybody that are fighting and supporting the Biafra agitation. So God will help us and we achieve it. So I get my mic from here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your submission. One thing is for sure, and that is there will be no Nigeria after December 2nd. So anybody thinking of coming out to contest, they're contesting in the Arewa Republic or the World Nation. Because after 2nd December, it will never exist. Someone ever, Prince, please unmute yourself. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone from here. I agree, Sister Stella, Ugochukwu, Brian, and every Biafran in this space. I just wanted to confirm what Tega, I don't know if he's still in the space. You know, he made a very great submission, about that Berlin conference, because I was following a guy called Drawback Jacob one time, during the time our leader started broadcasting. He's also started broadcasting on YouTube. Later, I don't know what happened. The guy is no more, or I've not been hearing from him for a long time. He once talked about the British kingdom, the so-called British kingship. He talked about the family that they came from an Islamic origin that suppressed the Spanish people a long time ago. They ruled Spain. He was a granddaughter from the last ruler of the Islamic conquest in Spain. So she migrated, they sent her to England. So that is where she now created her own family, because she was the one that, they were the ones that were marrying men, not the men marrying them. If you check the last one that died, she was the one that married her husband into her kingdom. So if you see what it means that this Islamic thing has been from origin, because there was a time after she died, there was a guy, a British guy, that traced the tree, the family tree of the real rulers of England, and went to find out that the last existing family is now in Australia, and the guy is working in a company. He's a mulatto driver, you know. He interviewed the guy. The guy has 3 daughters or 2, if I'm not wrong. So, and asked the guy if peradventure, if the English people found out that he's still in existence, would he want to go back? He said no, that he wouldn't want to go back, that he's okay, he's safe in Australia and managing his life with his family. He's just living like a normal human being, you know, but he's supposed to be the crown king of that British kingdom. So you see that this whole thing, if you go back to what is happening in our own in the Zugeria, you see that it is the same thing all the way from Usman Danfodo, and they came down and they started decimating all the kings, all the Seriki's in the northern part, up to Ilori. They start creating their emirs, you know, their emirs. So that is what is happening. And Tega was very, very right in what he said. There is no doubt about it that during the Berlin conference, these Fulanis are there. And according to, I think, Simon Izuchukwu that's made the submission, he said that the white people, they gave birth to these Fulanis. There is nothing wrong about that. For me, I think is one kind of a truth, and I kind of believe it. Because if you see, when a black man, a black woman marries a white man, they give birth to what they call mulatto. It's hardly for a white man to give birth with a black woman and the kid will become pure white. You understand? So you see, it's not sun that darkened them. Maybe the sun helps in darkening their...
Sorry, my brother, let me help you. The matter starts when that man from Africa starts to conquer the Rome.
Yeah.
And he sent his brother. Martin Nandikaru said this. Before he sent his brother, when they are running out of arms, in brother betrayal, before the Rome fight back and they do what? Conquer. The man kill himself. After then, this problem of Africa, the Rome now fight, almost slaughter the people in Africa. Before this, after them, they now make plan to do what? To conquer Africa. That is where this Islamic, this half white, black, and all those things start happening in Africa. So there was nothing like this color of this is Arab color and all those things. This is where this problem starts. After then, the slavery problem starts. Go and listen to this thing. Imagine how they can't even say it for this
Yeah, I
thing.
understand.
That man kills after the. Thank
So
you.
if you go back to the England of a country itself, now you will find out that in the most cities in England, they now have Sharia law, which is very well approved, and their so-called royal family, even this invasion, this time they've been killing even the police, killing the normal white people in the England. The so-called royal family, they've not said anything. They've not voiced out anything. And that's why you see, whenever they come to Africa, like when even the one that is ruling now, the time his mother was alive, when he came to Zugeria, he went directly to Kaduna, to Sokoto, to meet the Sultan and so on and so forth. They will never come to the eastern part because those are their real relatives, you understand? Even when their so-called the illegitimate son, the Prince Williams, also went to Zugeria, he also went to the north. So you find out that there is a relation between them, and that relation is bloodline, the way I see it. So they are trying to use them. If you check the word that they are trying to form, as in one world religion, one world everything, that one world religion is Islamic, and that is what That's why you see, even in Europe or wherever you see all over the world, if in a white man country a black man does a thing, and even if an Arab man from Morocco or whatever does a thing that is even bigger than the offense of that black man, you see that they always give them one kind of preference. But the black man, they can send the black man to life in prison. But that Moroccan guy or Tunisian guy, they can never give them life imprisonment. They give them preferences because they are related. You understand? They started conquering Africa from before most of our forefathers were even giving birth to. And that's why you see that they were able to hide our history. And they are trying to hide that history up to date. You understand? So what we are agitating for, or whatever the factors that caused Biafran agitation, is that we are trying to survive. We are fighting to live. We are fighting to bear our names, to uphold our culture, to serve our God, our Chukwu Okike, the creator, the one that created us, whom we look alike. You understand? They know, and that's why they are fighting us. You see, that's why you see that the MNK, his case, after his kidnap, the British people, they've not said anything. Because for them, they planned that he would have been dead by now. But it's just that Chukwu Okike was so kind to us. He was so merciful to us that he brought about our prime minister and the British government and every one of us who is fighting and staying strong today. So my brothers and sisters, what we have to do mostly is to support this man, that EKID in Finland. We have to support him because that EKID is the man that is going to bring out MNK. He is the man that is going to give us the Biafran Republic. He is the man that is going to give us life through him. Because if you see, according to his life story, he was once one Nigerian, you understand, one Zugerian, but today he is now the prime minister of the great United States of Biafra. It has a lot to show. It's just like the story of Moses that was repeated in the Bible. Moses was picked up by the sister or daughter of Pharaoh, you know, and made Moses her son. And along the line, the mother came in as a child care, you understand, and was taking care of the son. And when Moses was given power, he was in the first choice in the family, like the next Pharaoh, because he was so intelligent, he was strong, and he was everything. But along the line, God confronted him, and he knew that he's not of those bloodline, that his people were the people being caged and being suffering, and he changed. And that's when they began to pursue him all around. So if you check our PM, you will see that everything, the way he started, you know, he didn't start with the DOS, he didn't start with the IPOB, but at the end, he was the one that the mantle fell on. Our leader saw the light in him, and that's why before he was kidnapped, he made it open to everybody. Go ye and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing about a new dimension in this struggle, and that's why he forbidden everybody to responding to him. So we are fighting for life, we are fighting to survive, we are fighting to keep our race. We are all Biafrans, and you see, in time to come, there are many kingdoms that will begin to fall in that Zugeria, and it will become an eye-opener to most people that are still sitting on the fence or that are still sleeping, mostly from our Igodomigodo side, the so-called Benin Kingdom. Very soon they will find out that, you see that man that they were arguing about, you know, protesting about that Fulani man, that emir, they don't believe that he was created in Benin. He is there. He has his own kingdom because he came in from Abuja with a certificate. When the guys were rattling that they wouldn't allow that sort of a thing, the king, the Oba, never said anything. He never vomited anything up to date. He never said anything about that. It was the youth that said that coronation would not happen. But he went to Abuja and he brought a certificate, came down with guards, and he never went back. They saw him came down from the aircraft in the Benin airport, but no one saw him when he was going back. So sometimes, like if I'm telling most of them that I know around here, They will tell you, no, 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 that kind of thing cannot happen in Benin. Never. Why? It cannot happen in Benin. It's a taboo, this, that. But it's happening, and they don't know. It's just like this Sanusi that was dethroned in Kano and sent to Lagos. You know, they have their plans. Just I saw a post that our PM posted, you know, when they were carrying their convoys, you know, entering from the northern part. People think that is a joke, but this is real. They are trying to Islamitize the whole world, not only Zugeria, the whole world. That is the one world religion, and that is what I found out. I hid my mic here. Thank you, everyone, for having me in this space. Was I being heard?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that summation. Cloud King, please. I think it's your turn after that, Mighty Dog.
Yes, but I've been here before Cloud King.
No, Clark King have been here for a long time. Before he left, he has been here. Yeah.
Mighty Dog, please, a side special. Cloud King, if you're there, you pick up the mic. If you're not, Mighty Dog, go.
No, good evening from here. Really appreciate what is going on. I'm really appreciate. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. What I'm gonna say is just that, like, as in they did me for body, say because how go they do that December 2nd to November, and I make they do a month. And for those who used to say like in that space I am, the people are saying all sort of nonsense. Where Biafra is going to come, they don't support it in war. That's for me, I will say that even though I war, make they bring now. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that. For people here or us hearing us saying that it's not going to be war, they are not ready for war. Make the fuck off. If it's for war, make we do them. If they're not ready, make they go for Fanja or any place in that country and stay. That's my submission. Thank you everybody for this space and for also giving us hope. Thank you.
Thank you. One thing is for sure, we will never run away in our land. And we will never hand our land to the criminals and their fanjas and to the Fulanis. Thank you. Mighty Dot can go on now.
All right. Yeah, hold on a second. Hey, sorry. I just put this on the board, the blanket job. Yeah. All right. Yeah, hello. I greet you, the gods and the goddesses. I have been listening to YouTube for a while. And I was hearing about Fulani and their agendas and plan, which many of us already know. And the Britain, who have been their sponsor. But there is something that many of us don't understand. What is actually going on? We have had many versions of what is going on and our problems and those who have been trying to oppress us and their agendas and their mindsets. But there are other different versions that we don't really know. And some of those versions are that Britain, and it's kind of funny. Last week this thing just came to me last week, and I'm here on the space today. I was like, any day I have chance to speak on the space, that I will talk about this thing. And behold, as I was here listening on the space, it was the same thing that was being discussed about how Fulani were there during the Berlin conference and everything. I was like, wow, that was close to what I was thinking. What came to me last week. Britain, Fulani coming into the northern part of Nigeria, I want us to understand that it's not a coincidence. It's not a Uthman Danfodio that just got up and decided to travel to the northern part of that contraption to go and look for a young lady to sleep with or people to do this and that. This is a planned thing with both Saudi Arabia and Britain. And whoever that says that Britain and Saudi Arabia are related is completely correct. These people, their bloodline is scattered, including the United States of America, is still the bloodline of Britain. If you talk about Greece, it's still the bloodline of Britain. There are many scholars that say that Arabs, they came from Greece, which is not far from the truth. Many of them, they came from the Greece. They have the same relation, they have the same bloodline, the same chromosome, everything. They have nothing. There is nothing about these Arabs that says that these people are Africa or that they are one of us. Considering the geographical location that they are located, they are operating in a land that does not belong to them. They invaded the land and took it over. The same thing that the Fulani want to do, their brothers and sisters want to do in the remaining of the African countries. These people are attack dogs for them. They send these people out for this mission. Utman Danfo, they came for this mission. And that is why these people are holding on to that mission like an egg, like a precious egg, that they must fulfill this mission because there is a plan that has been set in motion right from time by Britain that they must use these people. And I came across a video somewhere. One American made a video that these people, they call them the Freemasons or whatever. They say that these people have a plan. The Mason, they have a plan right from time to use Fulani to conquer Africa. They want to use Fulani as a tool, as an attack dog, to use them to take control of Africa and to destroy the world. And at the end of the day, they will turn around and wipe the Arabs out. Islam was created to use it to control and keep the world in check. And at the end of the day, that they're going to wipe out the Islams after they've used them to fulfill the job, the assignments. And from my own decision, I think that these Arabs, they have come to realize that these people are using them, have been using them for a long time. And now they have created their own plan, agenda. And that is the agenda to take over the world. And it's coming. That is why Britain have a soft spot for them, because these are brothers and sisters. But all the things they plan for is backfiring on them. Everything is collapsing, is backfiring. Because the appointed time has come for the real people that was meant for this world to take their rightful place, which is Biafra. Last year, I was watching on a video when police was arresting all these so-called Nigerians who are preaching, who call themselves Christians, who are preaching on the street of Britain. They were arrested. They were being asked to leave, to stop preaching. Because you know why? These are the same people that brought the same Christianity to us, the religion. But they don't want it to be preached on their street. They are not stopping those people, not because that those people are constituting nuisance. No. After all, those people are not preaching anything that is not decent. They are preaching the same religion, Christianity, that will lead you to heaven, supposedly, on the street of London, but they are being stopped because they don't want these people to indoctrinate their people into this bullshit. They know that this religion is not real. They created it to use it to destroy Africa for their own purpose, for their own mission. So they don't want anything comes close to their place. They don't want their people to start getting indoctrinated into this religion because they know it wasn't meant for their own people. They know the target that they created this religion for. But that's by the way. So what you see happening today is a collapse of everyday sin. The United Nations are having their General Assembly right now. Do you know the team of their sin? These people are planning. They plan that even the United Nations that everybody is looking up to, their agenda for this year is very dangerous. They are going to give the World Health Organization the power. United Nations and the World Health Organization are going to have the power to be able to make decisions for any country in the world. And all this is coming from the side of the deep states, the New World Order, the World Economic Forum. And talking about our Biafra, that our Prime Minister said something before I hang up. Our Prime Minister said that while we are doing all these little donations and everything, is to be able to make sure that we don't owe the IMF. Because if IMF is in your matter, your country can never make it. They use IMF to control people, to keep you in check, to keep you down, especially if you are from Africa. They will use IMF to make sure that you never rise.
IMF is the problem of Africa today. And do you know who is the president of IMF? My people, the president of IMF is King Charles. King Charles is the president of IMF. He has been, this family have been using IMF to keep Africa in check, to keep Africa, to control Africa. That tool, IMF. So we doing all these things to raise funds to sponsor our liberation is a very good thing. And that is why that man, Simon Ekpa, I don't know how to classify him. That is a brain box. That's who he is. He knows that if IMF have a case, if we collect penny from IMF, I'm telling you, Biafra will never be free. We might as well remain in Nigeria. That is why, with the coming of Biafra and no IMF money in our pockets, Biafra, we have escaped something very big, and that will mark the beginning of something great in Africa. So that when we be able to liberate ourselves and live without the help or borrowing of IMF, other African countries will begin to imitate that. And I'm telling you, we will be free from these people's clutches. With the help of Biafra, Africa will be free from the clutches of IMF and these motherfuckers. Thank you, my people. Let me stop here.
Yeah, what you said about IMF is pure truth. International Monetary Fund. It was created to impoverish Africa. When you pick loan, to service that loan, you will die in it. That is why today you see that the American debt is 35 point something trillion dollars, while their GDP is 28 point something trillion dollars. Paying that debt is not going to be a problem. You know why? What they're owing is dollars, and who owns the dollars is America that owns the dollars. So paying the debt is nothing to them. They will just make the money and cover their expenses. But you, Africa, that they have impoverished using IMF, bringing down your currency, devaluing it, to pay the dollar, you will die paying it. So that is why we continue to be equals to dollar. If care is not taken, will be more than dollar. So we're not waiting for them. We have every natural resources to kickstart our country. And thank God that the men and women of Biafrans are all over the world, that if Biafra start today, we can raise billions to start maintaining our currency. We have the intellectuals upstairs. We have the people that control the economy, that have controlled the economy already, that know what the economy is. So we are not like what I always tell people, and I had our MNK said it. For the fact that we all are blacks does not mean we all are the same people. We came from the same place and we are all the same. Biafra people are different from other blacks. We are not of the same origin with other blacks. Our reasoning, our intellect, and everything about us differs. And that is why the world is so jealous of who we are. We have tested it before by becoming one of the best economy in the whole world. Michael Obara tried that. They saw it. So they are afraid of who you're going to become. That is one of the reasons that made Gaddafi went down. He never borrowed. Their people never suffered. They never pay any tariff, electricity, and everything they have. And the world, they were like afraid of them. They built NATO. Gaddafi was trying to build SATO. Understand? So that is, and they saw it as a competition. You have NATO Europe, and you're bringing SATO as well, the counter of it. So, but we have learned from the best, and we have learned from the mistakes of the past. We're going to use it to build the better Biafra that we stand against every order, stand against every external aggression. In Biafra, they will meet their Waterloo. We're too strong. Thank you for bringing that word of IMF. We know that. I follow two people that know that already. So that is why I trusted this government. They start first by making Biafra money superior and equal to dollar, and they started first by dishing pounds. Because if we have gone to use pounds, former pounds and shillings, the Britain will devalue it to make ours look inferior. Because there's a lot of people, that countries that use pounds or shillings, Kenya, for example, but their DS is not equal to the Elisa pounds. But our own Ejema is a currency of uniqueness, and that we create what we have, and our currency is not pegged on any natural resources that can, so that they can beat it down. No, we did not peg our natural resources, our currency to the crude oil. Neither do we peg our currency to the gold or tin or uranium. It is on its own, playing on its own. So we know what we're doing, and we're grateful that the government that came knows what they're doing. Thank you for that. Ugo, do you have anything to say? Ugo, are you there? Okay. Ugo, it seems that you have gone to eat with it. Sister Stella. Sister Stella, are you there?
Please, I can't hear somebody's voice. Can somebody hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you, Sister Stella. I can hear you.
Can somebody hear me?
I can hear you, Sister Stella.
I can't hear people's voice. Oh, okay, somebody can hear me. How come I'm not hearing you guys? Okay, let me repeat.
I can hear you, Sister Stella. Meritek, I'm trying to bring you up. Take up my Meritek. Meritek.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Carry on, sister.
Yeah, Mary, I can hear you.
Oh, thank God. I just want to say, Sister Stella, beg, not now. I want you to hear me.
Okay, but I wasn't hearing anybody anymore. Brian, can you speak? Let me see if I can hear you, Brian.
I can hear you, but you never hear me.
Is Brian speaking?
I'm speaking, Sister Stella, I can hear you.
Mary, can Brian speaking?
Yes, he's speaking.
I can't hear him.
Meritek,
Can you speak?
Maybe we should give Sister Stella a chance now to speak, as he can hear us. Sister Stella.
No, I can hear you, but I'm not hearing a lot of people, no? Izuchukwu, can you speak? Let me hear if I can see if I can hear you. Izuchukwu. Simon Izuchukwu, can you speak? Speak now. Speak. Talk.
Yeah, can you hear me
I can hear you. Okay,
Yeah,
you know
that
what we
means
will do?
everybody's hearing you.
Yeah, but I can't hear Ugochukwu. I can't hear Brian. Can you guys go
Brian
down?
and Ugochukwu, can you speak? If Sister Stella say he cannot hear you, please.
I can hear Sister Stella.
I can't hear Brian. I can't hear Ugochukwu. I want
Sister
to drop
Stella, Brian can hear you.
Huh?
Brian can hear you.
But I can't hear him, and it's very important. Okay.
I'll go down. I'm going down.
Oh God, I don't want to bring down this space.
I'm going down.
Brian,
I'm going
can you
down.
go down? Let me pick you up
I'm
again.
going down.
Brian and Ugochukwu, just go down. I'll pick you up before I enter my kitchen, please. Ugochukwu, go down. I'll pick you up again. Okay, so where's Brian?
Can you talk now, Sister Stella?
Yeah, you can be talking, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear. Oh my God.
Go on, Mary.
Someone is talking at the background.
No, it was me. I've moved my mic now.
Well, no, another voice. Maybe Jingo, I don't know. Brian. Okay. Now, my people, which is disturbing, please. Okay, Muku just.
Mary, hold on. Let me see if I can hear Brian. Brian, can you speak?
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Brian,
can you?
Yes. Oh, yes, sir. I can hear you. Where is Ugochukwu? I want to bring my people all up. Okay. Mary, continue so I can look for Ugochukwu. Mary, go on with your speech.
Okay.
Brian, please take care of the space. Oh, I want to do something. Let me look for Ugochukwu also and bring him up. Okay, Brian.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, go, sister.
Yeah, I'm hearing, I think it's Jingo. I think maybe our soldier, I don't know. Okay, I can go on with my topic.
Go on with your topic.
So, okay. The factor that caused Biafra agitation. Nnamdi Kanu, how Nigeria Fulani, yes. How is Fulani? Fulani is crying. Nnamdi Kanu is our leader, the lover of the whole world. Our Imai Kondo, yes, is putting Nigeria into pain. Nigeria is crying, Fulani is crying. What's caused our agitation? Because we are no more dictation. We are now a government. We are now government to government to give Nigeria. If they come to our land, we would never go back to peace. No way, no way. As they come to our land, because they come with violence, and we will give them with violence. Because Nigeria caused calamity going on in Biafra land. Nigeria, because of Nigeria, our freedom acting from the Fulani Britain, agent of evil. Biafrans, because Fulani want to take our land. Fulani want to, because of our freedom, we want to collect from Nigerian true government. Because of they want to take our land to Fulanize us, to continue to kill us, to continue to manipulate our brain to be like Fulani, but not us. The Fulani agents in our land, what they call all the government and the rest, they are the cause why we are asking say enough is enough. That is why we said we want to stop. Our big Emittade Kondo said he want to stop the colonization of Usman Danfodio. And we will never backward. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
So, my people, the time. Our leader, even in the hand of the lion, who they like blood so much, but they cannot penetrate him. Is it not wonderful to we? And it's telling the true Britain that our freedom is freedom of his people is important to him. That is why he's doing what he's doing. And that is why, Miss Mary, I'm doing what I'm doing. And I will continue to do it. And I will deal with some government till they know what they have. They cannot hold it because it don't belong to them. Yes, it not belong to them. They should be very careful because what is coming to them, because the calamity of Biafra, government with type of Biafra mothers and fathers and children. And we said enough is enough. That is why we are doing what we do. That is why we are fighting for our freedom toast to toast. Because Fulani Britain can never go free this time around. Remember, we have declared it. We are fighting for it. No man born a woman or a man can stop what we are doing. Because the freedom of Biafra is important more than anything in this world. When you remember the genocide of the children, of the mothers, of the past, because of what belongs to them, what people want to say, all the sources want to cause our death, we say no, that is not what God promised us. We say Fulani, and we say to the British, and we say to the whole world leader, say to the you Enough is enough. If you like it, don't ever think your own. He will so manipulate your life. The whole world will be into confusion, and they will never know where you come from till they vote it, till all of them pay for it. Yes, because they ask for it. The whole world will continue to be into confusion. They will know what they buy, they cannot chew. Yes, that is our plan now. That is our mission, because we can never backward. We can never step backward, because our freedom is so important for me and you. So you must follow all you know. On anything you have, any amount you have, make your breathing them. You are still fighting for your freedom till now. And our genocide, no one want to talk about it. Biafra genocide, but we will talk our own story. No man will tell our own story anymore. This is the time to all of us to take them enough. Of my people, freedom is given, is not. Freedom is not given. It's taken by force, by power. It's all freedom. A slave, a full barra for begging, a full barra uniform, a full barra great man. What happened to me? Can I have to stop great man? You have to stop for your Biafra, because without Biafra, Fulani will take over your life and you will not get anywhere to run. Out of assembly. The speaker, I don't fresh more, I don't so got them back in on. It move for, I don't rich. Who move for? I'm go for Fulani. Who move for? When they come one for who one no more can story for that. No for send in Yeromi. It came. No more Kerubian Afien. So Kerubian Afien because Simon Ekpa. It carry condo. Our leader, Abon to me, genocide arrow. Tre, and I ya worry. Take that throne. In keep of heaven, can you? Kison yen. Don't mean worship you for physical. We will for worship physically and spiritually. Because Biafra road, so we come back. Odakeda, and one economy. We don't want Nigeria about. We don't be Nigeria, and we never be Nigeria. Me and you can never. You will never accept yourself. Say you are Nigeria. When you are fighting, know that there is boundary. The day you vote for Biafra, you are no more belong to Nigeria. This Nigerian name is abomination. They are still government Nigerian agent of Britain, and we're going to stop them. We're going to deal with them next time. When they hear about Biafra, they will run. Their leg will touch their forehead. If 4-time war, they will ever come back to our life. Thank you, my people. Let me give other people. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that. After dealing with them in their next generation, when they hear beer, they will run away. Thank you so much, sister. Mouthpiece of the gods. Has the God spoken? Tell us what the God said. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my God. They've taken, can you hear me? Okay. Because I saw myself as a listener again.
Yeah,
okay, thank you. Thank you. I thank you. The host, I greet you, the host, Stella. I greet you, Brian. I greet you, Mary. I greet you, Simone. Simonetta Iwuchukwu. I greet you, Eddie Funky. I greet you, Mobility. Clark King. Simeon, Easy Love, Easy Done Love. My wonderful brother and sister. Ben Chooks. University. Obiagelin Sofo. Bisotumamanya Amuche, Ezebinu Chinwe. Please, every one of you, all the ministers, everyone, please, because I don't want to, because they keep kicking me in and out, so I don't know what time those who want to speak and know. So let me just go ahead. All protocols observed. I love every one of you. So we are speaking on the topic factors that cause Biafra agitations, MNK, who are and MNK, and then who are the Fulanis. Well, I think let me digress a little bit or deviate a little bit. And we all know about what is going on now in this our freedom. The evil entity all over the world, those with their allies are grouping together to make sure they stop Biafra. If you think the way I'm thinking, I believe that the arrest of Cho Ayaba, it was because of this our 2nd of December redeclaration, because they know that we have a pact with them and we have a brotherly alliance with them. Now they want to go back again to do what they did in 1970, you know. So I don't know when this idiot now, when I'm talking, wants to call me. So please, can anyone still hear me? Because there's a call blocking my speech. I don't know. You. Can you hear me, Brian? Stella? Yeah, okay, thank you guys. So what I'm trying to say is that they are trying virtually everything to stop us, stop that redeclaration, but they don't know that we've gone too far for them to stop it. They can't stop it. And for the fact that, you know, Cho Ayaba moves around, this, I believe that after this, it will give him that, you know, a second thought, not to move every other place again. Okay, because if you are facing, you are surrounded by enemies, you don't trust no one, even your backhand. You know, akage, akazugi. You know, azu akage. You don't trust it. So when you are, so all these things, I hope for the fact that Norway is a European country, and they're gonna listen and not do like the maybe repatriate him, because that's the only fear I've got. Because you know, if they have repatriation accord with Cameroon, they're gonna do it. So, but I'm praying it's not like that, and they will listen to him, that he has every right to fight for his people's freedom. So let me now come back to the factors that cause Biafra agitation. We all know Biafrans, that is, let me just call us Igbos. We are all Igbos. Whether you are Urobo, Isoko, from Bayelsa, Rivers, whatever they called you, we are all one. We are all ancient people. So we had our own religion. We had our own rule of law. We had everything in check. You can open your door, go to Kafanchan and come back. Your door is the way it is. Nobody steals anything. But the moment these people came in and colonized us, lies and everything, and they taught us how to lie and how to go bribing and defrauding people with their first vote on when they voted for independence and gave it to the Fulanis. So if for them to rig it, they showed our people how to lie and how to defraud and how to scam. Everything bad they taught our people. So this is one of the causes. We are not the same. We are not, and another, for the fact that after everything, they said, no victor, no vanquish. After the 1967 to 1970 Biafra and Nigeria Civil War, they renegated on their agreement that no victor, no vanquish. Everyone should now go and rebuild. Rather, what they did was to, first and foremost, cut our people's money, My father, that was a millionaire, they gave my father, if my father didn't commit suicide, it was my grandmother that saved him. 20 pounds after the money, all the monies he had. Now, think about all those other people. Then that is number one. Then number two, we managed after everything, build ourselves again. And yet they don't want, anytime any of our people come up to rule Nigeria, they will do virtually everything to make sure that the person doesn't rule Nigeria. Highest they will give our people is vice president. Vice president that is sitting down there with no, you don't have anything, your mouth is zipped, you have no powers, because they will tell you your second in command, the first speaks first, then they can even, they just give you the crumbs. So now we have our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has shown the world, has shown Biafran, has shown Nigeria that everything, the marginalization or the victimization of Biafran people stops with them. They have shown them that we mean business to exit Nigeria and we must exit it, whether they like it or not. These Fulanis, who are the Fulanis? They are the dregs of the dregs. They are these people that they are, in fact, they are the worst thing ever because they are made to protect these people, these evil people that colonized us, and they brought this religion that it doesn't mean peace, but they say it means peace for them. To use and colonize the world and take over. In fact, they want to chiawaka to God, say, who are you? We are going to change the world to the way they believe. So that was what it is. So, but we have to let them know that no matter what, we stand gidigba. We are not agreeing with anybody. We know they agree for anybody again. This time around, whether they like, if they like, let them come through Cameroon, let them come through wherever, let them come through Niger, wherever we will show them that dot they said we are nothing. We will show them that we are something. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. My wonderful Biafrans, if you know how I talk about you people, even at work, I'm at work and I'm shouting, I'm telling them here, let them hear it. Those who are Caucasians and those who are blacks and who are here, they hear me every day. They can go to hell. For me, I don't care who you are. For me, you don't feed me, I don't feed you. So go to hell. You know? So my dear, let us stand tall. We are going home. 2nd of December is sacrosanct, and we mean it. To exit. I yield. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming, sister. We are going home. I remember those songs, oh my home, oh my home. When shall we see Biafra home? When shall we see our loving home? We will never rest. Oh my home. Biafra is the best home on earth, the wonderful home, the mother of the earth, and we all are going home. Today, I want us to move to I want us to deliberate about MNK, about what his speech and every other thing he has said. Because of the intellectual of the Biafran people, this is one of the things that the British has found as in something that is in, I've seen the Sims not to tolerate, that made them to wield the power to the Fulanis. And we Biafrans have exercised our intellect in different angles, in different corridors of power, in different parts of the world, of which the world is afraid of. Today, we have seen how MNK has been extradited, kidnapped, tortured, and been in the prison of the zoo for how many years now? Within this period of time, within this period of extradition and imprisonment in the DSS, MNK have seen several Chief Justice of the zoo come and gone. Malami, one of the plotters of his extradition and kidnapping from Kenya, came. He had a boy, he did all manner of things, adjoined cases with his lawyers and the judges. They brought over. At the end, what happened? Malami came and gone. The other one that came, that old man that came, he gone. The other Fulanis came and he's gone. Today, they brought another one. One thing these people had in common, all these chief justice of the zoo, one thing they all had in common is corruption. One thing they all had in common is hatred for Biafra. And one other thing they all had in common is they are the stooges that are fighting to make sure that we do not go home. Why? Because of the benefit of what they are getting from our land. We are the people that work for them, and they took the money, they took the profit. Even whatever business you're doing today, you're selling, your money is going to them. It's circulating, in circulation, and they never work. There is no zoo child, or especially those of Fulanis, born today that work. If they manage to attend higher tertiary institutions, they come home and they feed them into power. They are to take your money and natural resources. So today, MNK is now meeting another corrupt chief justice that they have inaugurated, a Fonja from Fulani, from Yoruba land, in the name of Kudirat Kekere EKOM. This is a woman that has been banned from the United States, from entering the United States of America. Why? Due to her corruption. The level of corruption she had, she can never enter the United States of America. This same woman is one of the people that plotted and saw the emergency of what's it called again? This governor of Imo State. What's that his name? Who was also danger. These are the people that took the fourth position of a man that came fourth position and made him number one. This is to show you the level of corruption, the level of judiciary corruption, and today they have made the idiot the Chief Justice of the zoo. The zoo is a place where justice is not carried out, where the hope of a common man has fallen when it comes to the justice system. MK has retired many justices. He has retired many Chief Justice, and he will retire this present one. Today, you saw how MK made the judge handling his case to run away from the case. She just quit. Why? He made an intellect, a man that quoted the law before him. You know what it means for a judge in her home or his home, in where he has the power to undo and undo, run away from a case. You made him uncomfortable. He said, you have to let this, you have to recourse yourself. What does that mean? Challenging a judge or prosecutor or jury, telling the person that you or he is unqualified to perform a legal duties against me because of your potential interest or lack of partiality. These people are very partial. So they have found no wanting to handle MNK. What am I saying here? What I'm portraying is to every one of you here, and even to the enemies of Biafra listening, and to the Afonjas and the Fulanis listening. MNK is a true definition of who Biafrans are. That we can never be used as an object. We can never be subdued. We know our left and right, and we know the law, and that we are fearless, and that we can never stop at nothing until we achieve what we are pursuing. He said, in me shall be the end of persecution of any Biafra man. What a word that carries weight. Do you know what it means? He is taking the last suffering for every Biafra. He's taking the last torture for every Biafra. Not just he's taking it so that tomorrow he's going to continue. No, he's taking it to end the mission, and it's the beginning of his quest. And that is coming out with the United States of Biafra. A war that carries weight, executed in your enemy territory. Man, This is so much to be. You are right in your enemy territory before their very nose, giving an order to them, challenging them. That is why Fulanis are so afraid. That's why they so hate him. That is why they so hate the name Biafra. Because we can never be subdued. We can never, as in we don't shiver when we start. What if true Biafra start fighting for what she or he believes in? He doesn't care about life. Life is meaningless if he or she doesn't achieve the aim. No, I don't. When I mean a true, that's why we use the word a true Biafra, not the POS, not the one, the Judah that sold the master. That is what the aiming case exercised. And he did not stop at that. When his lawyers were trying to play political correctness, because what? They're still answerable to the judge, to the judiciary system of the zoo. What did MAK do? He exercised that mighty, that aura of a Biafra man. He exercised that fearlessness of a Biafra man. And what did he do? He commanded his lawyer, sit down, I said. Sit down, I say. You should sit down. He roared from the dog. Fearless man, fearless Biafra man, fearless leader. A leader that knows what it takes to be a leader. Not a leader that shivered, not a leader that takes bribe. A leader that showed no dent in him and his character. And a leader that knows what it means to fight for freedom. A true freedom fighter that set his eyes on achieving his purpose. That is not ready to look into the gain of his children, of what the earthly things he can gain from his enemies. That is the only person that can sit in the den of the oppressors and give an order. At that point, he believes that his wills are his will, and his life depends on himself, not on their hands. That his will to live depends on him and not on the judiciary or the judicial system of the zoo. One thing gave him a hope. One thing gave him that hope. He knows there is a man out there that is like him, that is not going to stop. And that man makes his name, that they knew his name and gave a life to his name again. The man that made the world not to forget about him. And that is why he said, I will not fail you. You people will be the one to fail me. And this is a true word of a leader. And he has exercised it before the world and before every one of us. By not wanting his judge, his representative to paint words or to bend to the judge. He came out, he defended himself. Before the enemy, he quoted their law, in 175 of your constitution. You have no right to utter something. They utter the location of an event of which they charged him. You charge somebody of broadcasting or making a statement from London, from UK, and you went to utter it. Why did the section 175 of your constitution said you have no right to utter that? Not only that, they have uttered several, more than 10 times. They have bent it to see if they can nail him. They're all to no avail. Biafrans, at this point, I'm letting you all know that no man has the power, no being on earth or in the zoo has the power to stand on the way of our liberation or to stop us. And we will not be stopped, and we are stoppable. It is only us that they will decide that we are no longer pursuing this quest. But we are not going to decide, we are not going to stop, because we have reached the Rubicon. No going back. Going back is as much as dying. And going forward is the only answer. Since our leader, for how many years, has not given up, for how many years, he has not shown any sign of giving up. under pain, torture, he never wavered. He never gave up. Mentally, he's still strong. So that is why he is our leader. That is why we will continue to support. We will continue to do everything to see the coming of this great nation come December 2nd. For the people, for the vanguard of this liberation, the two men that are the vanguard of this liberation, the champions of this liberation, have not shown any sign of weakness. Why should we, the armies of Biafra, the citizens of Biafra, of which our hopes lies on them, should think otherwise? Our Prime Minister said, he shall be the end, and he is already showing the end. And after him, there's nothing like liberation. He's not fighting to leave the battle for any other man to continue. If those POS are thinking that somebody is going to continue, it's going to be business as usual, money change hand as usual, there is not going to be money change hand after December 2nd. This is the last road to Biafra. This is the last road to our freedom. And this is the last train to Biafra land. Have you packed? Are you ready? What are you waiting for? And what is delaying you? Or which fear factor that is still in you, that's still worrying you? Or what is giving you that doubt? Or who is trying to tell this cool fate around you? Are you still buying into them? Are you still Amarakwam? Are you still at 6 and 7? Are you still in between the sea? Are you confused? Can't you see what has been put in place? Can't you see that the zoo cannot fight? They have lost it. A nation ranked 39 in the military strength of the world, among 200, almost 190 something to 200 countries in the world. Their military is ranked at 39, and yet in a baby nation has decimated them, destroyed them. What does that mean? We are even more than them. We have exercised it. They are afraid to hear the name B. Yeah, that was Biafra. So this is something that we all have to capitalize on, to know that our hope has been refreshed. The mission ahead has given us, as in the leaders have given us hope ahead of the mission. MK have showed no sign of weakness. As he said, I quote, "My Lord, I have no confidence in the court anymore. And I ask you to recuse yourself because I did not abide, because you did not abide by the decision of the Supreme Court." These are one of the factors that we made us to go home. A court, when a higher court gives an order, the lower court does not abide to it. When a higher court sets you free, the lower court does not abide to it. A Supreme Court, the highest court of a nation, is not obeyed. What makes you think that every system in that country works? The EFCC does not obey the court, does not obey the lower court. The lower court does not obey the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court cannot even work with the executive. And these are the many factors that makes us want to go home. We don't work, or we can never be in a system that does not work. We can never find ourselves in a system that is shattered, very shambolic, because we are the people of law and order from the very first beginning of the earth. We have a democratic system that works for us before the amalgamation. We followed order of our land. We followed the truth of our land because we are the people of light. And for this, we cannot find ourselves. We cannot stoop low to what we are not because we want to live with them. No, is the answer. We are going to create a nation that equals who we are, a nation that befits us, a nation that portrays not only humanity, but the true justice, as in the true existence of God and the true kingdom of God on earth. That is the nation called United States of Biafra. And those are many factors that we said and we have looked into and said that we as Biafrans shall never and we will never, under any circumstances, by gunpoint or any other thing, continue with this marriage with the zoo. We have divorced Zoo before now because we never consent to the marriage. It was forcefully pushed into, and we have pushed ourselves out of it. 2nd December is at the corner. It's no longer far. We're not counting 8 months, 6 months, 7 months again. We are there shaking hands with it, and the world will know who we are because they already know who we are. They will hear us again because they were thinking that we are lost. We are once lost. Now we have found ourselves, and we are going home. I can understand if DSS refused to obey a court order, but this court refused to obey an order of the Supreme Court. Is regrettable. These are the words MAK laid or spewed out before the chief judge. He spewed the word out without any fear of anybody, of the implication. It takes a lion. It takes the son of the land. It takes someone guided, someone chosen by the God, by the Spirit, to stand and speak those words out without any fear. A carnal man, an ordinary person that the Spirit is not with, can never say that. The Shinshi or Shiki, all those POS people can never utter this kind of word because the spirit of Biafra, the spirit of the land has left them. Those evil hoteliers can never utter this word because the spirit of Biafra has left them. None of them that has sold out can never utter this word because the spirit of Biafra has left them. Their hands are not pure. Their hearts are not pure. They have dent their souls and their hands with evil and blood. And for that, they cannot have the courage to speak these words out. It is only a chosen one, a chosen son, the pillar, or someone on whose key of Biafra lies on, that can say this. And those people are no other person but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. That is why when they speak, they roar and the earth tremble, the zoo tremble, the Afonjas tremble, the Fulani tremble, the Nomadic tremble, everywhere trembles. They cause instant natural phenomenon, instant earthquake, instant volcanic eruption to their minds, to their heads, to